Hello.
Hello.
I just started on this music because this music fucking rules, and I didn't feel like finding it. But yeah, we have. So the deal with Neko Arc last time is that Neko Arc has an alt route that is very slightly different from her regular route and doesn't change that much. So we made the executive decision, fuck it, we're just gonna finish up our actions again and then move on to Type Lumina.
Yep, so we'll finally be done after this one.
And you know what?
1,000 years.
Neko Arc speaks for herself. Mekizui, I'm also gonna let speak for herself because I mean her voice actress is good.
We're just gonna movie night this.
We're just gonna movie night this one and then next time. So let me sit up a little bit. Posture check. Alright, do we have a banana?
Do we have a deep fried one?
Ooh, there is that one. Wait, why am I 2P?
I don't know.
What? Oh, it's because my other controller's still plugged in.
Can you even do arcade with 2 players?
I don't know. Actually, do you want to find out? I could pull it out. Oh no, so what happens is... Oh! Wait, what?
Why can you do arcade with 2 players?
Hang on, we have to do OTP.
Okay.
Hang on. Sorry, I have 2 controllers right now. What happens if you do 2?
Oh, is it just a regular match?
Wait,
then why is it an arcade?
But why is it an arcade?
Yeah, just a regular match. Very confused, but alright.
Alright, let's see if I can play this with...
I believe in you.
I have one hand on the stick and the other hand on the controller and I'm just fucking mashing. Alright, I'm done. Alright, let's unplug the regular controller and actually get the stick. Weird though that arcade mode is like that. Okay, we just have the Mecha Arc one left. Oh, wait, we want deep fried.
If they have it. Or banana if they don't have it.
Yeah. Ooh! Or trans rights. Or banana.
Yeah, I mean, we have to finish off with banana.
We do have to finish off with banana. We have been doing banana for so long. It's not quite the deep fried arc. Okay, let's finish off with banana. Did you hear that pun? That gives me pun. Worthless creature? The GCB. Using this opportunity to trick my teeth. What do you have, Meku-kun? What the hell? There are so many words there.
She said something about a maid.
Right? God, Mecha Hizui. Wait, Matt? Wait, that is Saber as fuck.
They have the same face.
She's
the Hisue face.
The Hisue face. Nero and John and Lakshmi Bai and Saber all have Hisue faces. That's how it works. I forgot a bunch of other ones. Neko Arc, what the fuck are you talking about? Look at this most heterosexual of Arcuades.
I know, right? She's just loving being stepped on.
By women specifically. It's been Kohaku, Akia, and now Hisui. All 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
bowl!
Oh.
The weird, like, gaps and then more, like, electrocution noises.
Yeah. I like that she has a unique sprite for this round alone.
Of course, she's still a maid. She has to be polite. And she says master! I wonder if the kanji was, like, playing a little pun.
I think she calls her, like, useless master or something, or like it's a pun on something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Who are we fighting first?
Necroarch, as it goes.
As it goes. Would it be great if it was just 9 Necroarch fights in a row?
Oh my god.
Anti-cat field. Why did that first one not hit? Oh, I see. Oh, we can just do this.
We just got beams.
Did I just hit? Wait, hang on.
Yeah, it's bigger. Have to set up those beams, you know?
Yeah.
I love whatever's happening in the background.
Yeah. I don't think that's actually background. I think that's just one of Necroarch's moves.
Is it?
Yeah, because you can summon other Necroarchs.
I see. Punch bag.
This is what Hisui deserves.
Yes. That is not what this translation is like.
There's definitely a pun. There's definitely like a kanji Furiana type pun or whatever. Wait.
Is it actually gonna be 9 Necroarch fights in a row?
No fucking way.
Or is this just like haha random?
Yeah, no,
it just
did
rolled
we just
into
get owned by
Necroarch.
random?
We getting memed by random?
Hang on, I want to see what my DP is. Oh, it's that. Can you please? Alright, that's actually pretty good. Wait, what move did I just do? Do I have a backwards DP? Oh, I do! I just have a fucking Necroarch projectile. There we go. Alright, I have to think about the speedrun. I almost forgot.
Oh yeah, we need to get a rough estimate on that.
Oh god damn it.
It's better to say too long than too short.
Yeah, it'll take 2 whole days.
Yeah, that's what they do for the Smash Brothers run.
Oh my god.
They did a race last time, so it's 45 hours. One of them
look
literally
at the
went to
background,
class
the
while they were doing the AMK.
Yeah, I have my online class here. Hello! Hey, Soy.
Like they like straight up went to they went to their college courses because there's a part of Smash Brothers that you just have to like sit in a battle for like 200 hours or like a certain amount of hours to get the achievement.
Oh, this is what we normally do. It's just last time I broke everything on OBS, so we had to like we couldn't use the reactive images. Don't check my throw. You're level 1 CPU. Oh wait, you might not be level 1 CPU. I forgot. There we go. Whee. Please, please. Woo! Oh, you knock it off.
Whoa.
Oh, interesting! Did you see that?
No, sorry, I was almost falling out of my chair.
Oh no!
But my chair like kind of broke, so now if I lean too far left, it like basically gives me like the roller coaster scare of being like knocked out of the chair.
No.
I'm just like, hmm.
I love how. Wait, which enemy did we just fight? It was the. Okay, so Neko Chaos was just a random fight that we got trolled.
Yeah. I like that that Mac is like friends with Arcuade but not Shiel.
Right?
Which I guess makes sense. It's like, ah yes.
Right, Reese. What the hell?
She is the defender of the Great Cat Village.
Oh yeah, that is true. Look at that sprite.
She's literally just saying master. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even think it's a pun. I think that the translation is just like fluffing it.
Well, it said strikey deska, which I guess is the unemployed thing.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Or Cirrus revised? What the hell is that? Look at that sprite. Okay, Fate Zero. God. Look at Megawork's face.
I know, I love her.
She's great. They should have made her a grappler.
I know, right? Like, honestly.
There's an evil in you? No!
Is it talking about Kohaku?
Probably. Oh, look at Reese is blushing. She thinks Mech is hot.
I don't know if Reese can, I don't know if Reese can clean as well as Hisue.
She just wants to fight. She's just having fun.
Right?
What? No, this is just about. This is the Steam version. I'm just too lazy to download the. Well, I have the community edition, but I just had the Steam version open because we were thinking about using it for something else. But yeah, this is just the Steam version, and we're just doing it for the arcade mode, so we don't care about the netcode or anything. Oh, god damn it. Let's just do. Oh, there's a significant delay on Nekoark's laser beam.
Yeah,
It's
she's
not...
she's bringing it up, like, or winding it up.
Right. I love that you can whack her.
I wonder if full moon form would be better for them.
Oh, actually, they're dumpster tier.
Oh, they're dumpster tier?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Apparently, like, all the Nekoarks are, like, garbage.
But they're so small and hard to hit. How could they not be S tier?
They made them like that on purpose to, like, not be broken and annoying. Hang on. There we go. Got one. Yeah, Reese is great. She's so good. But she's also dumpster as well. Oh, well, she's not dumpster. Like, she's just that low tier.
Roast beef.
Roast beef.
Thanks, Neko.
Is that a problem, Neko?
And what about it?
What about it? Do we have any issue with fucking... with editing with tight jeans?
Alright, Shion.
Hey, it's her wife.
Coming up right behind her girlfriend / wife.
Probably both.
Yeah.
No, not Catholic Mary. Wait, am I in a half minute? Oh wait, no, Senior isn't happening. Okay, cool. Oh, I should check out my not my last arc, the art drive. At some point. Here, let's do that. Oh shit. Oh, that works! Oh, interesting! Did you see that? Here.
I looked away for half a second. What's
Okay, so I whacked Neko-Orc, and Neko-Orc getting sent into the air counted as a projectile. I think. That's what happens. Interesting. Stop slacking. She did say master that time. Oh, they're all gay. Every single character in this is at least a flavor of homosexual.
True.
I was gonna say except for X, but then I just couldn't think of one. Maybe
Sachin.
Maybe Sachin.
I think Sachin, yeah.
That makes me feel sad. look at Neko-Orc. Oh, god damn it. Hang on, I want to test this theory. Wait, I want to test the theory. Oh, it did it. Okay, it did it. It was just a weird interaction before it. Ah! Oh, I bet I can combo out of that throw, actually. Oh. What is my... There's a move I'm looking for. There it is. It's forward C. It's the big hammer. God. I'll kill his fucking balls. Man, it's a good part of me. It's like, you know, it's good that we're finishing it and just getting that final check thing mark done. And the other part of me is like, man, we could have just moved on.
No, we have to do it. This is eating our vegetables. It's not honest. Okay, I'll be straight up. I don't think that the type Lumina arcades are that good.
Yeah,
for the most part, I haven't played all of them.
Some
because
of them
I got kind of bored. But
yeah, same. You'll see when we start that I have some of them on my profile, but not that many.
It's like it doesn't help because most of them are supposed to be prequels, which means it's like the characters that they're least interesting.
Right.
As opposed to like Melty, where it's like post game, so you have a lot of interesting relationships and things like that. In like the win quotes and things. But I'm trying to think, because like most of the characters are like, you have Shiel and Arcuate that have quotes together. You have Noelle and Shiel, obviously.
Right.
Shiki has quotes with everyone, but they're not particularly interesting.
Who was it that had a weird interaction? I think it was...
Oh, Hisue and Arcuate?
No, I found one on stream with Mercy the other day, with Powered CL.
Was it...
I don't remember.
Was it Akia? I know she has one with Akia.
It might have been Akia. I could check. I'll just check my win codes. Hey! Woman of the hour. We were just talking about you, babe.
Why are you here, Shiel? What's going on?
She's really mad.
About what?
I don't know. About Arcuade. We're just starting with this one. Wait! Is Powered CL here to defend Neko work?
No, let her die. We have to kill her. You just have to let her die, Shiel. I'm sorry.
Relatives that are
shot.
There are no cyan colored units in my counterparts. The original, like, prototype sprites, right?
I think so. Yeah.
That's a good reference. Man, if only they could have just panned the camera over. Mekazui's like, no, I will kill it, don't worry. Public indecency!
She is simply a robot.
She is, yeah. I love, like, you look at the sprite that I posted earlier, just like the remake Powered CL versus this one. It really just do be the same face, huh?
She's not mad, she's just disappointed. Honestly, she'll just take the shot. It's fine.
Just take the shot.
Just take the shot.
Chielcher. I love that you can see the tattoo in the sprite.
I know, it's so good.
I love how she says physical strength, but in this sprite, her shoulders are so, like, tiny compared to her remake sprite.
Right.
Make her buff, cowards!
Please, Takeuchi, I'm begging you. He made her legs, like, thinner in remake, too.
Which is fucked up!
It's wild.
Just make her buff.
Honestly, I think that this should just be, we should swap to Powered GL and Mech versus Neko Art.
Honestly, yeah. Look
Why
at,
is
like, look how hot
Mech
she
should
is,
not be
goddamn.
helping? She
Look,
is really hot.
you gave Cath Feral Arguin. Just give me buff for CL.
Listen, we can do this. Takeuchi, buddy, we need to talk.
No, goddammit. I forgot that you have to hold the direction. That is good, Oki, huh? Whoa! Why is it lagging? It's like... God damn it, stop it. I threw him off screen. Fuck it. Let's just end this now.
Ah, yes, the millions of maids.
Yeah. Million raid barrage. Wait, what? Wait, are you for real? Wait, is it actually Powered CL and Mech teaming up against Neko Work?
Please.
Please? Please, 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 please.
We're back at Great Cat Village.
Kohaku.
Oh, it's Kohaku. Yeah, you know, honestly, that makes sense.
Yeah,
it all comes back down to this.
Too bad Fry's not here.
Yeah.
Yo, she blew through Tsukihime.
I know, it's extremely funny.
Oh, my.
Especially because she was like the one that I was like, you should try it. She was like, I don't think I'll get through it. And lo and behold.
Was she one of the ones that finished Umineko?
No, she could not get into Umineko.
Got it.
It takes a while to get going in Umineko if you're not into family drama bullshit.
To bleed in uranium. God, well, that's the thing about Tsukihime is like the most like audience friendly like normal route is front loaded. It's the
Yeah.
Arcuate route, and like, you know, it's like, okay, you have gotten into it. Now we fall apart, and it's exactly the same with Fate Stay Night. Fate is like relatively straightforward,
it's
and then
the
the other two
normal one.
routes pull it
And
apart
they're
at the
like,
seams.
they're like, oh, oh, oh,
Wow.
oh, with increasing concern.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's like, I mean, I guess this is kind of fucked
404.
up. Why is it called a...
Is this fucked up? What are you saying?
I like it's like, well, this route is like a little fucked up, but why is it called a psychological horror game? They just keep going, and it's like, oh.
I mean, to be fair, you can kind of tell why it's psychological horror given the fucking 17 pieces.
Oh yeah, but like also Fate.
Yeah. Oh, Fate.
Which
Sorry,
is,
you're talking
like-
about Fate.
I mean, I guess you have the orphan.
They do have the orphans, and if you have some of those bad ends.
Yeah.
Like, all the ones where Ilya is like, I'm keeping you alive, and Shiro is like, I'm in immense pain and I have no mouth and I cannot scream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question, Kohaku. Honestly, I would side with Kohaku over Neko Orc.
Yeah, same.
I love how her sprite is not changed. It's just hidden behind Neko Orc's sprite.
Yeah.
Incredible mid. That's a thing. Hizume should also be jacked. Cleaning is manual labor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's secretly buff under that.
Yeah.
Under that uniform.
Yeah, no, she's jacked. That's what it is.
She is 99%
CL
the
is jacked
totem.
just so that when the Hizue goes up.
He's always like here to square up, so it's just...
Kudasai. They just left. Wait, what does Kohaku have to say? Crepe shoes. Is the ending of this route Kohaku and Mech Hisui get together to kill Neko Orc? We have said that about every single character so far.
I sure hope so. We can only hope that this time it's the real one.
Whoa! What is wrong with the Steam version? Whoa! See that? Look at that perfect parry. Damn it. Wait, what the hell was that? Since when she can turn around like that? Alright, knock it off.
I have uploaded the games. Now I can share them.
Hmm?
I've
Oh,
uploaded the
Kikatsutoya?
video games and what's it called? Plus disc. Alright, let's see this CG.
CG.
That's a banger theme song though.
Yeah?
Also, the soundtrack of this game is so good. Like,
Right?
Type Luma also has a really banger soundtrack, but it just doesn't hit the same.
I kind of, some of Type Lumina had to like sink in, but I agree overall. Also, I have just had the fucking rune code from my last stream on stream the entire time. A super hyper chassis frame. The eastern skies.
私の猫イヤーにはキャッツからのある共感が届いているのであった。
Wait, what is happening?
何？全滅する？すごいの来た。
What arcade stick? I have a Mayflash P something. I think it's P50. I don't remember. I got it. I got one of the cheap but reliable ones. Nice! Hey, look! In the last moments of Melty Blood Actress again current code.
Finally, she's fucking
One
dead.
more giant lady.
いや、そりゃ正論だけど、メカ君たら大人げぬえ。Help me! Help you! グレードキャッツポリスは何をやっている？
What the fuck?
ね、中金で出払ってる？あと逃げる猫たちの列整理中、最高ビフダ作ってるから邪魔すんな。どんだけ職務に忠実にゃんだよお前ら。
Okay, but this kind of slaps though.
Yeah, this song is good. And like this art for Mecha
Yeah.
It's what she deserves,
Escaping
really.
cats. See, I wonder the name of this song because I can't find it on Raito's remastered soundtrack because I don't know the name of it.
Yeah, it might not be one of the remastered ones. It's not a stage theme.
Yeah, I also don't know what the name of the song is, period, because I was like looking for it on YouTube.
You know, this is a good send-off to
Yeah,
Actress
you know.
Again and the weird shit. Because we're gonna go to Type Lumina, and Type Lumina is significantly more straightforward.
Alright, well, S tier because Neko Arc fucking died. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna put that in like C tier, it's fine.
I'm gonna put
It's
it in
like,
B.
okay.
Honestly, I think since we did it last, I'm putting it in B because it is a decent send-off.
See, I'm putting in C mostly because that makes my B and C rows even.
Oh damn it! I don't have even rows at all.
Okay, I'll send you a picture of my tier list
Yes.
so that you can have it.
There
Let
we
me
go.
just save it.
And
So I
so-
had
did you
3 in S tier.
do me a favor and send me the Type Lumina version?
I did already.
You did already. Perfect. Okay.
Alright.
Did you? Oh, I see
Yeah.
it. I see it. I see it.
The tier list. There's my tier list.
With Mario and Peach.
Where's Mario? Like I said, this tier list has it as S, A plus A, so I'm just gonna change it to A, B, C, D.
Oh yeah. S. Yeah. That's what a lot of modern fighting games do.
Yeah, which feels kind of pointless, but you know, whatever.
Well, the deal is just it's kind of that you know what the difference between an S tier and a B tier is, if you're a fighting game player.
Oh, okay.
So, like, oh, this character does not belong in D tier because it's not the difference between S and D is not like it's not huge. Like how people in Guilty Gear Strive, they got all the way to the highest ranking on the rate. The fuck is it called?
I don't know.
No, just
don't
in
play
video
fighting
games in general. What the hell is it called when you get better?
Practice?
Ranked. They
Oh,
just got to the
ranked,
highest,
okay. I
the
was
highest
like-
point in ranked with fucking Faust when Faust was the lowest tier. Like whatever.
Getting good.
God, release the Arcuate model and the Shion one. That was a gun.
Yeah. I'm sure it's like untextured,
Oh, for sure.
but I
You know
still
what?
want it.
Yeah.
Release it. I know it's there. I want these fucked up Takayushi hands in 3D.
Right?
Oh, there's
Release
a
the
CL
CL. All right, once more for the send off, and then we'll go over to Tyloo.
too. Your tier list is on the screen,
God
by
damn
the
it.
way.
Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Hey, it's the lens. Hey, it's Queen. Oh, they didn't do a 3D model for everyone. Oh, there's Reese! Hell yeah! I want the Reese one too.
Yeah, where are these 3D models at? Give them to us. Like, I did a Miyako as well.
Yeah. All right. Goodbye, actress again.
F.
Let's go to the game that we actually have the category on for.
Can't believe we've done this.
Can't believe we've done this.
I believe in you.
I'm sleepy. I did not mean to make cat noises there. That just came out. Please? OBS? Pick up the thing. There we go. Please? Press click on it. There we go.
What if you wanted to play the game, but OBS said no?
Alrighty. This is the first time on stream that I will not be going directly to network. Oh, I shouldn't. It's fine.
Okay, so I have the tier list. So here are my thoughts. We started, I believe, with Ryogi last time. I think we should start with Saber.
Yeah!
I feel like we should just get the crossover character out of the way.
Oh, real quick, before I forget. I want to see who that was. Who was it that had the fancy win that we
quote?
found?
Yeah, Melty Blood in the West earlier. Yeah, with like a better official port would have been pretty good.
Entrance scene with Red Arc, Noel, Alco, Mario 1 and 2. Wait, versus Dead Apostle? Is that just
Noel?
Fluff? No, this is Dead Apostle Noel.
Oh, I assume that it's versus Dead Apostle, but like it's just a vampire thing. So either Flav or Noel.
We did find a very specific one, but I don't remember what it was. Oh well. Oh well.
F.
Alright. Where are we going first? We're going to Saber first.
I feel like we should do Saber first.
Why can't I? Oh, right. Oh, okay. We have to look at our colors. We could do custom colors, but we have...
That's a lot of work.
Alter, Nero, Lily, Sakura Saber, don't recognize.
Oh, you're not streaming it to me, by the way.
Oh, shoot.
I was just looking at it on stream like, wow, you're going really fast.
My bad. Don't recognize that. I don't think these are references.
It might be Sword Art Online.
Oh, maybe. This is a reference to something, but I don't know what.
Yeah, I have no idea.
13. There's a banana. We could keep doing bananas.
That's the awful close to. Wait, is that Osiris? That's Osiris, the purple
This one? Oh, they all have a purple one with the.
Oh, okay, never mind.
In the update here, I can just. Oh wait, not you. Oh, I did it on hard. Should we do them on hard?
You probably do it on normal.
Well, I'll just click hard.
Oh, if you want to do it on hard.
Wait, why did it not? Hold up.
I guess we can start with Red Arc if you truly want to.
Oh,
you have to. Yeah, it's a button. You have to. Yeah.
Different button for color. Yeah, so they all get the darker one with purple. The darker skin.
Oh, okay, I see.
That was in the update.
Okay.
So do you want to go all bananas?
Oh, yeah.
If we have bananas. There we go.
Those garish Ronald McDonald looking thing.
Oh! Unlocked when Red Arc, Kizui, and Kohaku stories are completed.
Oh, never mind. I guess we don't start.
So I guess
we're starting with the... Did it say Hisue and Kohaku, or Hisue Kohaku?
Oh, that's a great question.
And it's also Red Arc. Is it Arcade? No, regular Arcade or Red Arcade?
It's Red Arc.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. So it's Hisue and Kohaku, but not together. Separate.
Do we want to start with mates?
Yep. Sounds good.
Alright. Oh, unlocked when the Hisui and Kawaku story is completed. Okay,
Okay, well, we are going down a rabbit hole here. We'll get there eventually.
Hey, we're starting with this one. Yeah, we'll do it on normal. Why not?
If you want to do it on hard, I'm not the one playing it. So,
All right,
you know.
fine. We'll do it on hard because I am stubborn and stupid. We'll do it on hard. Are we reading the map? I suppose. Kohaku, have you seen Lady Aki or Mr. Siki? I could not seem to find them anywhere. Are you certain? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, I was about to say, like, are these not fully voice acted? Hey, look, it's the sprites that we used for our Posuki posting.
Yeah. Since I'm too lazy to go digging through 10,000 gigabyte folders.
Yeah, it's literally 10 gigs. Don't worry, I understand. Come, Hisui, we're heading into town tonight. We can't let Lady Aki have all the fun. Wait, this is a prequel!
Yeah.
Why is Hisui going outside the house?
She has decided in the Type Lumina universe that she is leaving the house.
I have woken up and chosen not to be agoraphobic today. What is going on? Why is it taking so long?
The game. Oh, no, there it goes.
I mean, you could just download the community edition. I mean, what? The legal edition? You're right, it is the only way to play it.
Yeah.
What is the... I wanna... And then you do... It's down, down, B? Yeah, there we go. See, I just gotta remember what Ia does to me, and then that's what I have to do to play Kohaku. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's a hold. Oh yeah, you gotta do that more quickly. But sitting at that distance, you probably need a better combo, but I don't know combos. Oh wait, shit, we have 2 wins on. I wonder if we can change that.
I actually have no idea in Type Lumina.
Yeah, I hope so. Ooh. Does that bounce me even when I'm blocking, or did I jump there? That's so chaotic! Oh my god, what is happening? There we go. Yeah, Kohaku could probably outfence Saber, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. It's very powerful.
It's so funny that I'm playing on hard. Wait, this is the same win quote. This is the same win quote as in Actors Again. They have the same one.
Yeah. They're very cute.
They are very cute. Hey!
Mario! Well, this is definitely not part of their arcade story.
Hey, look.
I love the idea that Mario's like, why am I fighting some what?
What is happening?
He's like outside the Tono house. Imagine just like sneaking up on the Tono house to like come and like look at your Roa suspect. And like, 2 mages just come out and beat the shit out of you.
God, that move is so funny because he can send out a bait to just punch you in the gut. It's so good. Oh, fuck me. I was hitting buttons. Oh, fuck me. Ah. Oh shit! So actually, Kohaku does have to run up, and that is part of the input. So if you're too far away, you're not getting efficient switches.
Yeah.
Interesting. Alright, I'm clearly better as Kohaku.
Hisui is fun though.
She is fun.
ご満足いただけましたか？ユーリン
You mained Tisui when this game came out, right?
Yes, I did.
Good. I'm glad you have loyalty to your cute maid.
Yeah. And it was only her. I've been enjoying Kohaku a lot though.
Right?
Especially with the movement buff. She has like the Hime step from Actress Again now, pretty much. Backstep.
Oh, that?
Like with how far she can move now.
Kohaku?
As solo. Yes, as solo as Kohaku.
Oh, I see.
'Cause, like her solo form got buff.
God, why is it lagging on me? Jesus Christ. Can you, not? Just whack the child.
Yeah.
Yeah, our boat's not that bad. I say now. Look at that, they're so cute.
失礼をお許しください
Cleaning someone's clock like that. That's good. That's actually good.
お姉ちゃん大好きです
Like, as Fry is playing through Kohaku's route, I'm sitting there thinking, what if like after the events of the route, Arkume just shows up because Anya has Roa in player.
Oh no!
Like, she was just like...
And Akia's just sitting there and like completely unable to move, and Arkume's like, I don't want to make this awkward.
Hey, it's Akia.
Arkume gives Akia the same deal she gives Shiki.
It's like, okay, if you say it. Yeah, it's like...
That's a fanfic.
She wouldn't know Akia, though, because she wouldn't have been killed.
That's true.
Makes you think. I mean, she would just instantly destroy Akia without saying anything and then probably just leave.
Right.
TBH.
And then, like, fucking Shiki would come back to her room and she's just gone. And he's like, what the fuck happened?
What? Look,
Man.
they found her.
They found her. Lady Akia, I finally found you. What? You startled me. What are you two doing here? I don't remember telling you to go wandering around this late at night. Return to the estate at once. This music is noisy.
They're pissed.
But Lady Akia, Master Shiki is...
さらっとしついちゃん
Just let her speak for herself now.
けなぎに使える使用人の
Lady Akia is not herself. The real Lady Akia would not ignore the noble actions of her employees.
You sure about that, Kohaku?
In order to maintain the tranquility of the Toto household, we must teach Lady Akia a lesson.
Maid union strike.
Excuse me? I do believe that sounded like a challenge. I'm not sure what you're up to, nor do I really care. That goes to your excuses after you lose as well. It's time to demonstrate what punishment awaits those who oppose their master. Look at her hair! Yo, look at her hair!
体罰きつい
God.
God, it is like
I
the
do
shading-
like
Okay.
that remake is just like, oh yeah, Akia just has red hair sometimes and hair magic. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Well,
They
I
just
like
are
that.
like dead ass.
That's what they did with Melty, where they're like, she could just turn it on and off now. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, but it's just like for remake, I was like, how are they gonna handle Akia because the second part isn't out yet? And they're just like, you've played Melty Blood before, like you know what's
Oh,
the deal.
when you're saying remake, you're talking about Type Lumina?
Remake, like Tsukihime remake.
Wait,
'cause
when
the
did-
second
When does Akia do red hair in that?
in Farside,
Oh, no, in remake.
she doesn't.
That's what I'm... Wait,
But
what are you talking
like
about?
yeah, so Type Lumina is like it's supposed to be a prequel and like
Right.
supposed to be quote unquote
Hey,
spoiler
look.
free. Spoiler free,
Right,
but then they're
okay,
like,
yeah.
she has hair magic.
Yeah,
Don't worry about
you
it.
You played Melty. You know what she's
You
got.
played Melty Blood. That's what I mean, because they like gave this whole spoiler warning thing for like Red Arcuane, but they did not say anything about like Akia, so they're just like, you know. Spoilers for Tsukihime.
How did you do the charge? Wait, that's not what I wanted. Whoop! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I get to see the actual combo that you get off it. Or I can flip out.
Imagine Red Guardian coming out at any time in the next, like, 20 years. They did renew the trademark for Fate Extra, so maybe at least we'll see that in the next 10 years.
Well, that one's like a different team, right?
Heck, yeah, but I think Nasu's doing the writing on it still.
Yeah, probably.
Which I don't think is the holdup if they're already on like the game dev side, but or like the point where they're at, but still.
Right. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, that was actually a counter pick to. I was just mashing 2C. What the hell? I had something to say, but it's gone now. That's a counter pick to a risk saver. We opened up the lobby last time, and one of Mercy's friends, Risk, joined, and fucking obliterated us with saber. It was so funny. What? Kohaku, what? Wait!
See, they are on strike. Made
They
you
are
on
on
strike.
Oh my god!
Hisue beats the shit out of Akia HD.
Man, I need to change my thing from Red Arc to Powered CL.
Arcuade.
Arcuade.
They are maids!
They are maids!
Arcuade,
Arcuade, no! Oh wait, I'm the wrong character. Oh. God damn it! Stop it!
Arcuade are maids.
It's almost like I'm playing on hard or something.
Arcuade, they are simply maids.
Knock it off.
Arcuade saw the maids show up and she was like, "Ah yes, violence." Our cat. So I'm subscribed to our cat, the cat advice subreddit, and they've helped me out a lot with Pumpkin's issues. But I got my little Reddit newsletter, and the first thing on it from the cat advice subreddit is I kissed my cat's cheek while she was sleeping, and she squeaked. Am I supposed to add oil? Her motor was just trying to start.
Yeah. Yeah, you need some WD-40 in that cat there. I am shocked it gave me a combo out of that.
God, Pumpkin was really bad today. Like, not like just in the petty way. She decided to choose violence and like not actual violence, but like passive aggressive violence.
Right.
She like took a poop where she wasn't supposed to,
Oh,
and then
I
acted
see.
like it was my fault. Because I put her in the bathroom while I was making her food.
And
she was like, "You did
this is
this."
what you get.
Yeah, it's like, "You did this," and then she just ran out. She just started zooming, like it wasn't like she hadn't done that. And I was like, "Okay, thanks, Pumpkin." So anyway, I'm mad at her today.
Darn.
Just kidding. She's really cute, so
Okay.
I can't stay mad at her. But also, I was mad for about 5 minutes, you know. So
Right.
imagine being Arcuade and get your ass kicked by these two. They don't even have the Wallachia stuff going on in this one.
Right.
They're just regular ass maids.
Arcuade's like, I want to see what they got, so she just lets herself get beat up by them.
I like the idea that she's like, "I'm gonna fight with all I've got," and then like the maids just fucking obliterate her.
And she's like, what? And the maids are like, what? Hey, it's regular CL. Still hot. Still hot. Look at those boots.
Shows up. The maids are actually 99% of Sasuke Cath's power.
Zelrich is like, there's no way they could be that strong.
It's literally just, this is how the maids are gonna beat the boss of Sachin's route. Without any help from anyone else.
They have their cannon.
They're gonna beat the shit out of all the black beasts that Nero's gonna let out, the fire sharks and all that.
Yeah, the fire sharks.
They're gonna be like, go Shiki-sama, we can handle this. They're just gonna like beat up all the fire sharks.
Right?
It's like, take Akia-sama. Yeah, that's my
Take
theory.
Akia Sama to safety. We're gonna defeat the fire shark. I mean, if anyone can beat up the fire sharks, it's Akia, right? She just steals their heat and just fucking Kamehamehas it back at them.
Yeah, that's my theory, because the near side people are gonna be too busy helping Sachin, so who's gonna be left to defend the town? The maids.
Right, exactly.
It's like
Akia was already defeated. Akia got like Vegeta, where like they beat her up to show off how strong he is.
It's just like, imagine the scene from like Hollow Out or Oxy at the end where like there's all the black
Right,
beasts.
exactly!
Instead of all the servants doing like cool shit, there's no like a Numa Elish or anything. It's
Right.
literally just
It's just Kohaku shows up with a broom and is like, let me show you why I don't do any cleaning.
He's doing as a frying pan. They just defeat Nero by themselves.
They just fucking, that's that one fucking gif that happens if you type in Maids Melty. They're just trading blows.
They're like Shiki-sama and Akia-sama are busy with Roa. We have to defeat this
Nero.
Yeah, that's my theory.
Right, yeah, exactly.
And it's actually 100% going to happen. Nasi, you better start rewriting if you don't want to be accused of taking my idea.
No, I think he's like, well done. I will pay you $1,000 for guessing.
Yeah. He's like, I didn't think anyone would guess this.
Oh, fuck off.
They announced Sasuke Part 2, and they're like, shout out to Agathelios for knowing exactly how the round's gonna end.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't perfect me, CPU! Really kicked it up a notch. I mean, this is canon, I guess. But, you know. Except it's not. They would kick his ass.
Yeah, the maids are so powerful.
I mean, Kohaku would probably kick his ass, let's be real.
I feel like Kohaku would just be like, hey Shiki, smiles.
And then
like, what the
Roa
fuck?
would have like a fucking panic attack.
Hi Nova!
Oh, hey Nova!
Could you imagine Roa's like, ah yes, I am a very powerful vampire, and then Kohaku shows up and is like, hi, smile, and like the Shiki part of his brain
just explodes.
Just like runs away like a scared dog.
Oh my god.
Can't believe we're gonna get doubled by Mad.
I'm gonna be.
Honest
Oh
Smith
man.
Michael here.
I can't believe Honest Vince Michael is what it took to kick me out. Shut the hell up, Roa. Shut up. Shut up, fuckboy. What the fuck? I adore that they just gave him lightning powers for this game. Did she just say revenge? Or was that like a word?
I think she was saying revenge.
Nice.
Roa?
Right, I have to check to see if you could actually do that in the startup stream.
Like, there's one story yet to tell, Eclipse. I thought I was free.
Oh god damn it. Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god! Holy shit! This fucking CPU really do know how to combo, huh?
He's
Fuck off.
Honest Myth Michael. I don't know what you expected. He's just built different.
God damn. You fucking...
Get dunked on, I guess. Damn.
Oh, damn it.
It's okay, we're just throwing for content here, it's fine.
Yeah, we're just throwing for content. We're doing it
Now you
on
gotta do it
purpose.
one more time.
One more time? I got this. I got this. I'm like good at video games or something.
This was just to make the YouTube video more
Right,
interesting.
exactly. God, I still need to... Like, I have all the videos uploaded to my archive. I just have to go and number, like, everything, and I'm just, like, so tired that I don't want to. No. That's not gonna... Come on! Are you serious? Okay, no perfect, no perfect, no perfect. No.
Hisue, you why'd you just kick Hisue? She was just standing there.
She was just standing there. Hisui did nothing wrong. How dare you?
We're just making this a little clenchier once again for clout, for
Once
content.
again for content.
What's up, YouTube? It's your girl. Fighting Honest Mids Michael here.
Hang on. There we go. You know what? The CPU would want me to do the clashes, wouldn't it?
I feel like this is just a bad pairing. Because of his range and speed.
Check this out. Damn it! You're gonna miss. I thought he was gonna do a move. I thought he was gonna do a ranged move. I was right in the range, and I'm like, I bet I know what he's gonna do. Alright, we got this. We got this. The CPU wants you to learn to shield. I get it. I get it. Kohaku's win quotes are so good. Wait, do they have a... I bet Kohaku has a unique win quote with Roa. Right? Just like by herself?
She might. I don't know, because that's kind of like a major spoiler.
I mean, yeah, but... I mean, yeah. I guess that's not one spoiler that you would know if you only played Melty. What?!
Well...
Sorry for yelling. I am not reading that out loud. You can't make me.
She can talk for herself. It's fine.
She can talk for herself. It's fine. God damn it. What is happening? What is this music that is playing with the scene? I don't like this.
It's okay, the maids are here to save him.
The mains are saved to save him. This is a misunderstanding, right? That's the comedy thing they're leading up to, right? No. Oh, damn it.
I'm pretty sure Noelle is just like that, you know?
Yeah, damn it. Oh, man.
Noelle is just fucked up.
Oh, it's just fucked up. I know how you
Honestly.
feel. Oh, Kohaku. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it.
She's literally just like this. I don't know why you're surprised by this.
I just don't want it to be like this.
I mean, it's not like she's treated like she's right.
No, I know, but, you know. I'd rather the comedy music not be playing.
Well, she's gonna get the shit beat out of her by two maids, so it's probably fine.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's the comedy here. That this battle nun is
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I'm very curious what she's gonna do in Farside, if she's even gonna be involved at all, because it feels like Dan was kind of like her finale to the character.
No, for sure. She's gonna be. I mean, I think she's probably gonna do what like Ciel does, where she's gonna mess with Akiha in school.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Wait, what's happening?
She's taunting you. That's what's happening there.
Wake up super. Or EX. Oh, god damn it!
Got beat up by Noelle.
Gotta beat up.
I thought she calls herself Onesa.
God damn.
It's like, listen, I know you have trauma, Queen, but we can't be doing this.
No, this is not the way. There are more healthy ways to deal with trauma.
There are many characters with trauma on the screen right now, if you'll notice. At least one of them has healthier coping mechanisms.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think any of the characters on the screen have coping.
Hisue is at least, you know, she's just in her house, it's fine. Kawaku's also just in her house. She just sweeps real good, it's fine.
Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Alright, how do I do this? No!
Oh.
I'm dead. That's it.
F.
Oh no, no! The CPU let me live. Oh, there we go.
You are literally fighting maids, lady.
That one scene. Oh, you didn't see it. I was about to say that one scene in Remake where she was fucking up the vampires. It was so bad. Like the zombies, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I need to finish Shields Route. I'm just like, man, I was really hoping that we would get Farside news before now.
Yeah, same, I guess.
Cause I'm like, I might just wait for the translation to be done.
I mean,
the thing is, like, I got through Arcue's route, even with the translation weird shit, because I knew her route really well from OG.
Right.
But with how different Shields route is.
Well, I mean, I followed along just fine with both routes, even though
that's true. I mean,
remember.
I got to the blob fight with Shields route. I just need time to actually
not what I wanted.
sit down and read it.
Nope. God damn it! I wanted to use my super.
To say it's my burning curiosity about Sachin's route is like, I'm like, listen, I need this in my life, you know?
No, I definitely need the Sachin route too.
It's like, part of me just feels weird finishing, like, near side, like, so far before that. Which, I guess I should probably just reread it, but I'm like...
Right. Well, I feel like by the time CL's route gets translated, like, it'll be around time for your reread anyway.
Yeah, no, they're moving though.
They are moving.
They just did a big update on, I think they just got through a lot more of Shields route.
Oh, did they?
Last time I checked, I might be misremembering, let me check.
Oh, fuck off, that wasn't a low.
But they did a push on the the first pass translation of it. They have the first 7 days, or the first 6 days completely translated. They have day 8 translated, day 12 translated. 9 and 13, or 13 is over 50% translated.
Oh, nice. Okay, so they're schmoving. All right.
Yeah, and then they updated day 11 on Arcwade, so the translation check went up to 72%. So I think they're kind of because Shields route also went up a little bit, so I think they're kind of checking it all at once now.
Right. That makes sense. That makes sense.
That being said, Mihoyo getting an actual like a real translation is very exciting to me. That means I actually have to purchase it on the shop so that they can see that like Western people are buying it, hopefully.
No, yeah, for real. There we
but
go.
Also, if Nasu's the one in charge of the translation, we're gonna get some really fucky shit, aren't we?
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Wait, is that a Nasu original decision?
Yeah, that's a Nasu. Or Altria,
yeah.
Altria is a Nasu original. And there's a couple other things that Nasu specifically is like, no, it has to be translated this way.
God, okay.
Because they actually had it as Artoria, and then they changed it to Altria, because I guess Nasu was like, now you need to change it to Altria.
Right. Because I did notice they had it as Altria, and I did it. Like they changed it back from Artoria.
Yeah. Which,
you know what?
Yeah.
Can the AI even deal with this?
It's trying.
It's trying.
But yeah, I'm very excited for the names that Nasu is gonna give us with his official translation.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm so excited for the weird European names, honestly.
It's not Alice, it's Alice.
Ultra's the Saber of the alternate Fate universe, yeah. Altria. Nobody calls her that. I literally don't know anybody who actually calls Saber Altria.
No.
Everybody just calls her Artoria, despite their best efforts.
Because it
Or
sounds
just Saber.
better.
Because it's supposed to be Arthur.
Right. Like, Altria is apparently the feminine, like, alternate of that
It's
in real life.
Altrius, yeah. Which is like the same. It's like based on Altrius, which is it's like a myth related to King Arthur from what I remember.
Oh,
So
right,
I get where it came from, but it doesn't.
Go away. Alright, I don't want to deal with this.
Look, we saved him.
We saved him. We saved him from...
You know, Noel.
Yeah, from Noel, right. Oh, cute. Okay, that's cute. This is literally the same. It's just
yeah.
a nicer version. No, it is cute.
It's cute.
It is cute. Aww. You could see that Hisui is like not actually touching him.
Yeah.
That's
Baby.
a good detail. Baby.
Oh.
Wow, these arcade limits are less. Oh my god, I thought it was like gonna make a Smash Bros noise. There we go. Okay. Who are we doing next? What the hell? I'm not touching anything.
We probably have to do the regular maids now, right?
I guess
Oh
so.
wait, we have to rate them. We have to rate them.
Oh, right.
Noelle drops that down to like just her existence drops that down to a B.
Oh, I'm gonna say a C.
Actually, C. Yeah, you know, I'll agree. C.
The ending is cute, but man, because I did her arcade, and her arcade isn't that bad. Did I? I thought I did. I might not have.
She's at 0%, so.
No, I did it.
Oh, you did do it.
Yeah.
Let me give Fry the horror roll now. She did it. She got through it.
She did it? Oh, hell yeah! If you don't know what we're talking about, we have a Tsukihime book club, in which the requirements is the first 2 weeks read up to day 6, which is about halfway through Arcoade's route. Fry read all of it.
like 4 days.
In like 4 days. Like a week, but like, yeah. So good for her. She's nuts.
That was how I ran it for the first time. I have to give her the horror roll now.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Call us whores.
let me change her rolls real quick.
All right, you're good. I'm gonna just do them with normal. The characters I don't know too well, I'm just gonna do a normal. Oh wait, I have to wait for you to do this because Hisui's a good character. I've done. Wait, what? Who is she talking to? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Hisui, a servant under the employee of the Tono family. May I inquire as to a reason for your visit today? I would be happy to pass along a message, Miss Miyake Arima! You are the eldest daughter of the Arima Bout family, correct?
I like the implication that they have another daughter.
I'm terribly sorry, but unfortunately Master Shiki and Lady Akia are both away at the moment. Oh, I see. You wish to speak with me? So this is an educational visit, then? I like the idea that Miyako is not talking, so you can just tell. She's just doing her socially awkward thing. Like to live at the Tono estate and learn about my position? Asking me to speak of confidential family business. This is information I shouldn't reveal to an outsider. getting it wrong, bud. And yet, Miss Miyako has a determined look in her eyes. That is not something I can easily ignore. What would Kohaku do in this situation? She would fuck up the child. Did you hear that? She's so cute.
He's very cute.
Who is willing to work hard and learn new skills. I don't know how helpful I will be, but I shall assist you in any way I can.
It's all took
Literally,
place
it's what
last week.
Wait, what is this? What's going on?
She's helping Miyako.
She is helping Miyako. Is this the first fight, Miyako? No, it's Saber. Okay, well, the two Hisui faces fight each other.
Finally. We need to... Don't eat Hisui's food, Saber. Don't do it. You'll be very sad. No, okay, Arcuate I could see eating Hisui's food. Saber absolutely
Alter.
the fuck not. Saber Alter also the fuck not. She has standards, but also she likes junk food, which plum sandwiches are not.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think that Saber would try to be really polite about it, but I don't foresee her going for seconds.
Wow, normal is a bit easier, huh? Betcha. I betcha you'll just let me do this. Oh no, okay, fair enough.
If we say the words Crimson Moon, probably won't know what we're talking about, and she responded, I'm scared.
Oh god. I mean, you're not wrong.
It's true, that's a Kagetsu Toya thing.
God damn.
Hisui, yeah, Hisui is 99. Again, we were saying this earlier, but Hisui is literally 99% of the Tsukihime cast's power.
Yeah, no, she's buff. Think about it. All that cleaning she does all day is manual labor. She's gonna kick your ass. Hisui would beat me in an arm wrestling contest, no problem.
I think Hisui could beat Arcuade. I know that Arcuade's supposed to be the most powerful being in the entire universe.
But Hisui has the puppy dog eyes.
Yeah, but she has the puppy dog eyes, and also she could probably win.
Oh, that thing that Natsu was talking about, where he's like, so people talk to me about feminism, and I learned that some things about my writing was bad. And then, like, you know, if the male character just tells Arcuade what to do, doesn't that make him more powerful? I will wake the viewer to the face.
He's equals grand maid servant.
Right.
The actual beast. The actual beast being.
Please?
Yeah, I like that Natsu at least reflected on that. It's like, wait a minute.
I mean, and we got one of
like,
the best scenes in Remake out of it, so
God,
you know.
yeah, right?
It's almost
so
like...
good.
It's almost like when you think about other people, you learn...
It's kind of wild, because, like, he's been aware of that for a while, but he's like, I'm happy with Fate except for the very start of Saber's route,
right.
with how Shiro treats Saber.
Right.
But I don't want to rewrite all of Fate just for that, so I'll just accept the L.
Honestly, and that's, like, a totally fair, like, thing to say, right? Because you can't just keep remaking your own work when you notice problems. You gotta move on. Now, Tsukihime has fucking a lot of problems.
Yeah,
so
and honestly, like, if all of the works that needed a remake, like, I think Karo Kyokai is fine for the most part.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, Shiki as a character is entirely about, you know, finding someone to rely on and all that. So I think it's fine, but
right.
Yeah, it's like this. I was like, if I do a Fate reading group, I'm literally just gonna call the Fate route Shiro's sexism art. That's gonna be the channel name.
It really is, though. I maintain though that if you just fucking
if you
control
just change the language to
if you control
person
F, woman
instead
to
of
person,
girl.
exactly. You know exactly where I was going with it.
Yeah, because that's what he's trying to say in the first place.
Right.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Oh, baby.
Baby. She has currently beat up Saber and then a child, and the current enemy is Miyako. Hey!
Arcuade.
It's the second tier character!
Oh, it's their
Oh,
story
it's
mode.
a story mode.
誰かと思えば好きな部屋を
I almost just spit out my fucking drink! Oh, it's the maid who cleans up after Shiki. I wondered who was in here.
どうしたのこんな夜更けにこの辺り
She's so
人間二人
cute.
She's so cute.
こんばんは
Good evening, Miss Arcuade. Thank you.
I love
for
that she
your
calls her
unexpected
Arcuade
visit.
Sama.
Thank you for your unexpected visit. No. Come on, we're not gonna go over that passive aggression. I have a message from you from Lady Akia. Do you wish to hear it?
妹から私
She could have just told me herself. She's so proper sometimes.
Wait, what is? Can you replay that voice line? I'm curious what she calls Akia.
妹から私
Emoto.
くれていいのに
Oh, she does call her little sister still. She does calls her little sister. They should translated it like that because I heard that I was like, she's not saying Akia.
Right?
So it's like, she's still calling her little
Little
sister.
She knows she doesn't have to keep up appearances around Shiki, right? Oh well, what's the message?
God, not translating that as little sister feels illegal.
Honestly, yeah. You
Just
need
calling
to...
her Akia, it's like, man.
メルティーブラッド
Here.
メルティーブ
Thank you.
This music is so... Like, this one song sucks.
Yeah, it's not great.
私と兄さんの穏やかで満ち足りた人
Thank you for turning the voiceless conversation between my brother and myself into such a boisterous occasion.
次いらっしゃった時は
I hope the next time you visit, you will allow me to repay you in kind. I shall arrange a special room for you.
穏やかで絹 沈黙と
That's like, wait, that's right sound in the folder, is it?
I didn't see it.
What the hell?
It might be under Neko arc, maybe?
緊張と
Maybe.
There is a Neko. I'm gonna check. I have the folder
Yeah.
somewhere.
So silent, you can hear a pin drop. By the way,
入ったら
the guest room is designed to drop 30 centimeters thick walls of iron in place before being sunk into the ocean for a trip to a submarine volcano. The room that will be ready sometime next week, so the lady requests that you visit then. Ah, and one last thing. It would seem that Master Shiki is disappearing at night again. My lady had asked anything, if you know anything, regarding his activities. I get the feeling she won't take no for an answer.
It is not in any of the folders.
あなたたちの家現代
That's bullshit. I want it. I realize I'm the one to talk, but your household's menacing act is behind the times, don't you think?
I love the idea that Akia thinks dropping her into the ocean would kill her. She would just show up the next day like, "Hi guys."
She would let herself go into the volcano and then show up the next day just to prove a point.
Yeah. God, I'm so sad they didn't translate that as little sister. That's like
Right?
such like just calling her Akia is such a disservice to Arcmaid's character as being the chaos gremlin. It's like, oh yeah, I'm dating Shiki, so yeah, little sister, because we're basically married. It's right.
Anakia's like, oh, shut the fuck up.
I love that by Kagetsu, Toya, and Melty Blood in the old universe, Akia's just given up. And it's like, you know, whatever, dude. Just, please just leave me alone.
Just leave me to my maid. Oh, god damn it, she went over.
She's just like straight up like, I don't, yeah, sure, whatever you say, Arcuate.
God, this one is cute. I would like to hold her hands.
Oh shit, the only Hime emote I have is Hime-gasm. Oops.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Fry said I'm scared, so I was gonna post a Hime emote. I'm just gonna leave it, it's fine.
Okay.
All I have is Hime-gasm.
Oh god.
It's just her melty sprite. That's all. It's not like art.
But it's called that, so you're just
It's
gonna
called
leave it?
Hime-gasm. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it, it's fine. Don't worry about it. See, I want a Kagetsu Toya remake for the sheer
what happened
fact.
anyway? Why did I sense such a dangerous aura emanating from Miss Archway?
Because she was pissed at Akia.
I
don't think it was at you.
I think she was. I don't think she was pissed. I think she was like, oh ho ho, little sister is so funny.
I also like the idea that Archway just goes easy on Hisui because it's like, you're just a maid, you're just a messenger, it's fine.
お仕事お仕事オープンユアマジックサーキットただいまファイト
I feel like Archway and Hisui would get along, but like begrudgingly, and that Archway would finally just wear Hisui down enough that she actually talks to her.
No, that's exactly it. It's just like Hisui would be like, what the hell is going on with this crazy lady? And then eventually.
Because it's like, Kohaku has like willpower, right? Like, you just, you know.
Right. I mean, Hisui does too, it's just different.
Yeah, but like in the way that like I feel like Archway might give up on trying to talk to Kohaku regularly.
I think Kohaku is the only one in the mansion who would like fuck with Archway in a way that Archway would actually not find fun.
Yeah, I agree. I think that the other two wouldn't actively try to fuck with her. Is the thing, and Kohaku would, and she'd be like, "Wait a minute, I don't like this.
Wait a minute.
I'm the fucky, not the, you know. I don't want to be the fucky. I want to be the fucker." There's a Cath quote for you.
There's a Cath quote.
I was like, I feel like Archway does not enjoy being bullied.
Well, I mean, she does, but only if it's like by someone who doesn't like mean it, I guess.
Yeah.
Like someone who's not trying to hurt her. It's just like, oh, it's just she's being annoying.
I mean, I feel like the reason she tolerates Shikis is because she realizes that he's treating her in a special way.
Right.
So she's like, okay, I can tolerate that. But like, and her relationship with Shiel is that they snipe back and forth. So I think that's fine. But like, I feel like if Kohaku was mean to her, she would not like that, like, at all.
Well, like, she doesn't really have the relationship with Kohaku that the other two would have, you know?
Yeah. It's like, Akia tolerates it.
Well, she would see through Kohaku, too, by the way. Like,
oh, yeah, for sure.
There's no way.
I think she would know. Like, I mean, she knew immediately that what was going on with Akia, like, just by glancing at her.
She's like,
so,
oh, that lady's fucked up, huh?
Oh, yeah, you know, that your sister that looks nothing like you.
What if Fried you're in the stream right now and saw this stage?
It's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck happens in
what
Remake?
What the fuck happens in Remake? But yeah, it's, I feel like Archway would get along with everyone, at least in a vague way, except for Kohaku.
Yeah.
Like, Shiel's kind of on thin ice. I feel like Shiel, like, really fluctuates between, like, her actively hating her guts entirely and, like, getting along with her, but, like, in a rivalry way.
Right.
And, like, it's a very thin line, and I feel like Shiel very much crosses it sometimes.
Oh, you know what it is, genuinely? Shiel is really passionate about Archway.
Yeah.
Kohaku is not.
I feel like it's like their relationship is very interesting to me, especially in Remake where they like don't seem to know each other as well.
Right.
As in OG, or like have the same relationship, because they're more like bitchy towards each other in OG, I feel.
Yeah,
than like Archway and Shiel.
Right.
Yeah. Because like they feel a lot more actively hostile in Remake than like,
I mean,
bitchy.
I mean, they do have to set up true endings. Stop jumping over that, goddamn.
But it's like I could not like imagine Remake, Archway, and Shiel coming to an agreement that they'll just share Shiki.
Right.
Like that's kind of like the thing. Like in OG, it's like, okay, they're like bitchy towards each other, but like Shiel blatantly states that she does not hate Archway.
I mean, the one time fucking Archway does anything cruel, I guess, to... Sorry, the one time, like, Archway does anything cruel to CL is the one time where Shiki cuts her fucking head off!
Yeah, it's just like...
She doesn't do any... In, like, the good end, she doesn't do anything to CL.
It's like... Yeah. She just mostly bitches at her. It's
Yeah.
like it's like, ugh, it's you. That's like it, you know? Like, she doesn't go out of her way, and I don't know if that's because Shiki's influence has
An evaluation for a possible race. Hisui is like, you are giving me a raise, right? If I beat your ass, you'll give me a raise, right?
So it's like I feel like OG Arcade also just is a lot more open to working with the church in theory than remake Arcade. But
I mean, she works with Mario at one point, doesn't she?
I don't know. If it's in Shiel's route, I don't know. I didn't reach that part yet.
There's a part where Mario was like, we kind of worked together last time.
Yeah, which like makes sense, but it's just like I don't know. It feels like her relationship with Shiel specifically. It's like I think it's like maybe because Shiel's like a lot more hostile,
Right?
which understandable. Like,
I mean, yeah, no, remake Arcade maybe deserves to be a little more hostile. That
yeah. Kohaku? What are you talking about? Hisue?
Kohaku, are you manipulating Akia?
Are you drugging Akia?
Oh, god damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Is that a
But yeah, it's like my real curiosity is like, will Sacha's route have both the near side heroines working together? Because I feel like that would be a good like resolution. Because I feel like I know what happens in Shiel's normal and true endings in remake, and I feel like it doesn't really resolve her relationship with Arcade or her feelings about Arcade in like a meaningful way. Which, like, in OG, she has already reached the realization that she doesn't hate Arcade. Because, like, honestly, like, she realizes from the outset in OG that Arcade was a victim as well. But it feels like she is a lot less tolerant of her in remake, from what I understand.
She definitely is a lot less tolerant of her. And, like, she kind of gets that Arcade isn't... Like, she was like, she says to Shiki a couple times, like, listen, I know you like her, that's fine, but she's dangerous. She's really, really dangerous. You need to go away. That's her
Shiel. Why are you kidding? Why is
Wait, we're doing this again! Is Akia gonna be the next one when we do Kohaku?
Why is everyone hypnotizing Shiki?
Shipper Mama!
I like the implication that Shiel is getting paid for her work here.
Actually prohibited even if they aren't a minor. What?
She said Arcade! She'd leave a note for Arcade like, hey, go fight someone. Go fight someone in the park.
No, she's like, yo, hang on, I have a plan. We're gonna share Shiki between us, hang on.
We're just...
What the hell?
It's like, hey, Arcade.
Alright, this is why we have to do this one first.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Arcade, if you help me out here, we can just take him, like, we can just have him, you know? He can be ours. Arcade's like, I don't really want to share, but I guess this is a good first step.
Well, she even says a good ending in original. She is like,
yeah, she doesn't give a fuck in original, but I feel like
I'll learn to share. It's fine. I'll figure it out.
I feel like in the remake, though, she needs a couple more steps before that.
Right? Honestly, real talk, by the end of remake, I feel like Arc would be down. It's just that Shiel would not be.
Oh, Shiel would absolutely not be.
No.
I mean, I also feel like Arcade, as soon as she realizes people aren't like property, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we can share. It's fine." like really easily. I feel like vampires would have polygamy or you know.
Right.
They would have poly relationships. They're fucking vampires.
They're
Who gives
vampires.
a fuck?
Who cares?
They live forever. Like.
Are you gonna really devote yourself to one person? I mean, some of them might, but you know.
Yeah.
You are just
Bob literally has 10
man.
wives.
Or something like that, yeah. Oh god damn it. I was ready to go in on Noelle, and then CL's doing the same fucking thing.
You're like,
Oh god damn it.
Sorry, Shiel's a little fucked up too. It's fine. Normal church things, you know.
I mean, guilt tripping someone into feeling a certain way is in fact normal church things, I suppose.
Listen, Shiel can be a little fucked up as a treat. It's fine.
God damn. It is dramatically worse with Noelle, but you know, it's still not good.
I think that, I mean, also, you have to remember, this is supposedly what Hisue is helping Miyako with.
Oh, right?
So, this might not actually be real.
What the fuck does it have to do with anything? Oh, I see what you're saying.
I feel like Shiel wouldn't go out of her way to hypnotize Shiki. I think that she would just be like, hey Shiki, do you want to go out?
Oh, no, okay, so this is wildly out of character for her, but let's be real, it's a little out of character for Noelle to go that far, you know what I mean?
I don't know if
it's a little out of character.
I feel like Noelle would. Honest. If like no one was watching her, I feel like she would. TBH. I feel like Mario really, as shitty of a boss as he is, he really does keep the leash tight, you know?
Right. I mean, same with CL.
Yeah. I feel like Noelle on her own would cause a lot of problems. Which honestly, really I kind of am baffled why the church even keeps her around, but you know.
I mean, she's decent with the spear. Like she's a low tier, but you know, not everyone can be fucking CL.
Yeah, but like you have this girl who hates her partner. Like that just feels like.
Yeah. Welcome to the church. Welcome to church marriages.
I feel like that might cause some issues on missions if one of them is looking for like, how can I stab my partner in the back and kill her instantly?
Is she trying? Well, okay, she actually doesn't. Okay, she does not actually hate CL. Hello, Nia.
Hello.
She does not actually hate CL. That is actually something that they go over in CL's review.
Yeah.
Noelle actually would not betray her like that. As you can see, those in the employ of the Tono family are all quite skilled at martial arts. There was no time for a demonstration today, but I am quite confident in my skills with the Japanese sword as well.
From where?
Katana means Japanese sword.
Yeah, apparently, you know, but people don't.
Doing?
Oh.
This Miyako's reaction is just so cute that I overestimate my ability without thinking. It's true that I take care of the Tono family's large collection of traditional Japanese swords.
Why are they translating katana like that?
Because there's somebody on the translation team is a fan of Samurai Cop. You ever watch that fucking movie?
I never did, actually.
Oh, you need to.
I know
it's
about
so
it, though.
There is a clip from that movie where the main character, Mr. Samurai Cop himself, just goes, someone asks him, what does katana mean? It means Japanese sword.
I also love the idea. I love the fact that the Tonos of the remake apparently just have like a collection of katanas.
I mean,
just like.
I mean, honestly, like a rich people house would probably just have that lying around as like a status symbol.
I feel like it might be Goro's. Goro just has his
maybe.
Room. He just has it in his room.
That's right, Hizago. She may not look like it, but Hisue is a master of the lapis steel technique and is the successor of the Mecha Kuha style. She can cut down any opponent with a single strike.
See, this is how she's gonna defeat all the black beasts that Nero lets out.
Kahaku, when did you get here? And why are you exaggerating even more than I did? It's fine, don't worry about it. Why don't we continue this in the parlor, Miyako? Let's have a treat! It's my treat. Should take a break too, Izumi. It's nearly snack time. This is a wonderful opportunity to hear about Shiki's time living with the Arima family.
This is gonna sound me this is gonna make me sound like a huge fucking weeb. But I kind of wish that they left the honorifics for the maids.
I agree, because the way the honorifics
or at
that they
least
use is good. Like it is like character informing.
Or like at least called her like Miss Miyako
Right.
or like Mr. Shiki, you know, like because like they used Master Shiki for Shiki-sama.
But then
But,
with like
like-
Arcuade-sama, it's Miss Arcuade.
Yeah. Which like I do find it funny that Hisue calls Arcuade-sama. It's like, yeah, I guess she is fucking part of this family, huh?
Well, there's also just Len-sama.
Yeah. I mean Len is Shiki's cat, so I guess
Right?
in
Yeah, part of the
theory.
And then when Shiki starts dating Ciel, it's like Nanako-sama.
Yeah,
She's just taking care of the weapon, and it's like Miss Nanako-sama.
This Miss Seven-sama.
I realized what I said after I said it, but you know what? We're rolling with it.
ではお茶受けをお出ししますね
Allow me to bring in some tea and some sexen. And then, in fact, I just made a fresh cake this morning. Whoa! No, that's quite alright.
It's like I will say like
お菓子は私が用意するから翡翠ちゃんは休んでいて
Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad for you.
Kohaku just calling them by name feels like she's extremely rude in comparison to Hisue when she's still using like an honorific. So it's like she's still using San,
Right.
which you could probably just call them like Mr. Shiki or Miss Miyako or whatever.
Right. The honorific should have stayed it. No, you're
Yeah.
super right. Because they are... That's the thing. There's so much, like, weird wordplay with Natsu's works. And, like, especially,
Yeah.
like, it uses the language.
It's also like a huge thing that Shiki calls Hisue without like an honorific, but calls Kohaku-san. Because he's trying to get
Yeah.
Hisue to like be casual with him. But like if you don't translate the honorifics in any way, it just like they sound the same. Which is like a huge total thing. Because like Shiki is usually pretty polite. Like I know that he's like kind of a rude murder boy, but like compared to like Shiro, for instance, like his language is extremely polite.
Well, that's a thing. Like, Shiro is very, very nice, but he's also, like, snarky and sarcastic at people. Whereas Shiki is, like, very, very polite, but he's just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's like he uses honorifics for like pretty much everyone, which compared to like Shiro, who honestly doesn't use them a lot, you know.
Yeah, we forgot to get colors for the last two.
It's okay. Oh, we need to rate it.
Oh, right.
I'll put it in B tier. Hisue cute.
I'm honestly,
I'll put it in A for now. I might shuffle them around.
I might move her up.
Yeah, I'll put her in A for now.
I was hovering around S, just because Hisue is cute.
Hisue is really cute, but I think that there's better ones from the
There
ones
are
I've
better.
played.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I think that
some
especially the
better ones.
DLC
ones I've
characters
played?
have
Oh, okay,
really
fair
good
enough.
ones. That
Yeah.
I would feel awkward putting Hisue in S tier for that.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I hope that if they translate Red Garden like they're doing Mihoyo, that they leave the honorifics in, or at least like translate it in a way that has them.
I do hope that it's just that like type Lumina's translation is it's just a fighting game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's rough, and I mean so is Actress Again's official translation.
That's a good color.
so-
That's a color. That color's
is a
a
good
reference to
color.
someone. Don't know who though.
But yeah, I just I don't know. It's like so specific because like I mean Mirror Moon's translations have a lot of issues, but you can tell a lot of the time that like Shiki is a very formal speaker, and then when he's
Right.
speaking casually to Arcuade, it's like a big like it's very different from how he speaks to everyone else.
That is the thing. Like reading it through the Deepel, it kind of like obviously you're reading it through Deepel, you're not getting everything, but you do see a lot of the idiosyncrasies that get kind of trampled over with the translation.
Yeah,
Because especially when it's like the DeepL translates something weirdly, and then you have to like go and figure it out yourself. And
yeah, it's like
you're
I
noticing a
have
lot of things.
very very basic Japanese knowledge, which helps.
I
but
have
the thing
even
is-
more basic Japanese.
Yeah, like the thing is like Nasu's works very specific, like their tone is incredibly specific. So like I feel like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, Shiki is just very rude, like he just feels like an asshole, but in actuality if you like read the
Right.
Japanese text, he speaks extremely formally.
Well, that's
despite
the
his
thing, like,
upbringing.
The Mirror Moon translation for Tsukihime is really rude. He is really rude.
Like he uses like language that is like upper class like Japanese language still. Like he was raised by a tea ceremony family, and if you look at
Right.
the Japanese, like it feels like that. Versus like again Shiro, which again like their translation is a lot better in Fate Stay Night. Like
Shiro was
they had
raised
some
by
practice.
a jack off.
Yeah, Shiro was raised by fucking Kuretsugu. And like he's a lot like I don't want to call him rude, but
like he was raised by Kiritsugu and Taiga.
Yeah, and
you
like
know?
his language is extremely casual in comparison. Like he uses significantly less respectful honorifics,
Right.
and like respectful language, whereas Shiki, pretty even in original, which doesn't really translate over in the translation, he uses pretty specifically polite language.
It's not quite.
It's gangster. It's not quite gangster.
gangster.
Taiga does speak like a gangster though. That is
Taiga
something
yeah.
that the translation does not 100% carry over. She speaks
Yeah.
incredibly casually.
Well, I mean,
Which they actually, I will say, the one
Yakuza
nice thing
princess,
about
yeah. Okay.
the one nice thing about Fate Extra's like actual official translation, they actually capture Taiga's language extremely well.
Yeah.
So like there are very good translators on Marvelous's team for that game, but holy shit, some of the language they chose to use is like incredibly cringe.
Yeah, yeah, Broken Clock.
Which it is a 2010 like PSP game, so like I guess it's to be expected.
Yeah, 2010's still pretty late for some of the
It's
language.
still pretty
in that
late,
game.
but like, you know, PSP probably low budget translation team for a fucking Nasu work. Like,
Fine. Whatever.
I'm not excusing it, but like there's good translation work in it. As much as I bitch about the extra translation, like there is good stuff in it.
Yeah.
They do a pretty good job with Tomama's speech, for instance. Like with how they translate
yeah, they
her
really
speech.
do a good job with Tamamo. I like the thing with the it's the language that everyone uses. I'm reading Tsukimi right now. A lot of characters will use very similar vocabulary.
Yeah.
In the Tsukihime original translation thing, and that was something that, like, reading Deep L, I was able to get across. Like, every character speaks completely differently to each other, and that's not something that's quite as apparent. And granted, the voice acting helps. The voice acting helps.
The issue is also that like English has a lot of like does not have as many tonal words. So like for instance, we were talking to Fry about this. When Shiki calls Hisui stupid, like, but he also uses that for Arcuate, but in the remake specifically, and I haven't read enough of the Japanese original Tsukihime to tell, because holy shit, reading kanji at that size sounds like a nightmare. Like he calls her Baka Ona, which is literally stupid bitch. like multiple times when she does something extremely stupid, but also uses a softer version of stupid, which still gets translated as stupid, but it's less like, you know, aggressive. It's more like an affectionate stupid, or like a soft no, I can't do that, because like if we do that, it's a bad idea.
Well, it's like
thing.
This word doesn't get used in English that much in this type of like way, but it's like saying dummy.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. It's like Hisui called him calling Hisui like stupid is like incredibly rude. So I would guess that that's not the exact tone that he's using, because he is usually extremely polite.
You know what it would be? It would be me calling Arcuate a dork.
Yeah.
You know, like just like, oh, you dork.
Or like, come on now, we can't do that. Like something like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there was that one quote where he was like stupid, and Fry was like, "What the fuck?" And we both had to like run. We both had to run defense. So we're like, no.
Because it's like Shiki is I will say Shiki's a lot ruder in OG than he is in Remake for sure, because it's a 2000 H game, and it's also Nasu's very first visual novel, and I feel like he did struggle a bit with some of it, especially compared to like Kara no Kyokai.
I was about to say he just came off Kara no Kyokai, where one character is very rude and one character is very polite. And it's like, it's kind of hard. I feel like he was trying to like merge them a little bit, and it wasn't as clean as he probably would have wanted.
Yeah, because I mean, the whole thing is like Shiki was based on Kokuto.
Right, like, Shiki was based on Kokuto, but he also takes Ryogi.
Like, take parts from Shiki, yeah. Which is like a whole thing. But I mean, Remake definitely solidifies like his character. I do think Remake makes him a little close to Shiro in a couple ways.
I don't think that's a problem.
I don't think it's a problem, but I also am kind of like, because like Shiro is such a, you know,
a special boy.
He's Shiro, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I don't hate the changes either in Remake. I think that it makes him a lot more likable. It makes him a lot more likable.
It makes him a lot more likable, but it also just emphasizes his character more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to see, but it's also just there, and you can see what he's thinking and what he's going through better, as opposed to, wow, he's just being an asshole all the time.
Yeah, I also feel like it helps because, because again, like, we have this reading group going with people who have never played Tsukihime before,
Right.
and like a lot of people are like, God, Shiki's such an asshole, and like he's so unlikable, and he never starts conversations. And like, honestly, as somebody who's like has mental illness and things like that, like, Shiki is a very understandable character to me, even in OG. But like, I feel like softening him really helps people sympathize with him more.
The thing is that he's kind of still like that in remake. He's just
yeah.
The thing is, like, I empathize with him but I look at him in the same way I look at my younger self, where I'm like, come on.
Yeah, it's like,
dude. It up, you know? Dude, come the
it's like,
fuck on.
I feel like Shiro is a lot easier for people to like understand and empathize with, because like survivor's guilt and like trauma from that is like a common thing in fiction.
Survivor's guilt and trauma from not even common thing in fiction, but also the thing where he's like, I am not valuing myself because my self-esteem is so low, so I will help other people and that will make me feel good. Like, oh!
But also it's like, the other thing I like about Shiro, which spoilers for facing it, I like that it's called out, because like heroism, especially in Western media, and even in like a lot of anime, is treated as like this really noble thing. And Shiro is doing that, but it's self-destructive and bad. And I think that that's like something that a lot of anime don't like, or like a lot of fiction doesn't like talk about, like, especially like video game spaces. And it's like, it's kind of like Drakengard, right, where it's like the dude that's killing thousands of people is technically the quote-unquote hero, but like, you know, he's not. He's killing thousands of people. And I think that and like Nasu's works really do explore like
I do think Nasu's work is the absolute best at doing the self-destructive, like, because the Shiro's thing is that he's putting everyone before himself because of trauma.
Yeah,
and that's a relatable thing that many people do.
Sweats nervously.
But that's a relatable thing. Like, I don't think I've ever seen in a video game that being explored like quite as well as like
and like nowadays, I will say nowadays there's a lot of visual novels that are kind of exploring that, but I do feel like if Nasu's stuff didn't exist, those wouldn't exist in the way that they do now.
Yeah, in the way that they do now, right?
Especially like Western visual novels. Like there's a lot of visual novels that are very good, but you're like, oh, I can see they played Fate.
Well, that's the thing. Like, fucking Nasu's work beats you over the fucking head with its message so hard. There's still some stuff that's really subtle, but it is taking a sledgehammer. It is like, heroism is bad. It's self-destructive. Self-destructive coping mechanisms are bad. And what I really like about spoilers for Fate. What I really like about Fate is that Unlimited Blade Works is Tosca, and Tosca has some bad coping mechanisms, but she's mostly on the right path.
She's mostly like normal. Like,
she's
honestly,
mostly normal.
Yeah.
She just has like, trauma, and it's like, that's not going away. She has good coping mechanisms for it, but you know, it's still there, and she's not perfect. But like, what I really like about Tosca more than anything else is that she is so much better at being there for other people than Shiro is.
Yes.
Because she is setting an example for people. She is looking after herself, but she's like, okay, now that I have looked after myself correctly, let me look after my friends who I care deeply for. And I'm like, it's so good that they have that like comparison there of person who is going way too far versus person who is genuinely helping people. This is the healthy way to go about it.
And it's like, it's interesting because I feel like Tsukihime is a lot more quote-unquote subtle than like Fate Stay Night, and I feel like people miss the point on Tsukihime. So Nasu's like, okay, I'm gonna fucking hammer it.
Right.
We're gonna hammer it over y'all's head. This is it. And yet people will still be like, Archer's the cooler Shiro. And I'm like, bro, you missed the entire point.
When I was 14 even, I was like, oh, wow, this thing has themes that I can't ignore. And it's
I'm like Nasu's literally hammering it in. I feel like I'm playing like Fate Grand Order, where it's they repeat the same thing over and over again, and people will still be like, "Wow, this is like
And Fake Grand Order ain't that fucking complicated.
Fake Grand Order is like the least complicated of Nasu's shit, and like purposefully because it's a gacha game, right? It's a mobile game, like it's released in small bits, and so you have to kind of hammer it in. But people will still just miss the point so hard that I'm like, are you reading it?
You're right. Yeah, like fuck.
I'm like, holy shit, dude! Like, how did you miss it that hard? Anyway, I like Fake Grand Order, but not the gacha part. That's my hot take.
I like Fake Grand Order less every passing day.
I like Mash. Mash is very cute, and I love her, and I love Foe. I haven't played most of the lost belts, but I like Canis. They're cool.
Canis is cool.
Anyway, that's my hot take.
I like QSH. Exactly. Welcome, Mercy, by the way.
Yeah, it wouldn't be anime if weird people didn't miss the point. Exactly. It's like I wish Fake Red Order was like a visual novel by itself.
I know.
So I could just read through the entire thing and just have. I know it like funded Tsukihime, so I'm not too mad at it. But
I'm mad at it. It funded Tsukihime by taking advantage of addiction problems.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
but I'm like, fuck.
Evil. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus was funded by Grand Blue Fantasy, still evil.
Yeah,
just because I get to play as a trans woman grappler who is the coolest character of all time, does mean
she's
it's not
really
evil.
Cool. I love her. I just gotcha games.
So fucking cool.
I'm the one who funded Tsukihime. Unfortunately,
it was all you.
It was me. No, I'm not that. I wasn't that big of a whale. I did spend way too much money though, like an egregious amount of money on Fate. So I have a lot of grievances with it, especially chasing Saber, who wasn't even worth it. Like you could just play Fate Stay Night.
I remember my experience with like spending money on gachas. My first gacha game was Puzzle and Dragon, which oh god, but like I was like, okay, wait a minute, all the Valkyries are 4 stars. I'm going to go collect the Valkyries because I want to just have that collection going. And the 4 stars are doable, right? And then I didn't get one of them on the banner that she was on.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh shit, I need to do it. And then I spent like $40 total together, and then I got her. And then like the high cleared, and I'm like, what the fuck did I just do? And I've never spent money on gacha again because I was like, Jesus Christ.
I've spent an egregious amount of money on gacha, and I've been very good about not doing that. I play Destiny Child. That's my like gacha. Like it is my one gacha game, and it gives so much free shit that I'm like, I don't need to spend money. So it's like basically like my therapy from it.
It's your harm reduction.
I want to roll on things, but I just play this game instead.
Play Xenoblade 2. Apparently that gets good after 33% of the way.
I'm not playing Xenoblade. I'm not. I bought Xenoblade or whatever, Xenoblade X, whatever the fuck.
Oh god, that one, yeah.
And my and I played it for the Wii U one, yeah. And I played it for like half an hour. I didn't like it. My sister went and 100%ed it.
Jeez,
and I was like, okay. My sister, I bought so many games for the Switch and the Wii U that I just didn't play, and my sister just goes through it 100%. It's like she 100. I bought Breath of the Wild, and she 100%, and I didn't even get out of the plateau. So it's like okay.
Yeah, it do be like that.
She is my teenage sister, which I will not talk about more because she's young. But
fair enough.
But she is very good at video games. I'm gonna brag about her for a second. She did beat a bunch of grown men at Hearthstone with a meme deck, so she's extremely good at video games, even though she's like, I'm bad. Proceeds to be like extremely
every single motherfucker who's good at video games says they're bad at video games. Don't worry.
But yeah, she's my baby sister, and I love her.
Good.
But she doesn't play fighting games yet, though, TM. But she's really good at Smash Brothers, which is kind of scary. Yeah. It's extremely scary, but she doesn't want to play any other.
It's the marijuana fighting games.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, do you want to play Melty Blood? She's like, no. I'm like, okay, understandable. Like, do I play Guilty Gear? No.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
She's like, I like Smash Brothers because I can play as bullshit characters. She doesn't say that, but you know.
Yeah. But you're like, what about Arcuate?
Yeah, I'm not going to introduce my younger than 18 sister to Tsukihime. I'm sorry.
Enough. Fair enough, Mercy.
I like Zero Suit Samus in Brawl because she does the flip. Can we change the category to just chatting? I've been thinking about this. Like, that's not even a joke. Can we
right.
can you make me a mod really quick? Smiles. Do you have
you are a mod, aren't you?
Oh, I am a mod?
Here, but I already did it. I already did just chatting.
Okay, just chatting.
There
okay.
we go. We're just chatting.
So, each Me Cath Sensei.
I already know.
Featuring maybe multi-blood gameplay. Gameplay. Oh, I can't lie. I can't do it. Tier grade 1% exactly. I can't change the title.
Well, the worst part is the total clear rate 1%, but I've been fucking. This includes the actual shit I've been doing myself on my own save file.
So, like, the funny part is I actually have these streams as just chatting on my schedule. I'm like, these aren't gameplay streams. These are just...
I'm glad. I am glad that type Lumina is fucking back to having to hit the button so we can just stop talking.
Yeah, because I'm like, I always feel bad when people are like, ooh, a type Lumina stream. Because people like, the thing is, like, Melty-Blood players really love watching Melty-Blood, and I feel so bad when I'm streaming Melty-Blood, and I'm just sitting out here.
They're getting something different today. They will eat their vegetables and like it. God damn it.
Anyway, it's going to Evo, which is extremely exciting, and I hope that brings more people, because holy shit, I was trying to play it on the night that we were doing the Drakengard 1 run.
Right, the all endings run.
And nobody was online until, like, somebody in the audience joined in. And then
yeah, I wonder who that. Do you remember who that?
It was you, but I fought somebody before you.
Okay, fair enough.
And they were in the audience because they were like, "Ooh, Melty-Blood," and then you joined in.
And then I joined.
You were like, they're the only two I found online.
Right.
So basically,
because I was like, "Oh no, I'm busy at work," and then I got
game,
fucking bored at work, and I'm like, "All right, I'm joining Melty."
If you have this video game,
thank you, Nova.
Thank you, Nova. If you have this game, please play online. We are that desperately needs people.
Or just
online.
DM us.
Or just DM us, but like genuinely, this game needs people on ranked mode. Because when this game launched, I played it a lot, even though I was really bad at it, and I felt like I was getting better. And I took like a 4-month break, and I just immediately forgot everything.
Every fighting game works.
Yeah, I tried to play online. I was like, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I might be, my OBS is acting up and the CPU is getting fucked up, and I think that has more to do with the rollback than all endings for original characters is a boss rush.
Yeah, there's a boss rush mode in this.
Oh shit,
I have not unlocked. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that, but it's all the non DLC characters.
Why is this not translated? Oh, these are the messages that you unlock.
But yeah, basically what I'm saying is you should play Tsukihime and Fate Stay Night.
Did you? Do you know it? That's the choice that you can pick a remake.
But basically what I'm saying is everybody should play.
Freaking out about read Tsukihime remake.
You can buy it on eShop if you want to support it. You can buy it on eShop.
I need
by
to
the
do
way.
that still.
My roommate gifted me the special edition, which I had pre-ordered, and then my pre-order got canceled, which was extremely disappointing. And then my roommate found it on the same website I had pre-ordered from, and then they canceled.
Wow.
So you know that was cool.
Oh, good shit.
But yeah, I have it now, so you know. Yeah, you're trying to get through OG
right now. Yeah.
I got through it. I'm very proud of her. I was like, she was the least likely one. I was like, I don't think she's gonna make it through it. And then she like speedrun it.
She's like the whole thing in like under a week. I didn't even fucking do that. When I was
that's like what I did my first playthrough of it. She was like, because she was like, yeah, I didn't get into Umineko, so I was like, oh, she might not like Fate State or Tsukihime. Which, by the way, if you haven't read Umineko, you should read Umineko.
This is, unironically, Nova, this is maybe the best fighting game to start with. Like, this or Strive, but I think this is. Because this has a lot of really good auto combo stuff that just fills in gaps. So even if you drop your combo, you can, like, relatively rely on the auto combo. And then you could just, once you're kind of used to hitting, like, auto combo stuff on, you can kind of just like start messing around and adding different moves or something, and your combos won't get too fucked up. Like this is a genuinely good place to start. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've won matches using auto combo. Like this is like it helps me experiment with shit because like online online matches tend to fluctuate between people like me who don't know what the fuck they're doing, or people who have played Melty since they like were born, and there's not really an in between. But it feels like you learn stuff every match, which is very satisfying. Like even if you get your ass completely kicked, you know.
Like Strive is really simplified and like it's really good. It's really good. I'm not shitting on Strive, and I'm also saying it's bad for beginners. But like this is really maybe the best fighting game for bridging the gap into other fighting games.
Yeah, I will say deadass, I'm not a fighting game player. I played Mortal Kombat for the story, Mortal Kombat 10 for the story. So you know. But I very much enjoy it. This is the game that made me want to like learn how to play fighting games.
Yeah.
Like genuinely. That being said, I don't think I'm gonna buy a $60 fighting game, but you know, it is what it is. That's me personally. But I mean, I play this because Arcwade's boobs are big. That's TLDR.
I got fucking Guilty Gear X. What the hell was it? Something
boobs
plus.
may be big, but her red flags are bigger.
Or
sorry, her red flags are big, but her boobs are bigger. Actually, Arcwade's red flags aren't that bad. Red flags are pretty bad.
The thing about Arcwade is like she doesn't know things, but if she trusts you, which you know.
I mean, she's pretty straight up with her red flags.
Yeah, no, she's like, hello, and then you could say, like, Arcade, that's kind of weird and fucked up, and she'll go like, nah, but then she'll actually try to improve.
I do like the anthology comics where they're like, where she calls out Shiel for hiding shit from you, and you're like, actually, that's right, because Arcade, the only thing she hides from you is the whole Roa shit.
Right.
Which, I mean, if you, like, honestly, I feel like it's more that she just doesn't want to fucking talk about it.
Well, like,
she's actively tricking you.
Yeah, no, Shiki asked her about it. It's like, okay, seriously, I need to know what the deal is. And she's just completely, like, her mood changes. She's like, I understand, I need to tell you. Like, no, this was when she actually tells Shiki what the deal is. She's like, I understand, it went too far. I actually need to tell you. I'm sorry. Here we go. Where Shiel is just, I don't want to tell you anything. Go fuck yourself.
The gaslight girl boss queen. Which, like, yeah, Arcade's just honest to a fault, which, you know, she's straight up about what she's about, and sometimes that becomes extremely toxic, but, you know, she needs to learn.
Yeah, she needs to learn. But she will learn. She is trying. That's what I like about her.
Yeah, that's the thing with Arcade. She's very cute, and also like she's fucked up, but like in a way that you're like, okay, you're kind of normal. You're a normal visual novel character. You're fucked up, but we can fix that. I think about everyone else, you're like, oh god, oh god, no. You need therapy, bro.
Yeah.
I can't fix this.
Like everyone with Tsukihime is like, you're fucked up, but like go to therapy. You'll be fine. You'll be a little weird, but you know.
It's like
that's just anime.
You're like,
you know?
Tosaka's like, okay, you have some issues, but like you're basically just a normal visual novel character.
No, like Tosaka has issues, but she's actively working through them. Like, good for her.
It's like, oh my god, we're gonna get you some fucking therapy, bro.
Shiro needs some fucking therapy. Sakura needs some fucking therapy.
Just the entire Katsusuki Hime, except for maybe Arcade. Actually, Arcade also needs a therapist, but it would be a little weird.
Arcade needs like a behavioral therapist.
She needs like a cat behaviorist, like a behaviorist to you know, help her out here.
I mean, real talk. Arcade has the autism parallels. Like, she's not mean or whatever. She just doesn't know things. She just needs someone she trusts to just tell her, like, hey, let me explain to you why. When
Shiki's like, hey, humans don't do we do pointless things for shits and giggles because it's like fun. She's like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You just tell her, and she's like, oh yeah, okay. I mean,
she might go, that doesn't make sense, but I'll think about it, you know?
Yeah. The thing you have to be careful of is like, hey, Arcade, I have a short lifespan because of my eyes. And she's like, oh, well, if I just take you into my castle, make you my little meow meow, I think it's probably fine. You'll live forever.
And you'll be like, Arcade?
my little meow meow. Which, I mean, you know, I get why she thinks that way, but
I mean, honestly, it's a tempting way to think, but also
yeah. I do think it's kind of sad that she's like, oh, if I just take Shiki into my castle, he won't die, and that's fine, and he won't succumb. He'll at least if he dies, he'll die as himself, and not Roa. And it's like, damn, that's actually kind of sad, honestly.
Right.
Like,
well, it's like, honestly, like, from Arcuate's perspective at that point, like, what options does he have? You know?
yeah, it's like, man, it's just like fucked up if you do, fucked up if you don't.
Right?
That's what makes me pissed off about Shiel and like her. We haven't done about pure Shiel's arcade mode, but you're like, fuck.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be bad.
Ugh, but yeah, it's just like, man, it's just like Shiel, honey, we need to get you to OG Shiel's state of zen here about Arcade because
Like,
she's trying to help. She's trying to help.
Gonna get there.
Like, she isn't even, honestly, Shiel's not even that pissed about Arcuate trying to, like, quote-unquote help Shiki by giving her blood in OG. She's just kind of like, she kind of lets Shiki make that decision, and, like, the only reason Arcuate goes absolutely apeshit is because Shiki cuts off her fucking head.
Yeah, no, like, it's so crazy in Remake where that choice between cut off her head or not is just like, cut her off her head, or... or... be an asshole for no reason.
Yeah, it's just like because like the whole thing in OG is like if he chooses to do this, like it kind of sucks for me, but like it's his choice, so whatever, you know. It's just kind of like, sure, fine, if this is your choice, if you think Arcuate's special to you. It's the poly relationship. It's like Shiel has to accept that
the
Shiki
Catholic
thinks
way
two
of
people are special.
monogamous is bad.
Yeah. It's like, which I think is a very interesting thing. I know that's probably not what the intention is. I think it's supposed to be a harem route, but like it is such like a poly ending.
The thing is that I think Nasu like pitched it as a harem ending, but he wrote it as a poly.
Yeah, because like you have the spoilers for Fate say that you have the Golden Honey route where they just dead ass all like each other.
Yeah, and
it's not even like a question,
right?
Where it's like, well, I guess we're gonna have a lot of sex because we keep Saber around. She's like, and Shira's like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Shira's like, fuck yeah, hell yeah, I like Saber.
I like Saber and Rin. That's pretty cool.
Works out. I like how like that ending like doesn't have any of the like baggage that the CL does.
I do think it's funny that like in the Shiel Senpai it's like, what? This is the good ending? It's like, yeah, because you got over your issues and you all love each other and it's fine. It's fine. This is your good ending, Shiel. Shut up. Which I think is truly the true ending for Shiel based on Melty Blood, because they do get along pretty well in Melty Blood.
Yeah, they're still bitchy, but you know.
Yeah, they're like bitchy, but like in like a like they don't want to kill each other in Melty Blood.
No,
like,
no.
They're kind of like, ooh, I want to fight you.
Because
it's like there's a very big difference between Arcuate killing intent versus Arcuate like, ooh, let's fight. That's fun.
You know, just like Crimson Moon.
It's like she wants to fucking kill Shion.
Right.
For interacting with Shiki until like the Back Alley Alliance shit gets sorted, but like Shiel, all of her arcade modes are like, yeah, look at Shiel.
Hey, it's Shiel. Do you want to have a match?
And
Shiel's
like,
go?
shut the fuck up. So, like, I mean, yeah. Anyway, Arcuate's very interesting.
Yeah.
Because of that. Because it's like, she's so pissed at Shiel at first, and then she just kind of gets... maybe it's because, like, she finally realizes that Shiel is not Roa.
Right.
But
well, I think, like, helping suppress Roa inside of Shiki and then realizing Shiki is not Roa probably does help with that.
Yeah.
Right?
It's just like I understand why Shiel is pissed at Arcuate because she caused Roa, even if it was like, you know, not on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I never understood why Arcuate was pissed at Shiel.
Well,
outside of being like, ew, it's Roa.
No, literally in Remake, that's what it is.
Yeah,
it's
like
literally
gross.
just I just don't want to. It's not like I hate her. It's like I just don't want to deal with her.
It's like ew, gross, fucking Roa's little throwaway.
Right.
Which, like, understandable. I think that she's very justifiably like, fucking Roa's just, I hate him and everything related to him. And I feel like Shiel and Arcuade would actually get along really well in remake if they just talked it out, like for like 5 minutes. Like if they could stop killing each other for like 5 minutes, I think that they'd like work out that they both hate Roa. I'm not convinced that Arcuade realizes that Shiel
I think
also hates Roa.
I think if Shiki didn't lead Shiel to the park, if Shiel just went to the park to talk to Arcuade, they actually would have just killed Roa. Well, I mean, Roa's already dead at that point. Actually,
I feel like if they just talked it out, I don't know. I'm curious to see how Sachin's route works out.
I'm not gonna lie, actually, making Roa die way earlier in remake and Arcs just sticks around is a great change for Arc's character. Yeah. Because Arc is now like the Arc's talking about how she's like, I finally have my own free will and I'm having a lot of fun. I want to stick around, which is great. Yeah.
I'm curious how Sachin's route's gonna go, and part of me is hoping that Shiel is gonna be a villain, but I feel like that's gonna be achieved in Akia's route. To be honest,
I feel like Shiel's gonna be a villain in the way Arcuade's a villain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she'll actually be like a villain. I think like the thing is like Shiel's route in remake did a lot of good for Shiel's character, but also kind of like softened it, and I kind of want to see that like hard ass attitude come back a bit.
Right, for sure. I mean,
because like I think like I understand why Nasu did that, because Shiel was the least popular hero and her route was the least popular with people. So I get it. Like this is not like me condemning that. But that being said, I feel like Shiel should be a fucked up gaslighter girl boss still, you know? Like, it's just like, I feel like she should have that. And I feel like it's going to show a lot more in Akia's route. They both start with A, and I drank a vodka soda and a whole and a whole glass of wine. Because that's what Shiel does in Akia's route.
Right.
But also, I kind of hope that in Sachin's route, she's the one, not Arcuade, who has a hard stance against Sachin, even though they're friends. Right. Because I feel like if Shiki is the one that kills Arcuade in Sachin's route, I
just realized what they're gonna do.
Yeah,
they're gonna have CL and Noel work together.
Yeah,
to fuck with Sachin.
Yeah,
because like there's that one scene where Sachin. No, oh no! What if they have Sachin? What if they have Sachin kill Noel in self-defense?
I think that's very likely. To be honest,
so likely.
She is extremely powerful of a vampire.
Because that's it. Like Noel is that one scene in remake where she's just torturing the fucking zombies. Like actually, I say one scene, multiple scenes where she's torturing the zombies that can't do anything. Sachin can do something though.
Yeah. Especially because you do have that scene in OG where she just rips a random dude's head off. For shits and giggles to throw at Shiki.
Okay, that is a very interesting question. Because there are a
if
lot
you
of
wanted to start down the pathway of this franchise, so Tsukihime, you just read Tsukihime. That's kind of it. Like, there's a remake, which is what we're talking about right now. It's not completely finished, and it's not translated yet.
Okay.
Just but it is
to clarify what you just said. The remake is not officially translated. We read it with Deep L, and the remake is only the first half of the original visual novel.
Yes.
Just to clarify.
They've made 2 routes from the original game, and 4 of them are missing. And we don't know when it's coming out because they deleted the teaser trailer from their channel, so who knows? If you want the whole... So here's the thing. Here's my personal opinion. You're free to disagree with me, Shiny. Mm-hmm. I feel like personally it's better to read the original Tsukihime first and then read remake, as long as the entire game isn't out. Okay, go ahead. The thing with remake is that it leaves a lot of hanging questions that you will know the answers to for the most part if you've read the original, but there's also new stuff in it. And I feel like leaving it hanging for like 5+ years or whatever is a much worse experience than just getting the whole story up front than just knowing what's happening and seeing the changes in real time.
I agree with you to an extent. I think if you start reading the original and you're like, I like this, but there are parts about this I cannot stand. If you're like, I like this, but there's like, oh, Shiki's being an asshole because he's a year 2000 Eroge protagonist. Maybe wait for the remake to be
that's the thing. It really depends on your tolerance. If you're like,
that
if you've read something like Higurashi, which is like an early 2000s like psychological horror novel, and you're like, okay, I can tolerate this kind of thing, then you can probably read the original Tsukihime with no issues. It does have H scenes and all that,
You
which
can patch them
Higurashi does not
out,
have. But like, as far as like the writing style goes, they're pretty similar.
All that being said, I want to just say real quick, if all we're saying a lot of words to defend this novel, that it's not for everyone.
Yes.
Fate Stay Night is a lot more approachable and overall a lot better. No, but it's a lot more approachable for people who are new to things. So if I would personally recommend people start with Fate Stay Night, but if you want to start with Tsukihime because you've watched 8 of our streams, or however many of our streams we've been doing, that's a perfectly acceptable starting point. There's no problem with that.
So yeah, to pile on to that, it depends on how familiar with visual novels you are.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
If you are like, I have never read a visual novel in my life, then Fate Stay Night's probably like the best place to start.
Fate Stay Night was my first visual novel, straight up.
If you have read like House of Fata Morgana or like Umineko, then I think that you can probably safely start with the original Tsukihime and not be super shocked by it. TBH. So I mean, there is like, it's a lot more graphic as far as like sexual shit goes. But you can also turn that off.
I don't want to actually put this character on the screen. Hang on. See this character on the screen right now? This character is not in the original.
Yeah.
And this character is a replacement. Thank you, Fluff. This character is a replacement for Nero, who Nero is cool in concept and he's cool in art when like they do Melty.
He's a man with 666 dogs.
He's made up of 666 beasts.
But yeah, it's very much like
he's fucking lame. Nero is fucking lame. I was just gonna finish that.
It's like how familiar are you with visual novel? Like how familiar are you with visual novel bullshit? Because Tsukihime. Yeah. Okay, yeah, then I would start with Fate Stay Night.
Fate Stay Night or Tsukihime. Yeah.
Fate Stay Night's very. Don't read the original. Read Real Tenua.
Yeah, no, I should say for Fate Stay Night, turn the adult stuff off because the replacement scenes for the adult stuff in the ports are just better. They're just better.
Like, just play the Vita version, like just straight up. If you can find the Vita version port, like just fucking play that. I think that somebody did that recently. They actually ported the Vita version, right?
No,
or was that Hollow Ataraxia?
You're thinking of Hollow Ataraxia because
my bad.
Fate Stay Night. The way it works is it has the original PC version, but then there's another patch that adds all of the enhancements from the Vita version onto that.
Yeah.
So you just look up the Real Tenua patch for Fate Stay Night.
Yeah, and Real
Tenua is have it on a hard drive on a flash drive that I just gave to people.
Yeah, Real Tenua is extremely good. It completely replaces the adult stuff, as Shiny was saying. And the replacements are way better than the adult stuff.
Right.
Tsukihime does not have that. Tsukihime, you can either toggle it on or off, and honestly, you miss like a lot of story beats if you turn it off, which means unfortunately you have to rapid right click through the H scenes of the scenes that don't have that.
And I would like to clarify that the H scenes in all of these visual novels are dog shit.
They're bad.
They're bad.
There's like exactly one like a halfway decent one in Hollow Ataraxia, and it's the Rin one. And the sex itself is really bad, but the conversation they have is good. And
the only good one is an apology for one of the
it's literally like sorry that the one that we did was bad before. But if you're Tsukihime is also like a lot more graphic, and it does go a lot more into things like essay and stuff like that.
If you need it, Nova, for the reading the book club Discord, we put a fucking big trigger warning.
Yeah.
Also, if you want to join the Discord, just DM me with us. We started, but we're on the first route still. So.
The Rail Tenua Fate Stay Night patch basically cleans up a lot of the stuff
for facing
to like which honestly there's stuff in that they cleaned up that I'm kind of like on, but
there's like one thing in there that I think should not have been taken out, but like it's fine.
There's a couple things in there. I like especially the last route that I feel like they should have left in, but whatever. It's a teen rated game. It's a teen rated port, so it's fine. But yeah, the movies actually like restore some of the HC inversion stuff, which is a little weird. So you can kind of watch that after you read it to like get what the idea was. But yeah,
Anyway.
Tsukihime's a lot.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up. But also, again, if you've read Umi Neko, I don't think any of this is gonna be like super upsetting or things like that. Like if your experience is like Neko Para or like things like that, then maybe. But like if you've read any sort of like quote unquote mystery visual novel, it's probably not gonna be that shocking to you.
Right. Well.
I mean,
it's
being
shocking in a good way, but like not in a
like the subject matter.
The subject,
like Umi Neko and House of Fate and Morgana have the same stuff happening in it. So it's if you've read those, then I don't think anything in Tsukihime will be like super shocking. Just to clarify.
But yeah, so basically, anytime you ask a Fate fan where you should start with the series. There's one answer that everyone gives you, which is the correct answer, which is start at the original visual novel, because every single adaptation or spin-off has fucking problems.
Yeah, which that being said, I talked
fucking I'm gonna take a spicy take here that I do every time this comes up. Fate type Redline, it's a manga, it's currently running, it's not that long, it's really good.
Yeah, I think that the Unlimited Blade Works UFO table one is fine. Honestly, it improves on some stuff from the visual novel. I'll be dead ass. There's some stuff that they do better. Unlimited Blade Works. There's like certain there's very specific things that I think they do better.
There are very specific things that I think they do better. I think overall it's a weaker package.
Yeah, because sure. I mean the thing with the anime adaptations is that you end up missing all the internal monologue, which really
I don't think that's the problem. I think it's just that because there's a point that's not monologue in the original that is him just like having a flashback that's just completely gone. Like that. It's so easy to adapt that. Why would you not?
We have to get to our next action scene. Look, we don't got time to unpack that. We got to get to our next UFO table action scene.
And the action scenes are very good. Don't get me wrong.
The action scenes are incredibly good. That being said, this is unrelated to Fate, but watch Demon Slayer. It's really good. It's UFO table's like best work. Honestly.
No, for real, 100%.
It's like the thing with UFO tables that they're really good, but they're also they're extremely good at action scenes. And since Demon Slayer is a very simple shonen, they really not that their Fate work is even bad. I want to stress, like, as much shit as we're talking, I don't think any of it's like bad. I think it's fine.
Fate is a fucking visual novel that changed my life and literally impacted the way I think in only positive ways. Saying that UFO Table's adaptation does not live up to that is not an insult to it.
Yeah.
I think there are some things that I'm frustrated with for sure, but like, yeah.
It's for the most part, it is perfectly okay and serviceable, and you will get the gist of it if you just watch the anime. But that being said, if I hear another take about how Shiro is boring and like I ask and you've only watched the anime, I will be very sad. So just so you know,
and because she won't, I will beat your ass.
I'll be extremely sad. This is why I don't want a Tsukihime anime adaptation.
Oh god, no.
That already exists. I think that Shiki would suffer horribly from an anime adaptation.
No, for sure. Honestly, I think you could make it work because there are specific scenes that I'm like, you don't need monologue for Shiki. Like,
you don't need
the scene where he's like in the after the hotel. If you know what this means, you know what this means. After the hotel, when he and Ark are talking and he's kind of snapping at her, and then in the middle of it, he realizes, like, wait a minute, what the hell am I doing? And just has a meltdown. Like, you don't need the monologue for that.
See, that's fine. But I'm imagining the 17 Ark part with just music playing and, like, no internal monologue, because that's what UFO Table would do.
Actually, I do actually like the idea of him just, like, completely straightening out, moving everything he does, like the way he moves is completely different and it is very emphasized and whatever, and then he just starts fucking following her just like on a dime. Nobody watching that every single motherfucker watching that would go, "What the hell is
Okay,
going on? This
so
is
here's
clearly unnatural." That being said, I just assumed
Here's
good
my
faith of anime
counterpoint.
character people.
Here is my counterpoint
Anime
for that.
fans.
The
Yeah.
manga does that, and it's extremely good, but the original anime is an adaptation of the manga, and it's really bad.
Okay, but we can't fucking include the original anime. At one point, somebody jumps out a window for no reason.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like the way they kill Ark in the original anime is basically like trying to adapt the manga of that part, and it just doesn't work because you just don't quite understand like why Shiki just suddenly acts that way.
Well, you don't understand when you're reading it either.
Yeah, but like in like a way that you're like, because like the thing is, even the manga has internal dialogue.
Right.
Okay, I have to get up for a second. I will be right
Okay.
back.
You know what? I will also be right back because I need to use the
BRB.
BRB. We are back.
We're talking about Battle Moon Wars
We
now,
are
which is
talking
a
about
fan
Battle Moon
dojin
Wars.
game.
Oh, I'm
so
so
basically-
fucking excited.
Battle Moon Wars is Super Robot Wars, but with fake characters and
Yeah.
Tsukihime characters.
It's a fan game.
Yeah. But basically, I was talking. It's like they're like so. There's OCs in it, but most of it is like, hey, we are in Misaki Town, and there's a lot of weird shit happening. What the fuck? And the fake characters start showing up. But I think that oh god, I don't know how I'm gonna handle a tactics game. I can't watch people play Fire Emblem.
Oh, don't worry. I'll just let you fucking backseat me.
Okay.
But then I will. The thing is I will argue with you.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Cool.
understandable. I just can't. I cannot watch people
Shout
play
out
Fire
to
Emblem outside of. Also, hello. But yeah, the thing with the Fire Emblem, I can watch speedrunners do it, but anybody who's casually playing it, I'm like, no, don't make that move. And I just can't. I can't. Which I'm sure is how people were feeling when I was doing my drunk New Year's Iron Man challenge.
Wait, what?
Which I still need to get back to. When I was playing Path of Radiance randomized. Which I want to get back to.
Hell yeah.
And then everybody was
I
dying.
remember that. I think I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I did not have a healer. But yeah, I enjoyed Battle Moon Wars a lot when I played it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I enjoyed it. So we just started talking about it because you may notice we just tend to start talking about things. But like I was talking about how I bounced off of Tsukihime when I played it when I was 14. But I still liked it. I just didn't fall in love with it the way I fell in love with Fate Stay Night. But Battle Moon Wars has a bunch of Tsukihime shit, and then it has a bunch of melty stuff, and I'm like, what the hell is happening? But like I remember liking it well enough because I played it off a flash drive on my school computers.
I will say the characterization in Battle Moon Wars is actually pretty good, despite it being a fan game.
Good.
It is very much like there are stuff that like leans into Carnival Phantasm a bit more, which makes sense because it's a big old crossover game.
Mm-hmm.
But the serious moments that they did, I think, were actually pretty good from what I remember. It's also been years though.
Yeah,
so.
it's been years for me as well.
But the Arcuaid's very cute in it. I do remember that. She has Phantasmoon form as a separate unit. It's very cute.
Good.
But yeah. Anyway, we need to do Kohaku's round now, I believe.
We need to do
Melty Blood.
Are we actually going to play a video game?
Yeah, we need to play the video game. I know, right? And then do we want to do Red Arcs? I know you've already done it, but
I was going to say we should do Red Arcs.
And then we do Sabers.
And then we do Sabers.
Yeah.
Wait, let me make sure that the color is correct. Oh, god damn it.
I still want a fight stick that I can put stickers on. This is my entire motivation for getting a fight stick. Right. If you have not seen the other streams, I play with a really shitty off-brand Xbox controller. Yeah, we'll do this.
Oh, no! You know what? In Arc Root, she's talking about antiseptics, right? Yeah, just antiseptics. You know, he keeps coming home
like,
fucked up.
What is this dog bite, dude? Just even in Vlov's fight, because he has dogs for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. But...
Does it?
I think Vlav is so much better. I am so.
I agree,
one
but
line
like
in, talking about Vlav.
I'm gonna be dead ass. Him having dogs makes like 0 sense to me, and they should just take dogs. I don't know why they did it.
He wrestles bears. It's not out of character for him
like,
to enjoy the company of animals, you know?
It feels like they put the dogs in because they're like, oh shit, we have this hotel scene, but we need dogs for it to work. So they just shove dogs into it. It does not make sense. Like, why? Like, the whole thing with, like, the dogs barking outside. Like, it's just him killing a dog outside. It's like, what?
Yeah, no, the dogs barking outside makes a whole lot less sense now. But... the fucking... I do think that, like... Because there was the point where Nero sees, like, that Shiki has killed the dogs. Is like, any dogs that cannot deal with a piece of me like that do not deserve to be a piece of me. And it's like, bro, what? Why are you so lame?
I mean, yeah, that's.
And then Vlav just like sees the dogs, like he doesn't even see that the dogs are dead. He does not care because he's just so far gone. It's so much better. It's genuinely so much better, and that makes me sad because Nero's cool.
Nero is like extremely funny because he's like the lamest character known to man, even from concept. Like you're just like, yeah, this guy is hear me. Listen to the fucking pitch for this guy.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy is made of 666 beasts. He's the most powerful guy around. He's made of 666 dogs. He has so many different types of beasts, but he only uses the dogs and one crow.
Well, he uses the crocodile!
Except for that one bad ending where he uses a shark.
Well, he uses a shark, he uses the crocodile in the hotel scene.
And then they're like, oh yeah, there was an accident at the hotel that killed everyone in it. We found animal hair.
The fact they found animal hair is gonzo bananas.
We found shark bites in the hotel. And Nasi just wrote that down. He was like, yeah, this is super badass. I'm just imagining him like, oh yeah, 666 beasts, man. He has sharks.
Okay. In his defense, I think 666 is like less absurd for a Japanese writer. Because, like, we've heard it 8 million times. There are people in real life in America who are afraid of that number, but...
I'm just like, especially because like supposedly he does research on the fucking church and everything. He's like, what can we do to make the most powerful villain that we can possibly make? This guy made out of 666 dogs.
Yeah, it's a number of beasts. That's what it says, right? Number of beasts.
It's like we don't even see any like of the cool monsters. We see like one like tiger.
Well, Takeuchi would have to draw them.
We see like
and you
deer,
saw what happens when Takeuchi
like...
has to draw the animals.
It's like he uses dogs like 4 times, and then he uses a shark, which we don't see. I mean, he uses a crocodile, and then he uses a fucking deer, and that's like deer jump scare.
Yo, Nasu very briefly wanted to write Americana horror. You just put it in deer.
And I was like, bro, I saw that outside my childhood house all the time.
I see that outside my current apartment all the time.
Oh, a deer.
They're cute. The deers are cute.
They're really cute.
Real talk, when I move out, that is the #1 thing I'm gonna miss, is just looking out the window and seeing the fucking
That's how I felt when I moved out of my family house. But yeah, it's just like he's like, yeah, his name's gonna be Nero Caesar, but with like the numerology.
Nero Caesar Chaos.
And it's gonna look like a key smash. But we're just gonna spell it as Nero in katakana anyway. Anyway, that's my thoughts on Nero. I don't think he's very cool, to be honest.
You've been afraid of saying that because you've been afraid of saying that because I thought he was cool.
Yeah,
but
I would be
now
dead
I'm
ass.
reading it, I'm like, he's not cool at all.
I'd be dead ass. Like
his moveset is cool. Like his moveset is a fucking JoJo villain. He has a stand.
Yeah, but like that's melty. Like I'm gonna be like dead ass. When I first read Tsukihime, I was like, this guy is. I wanted to be so done with Nero. Because I got the because I was playing blind, so I wasn't using a guide or anything.
Right,
I knew the reading order and I knew some of the spoilers, but like whatever. I didn't know like how to play the game. And I got to the Nero fight, like I got to the hotel scene. I got the bad end where you're like eaten by a shark, and I was like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my whole life. And then I kept playing, and for some reason I kept playing the game from there. So, you know.
I mean, okay. You see how when I was 14, I was like, yeah.
Like Nero is like what like a 19-year-old, like an early 20s dude. It's like, oh, this is the fucking sickest shit I've ever written in my life.
Honestly, I remember Nero's design being a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like his design.
I think his design needs some tweaks, but yeah. But
I
do like that
Echo.
his body is just made out of primordial goo.
Yeah, I think that his design is fine, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, a lot of my issues with it is because it's Takeuchi's early work, I think that. I mean, we've seen Nero in his newer style, and it's the one in Fako.
Right.
And it looks fine. I think he looks good. But yeah, I mean, it's mostly like it's just early Takeuchi art, which has a lot of issues. So I think his design is cool in theory. I don't like the trench coat, and I think that they fixed that a lot in the Fako design.
Yeah, the fake coat. I like the trench coat because he has to pull it aside to drop the goo that turns into enemies.
Yeah, I mean, I like the cape thing that he has in Fako because you can manipulate that to either be a shirt like it is in Fako where he's not a vampire, or you can like manipulate it to be like the beast form.
Beast form, yeah.
But obviously, we haven't seen his beast form in a long time, so
Nero's cool though. I don't care. I don't care how objectively
edgy.
Lame he is in every single incarnation I've ever seen.
Roa also is super lame until like Melty, where he has lightning powers out of nowhere.
Well, like Roa is like an interesting character with things to say about. Nero is just edge guy.
Yeah, this is the dumbest shit.
Nero
but somehow they
would
made him kind of cool, but like also
Nero
not really.
would be a villain in the Shadow the Hedgehog game.
Yeah, exactly. This is why this is a just chatting stream. This is how Nero can be in the Shadow the Hedgehog game.
Well, like, seriously though, like he dropped the beasts, and then those are the enemies you have to fight throughout the level.
I hope that he is in remake so bad.
Mercy, if you're here, I'm sorry. When I got to Nero, I wanted to just go into your DMs and go, Nero is so fucking lame, but I held back because I was like, oh, she'll get there. But like, no, I can't resist. He's so lame. He's so lame.
I so badly want Nero to be in remake and be like much cooler based on like Polyataraxia.
I want him to be
I think he's like best used sparingly, to be honest.
I want him to be way lamer in a remake.
I will say the one like good Nero writing is by the Overlord writer in Kagetsu Toya.
Well, yeah, because Nero isn't there.
It is so much better because you're like, oh, this is really fucked up, isn't it?
No, that was really good, but also it's because Nero wasn't actually there.
Exactly. This chat is glorious.
yeah.
I'm just like, man, God, Nero. I'm rereading Tsukihime with the reading group. I'm on Shiel's route right now because I was trying to keep up with Fry, and I realized that was an impossible task.
Yeah, right? Like, holy shit. I'm trying to read Tsukihime in my free time, like, where it's at with me getting the apartment and keeping my life together. And then Fry is just like, I've read the whole thing in a week.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, alright, well. I just realized I left my laundry in the washing machine before I started streaming. Oopsie. Anyway, it's fine.
But yeah, I'm just like, God, Nero is so fucking lame.
It's so lame.
Like, I would be honest, like, everyone in Arc, even in Remake Arc, somebody described Arcwade's route as everybody is jobbing. Arcwade's route.
Everyone is jobbing, including Arcwade. Like, everyone. In the Arcwade versus Vlob fight, Arcwade and Vlob are both jobbing to each other.
It's so true. But also, if you had Arcwade at full power, it would just be over. That's the thing. You're like, fuck. The fact, like, I know that she's supposed to be at quote-unquote full power in Shiel's route, but the fact that she's defeated at all is kind of wild.
No, they buff Shiel a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I know they buff Shiel a lot, but like,
I'm telling you, you say that, but when you get to Shiel's route, you'll get it. You'll get it. It's totally reasonable.
She is the ultimate one, though. I guess ultimate ones have been defeated as of Fako, so it makes sense. Or close to ultimate ones, the beast.
Yeah, I mean Tiamat has been.
She's a beast, not a chosen one, though. Or an ultimate one.
Are there ultimate ones in Fako that we know about?
I don't think that they are yet.
I mean,
until Type Mercury shows up.
Yeah, we're going to Brazil.
I don't think that was. If honestly, okay, here's my thing.
But they have the Black Barrel in Fake.
If they defeat Type Mercury in Fako, I'm calling bullshit.
No. I looked. Do you care about Fako spoilers?
No, I don't
okay.
care.
The fucking. So you remember in notes how the guy Gun God is his name. Yes, his name is Gun
Yeah.
God. Yes, Nasu's old writing was edgy as hell.
Wow, I love Chainsaw Man.
God, I need to read Chainsaw Man. But
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, so Gun God had the Black Barrel, and the Black Barrel utilizes grain to... It basically is just an anti-grain mechanism that deals extra damage to things that use a lot of grain in them.
Yeah.
And that's what they've been using in Fate Go for the last couple of Japanese-only Lost Belts. Like, in all of Olympus, they're using the Black Barrel to defeat the gods.
Yeah.
And then I know Avalon, or whatever that was about, hey, they stole the Black Barrel from us, we need to get it back real bad. So that is how they're going to deal with Type Mercury, is they're going to use the Black Barrel at some point, and it's going to be consistent with notes, and it makes me sad because Type Mercury is too cool the job to mash, but whatever.
I mean, okay, but honestly, everybody could die to mash. She has a puppy dog, guys, like Kisue does. I like mash. Okay,
I do like mash a lot. No, I think mash should destroy literally every single person except for maybe Type Mercury.
Yeah, I think that mash is a sweetheart and deserves happiness.
Mash is a better main character than Gudiko.
I mean, Gudiko is literally just like there to be because they needed like a self-insert character to add. Mash is the main character. It's like Hakuno. Like you're just like, okay, you're here because we need like an avatar, but you're not actually.
Is the main character.
Yeah, like your servant's the main character. Which, I mean, Hakuno has more going on than Gudas do, but like...
Shio's real power makes everyone job to her, yeah, kind of.
Yeah. But, yeah, I like Guda fine. I think the Guda's fun in, like, the spin-offs. Like,
but not in the...
The game, they're literally blank.
I don't think Guda's good enough in the anime. I only watched Babylon, I didn't watch the movie yet, but, like, I don't think he's good.
Yeah, I haven't. I meant more like Carnival Phantasm.
Yeah.
Like I think that the female Guda's pretty good in that. I'm not a super huge fan of Rio's. I thought it was funny at first, and then it just kept going.
Yeah.
So I'm not a super huge fan of the Rio Gudako, but it's fine.
I like her because it did stop eventually, and it stopped for me before it went over the too far line.
I'm not a huge fan of the weird sexual harassment.
That is true.
The Olga and Mash.
That is true. The whole the eggplant arc was for me like when I was like, all right, it needs to calm down.
But I mean, I think Rio's fine. This is not like a Rio. I hate Rio or whatever. Let me make it clear. I really don't. I think they're fine. I'm not a huge fan. Like especially in the anime adaptation, I was like, oh, okay. And the fact that that's the collab of the year for Faco, I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Especially because I was like, maybe it'll be Nasu has said that he doesn't want Arcuate in Faco until after remake's done, but also one of those silhouettes looks suspiciously like Arcuate. So I'm kind of like, what's the truth, Nasu?
It's gonna be Altrog.
Honestly, that'd be really cool though.
It would be really fucking cool.
I would actually re-download the game for Altrog. Fucking lore, like deadass. Like I would actually re-download the game.
I would, yeah.
I would download the game to pool for Arc with the free currency that they throw at me, and then I would not install it again.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I would play a Tsukihime crossover event just because I would
the thing is that I refuse to play Fate Grand Order events anymore. I will read them maybe online.
Yeah, I mean I'll play it for the story, but I won't grind it. It's kind of my thing.
Like if you need to grind it to get everything. Yeah, that's the annoying part. Like because when I got back into Fate Grand Order after being like 2 years out of it, I did the Summer 3. Which was great. Like every single fun little scene was fun. Like it was. The writing was a lot really good. Made me fall back in love with Jalter. Like damn.
Yeah, I didn't do the whole story of that because it made me grind. And I was
it makes you grind so much, and it's like, oh right, I remember why I stopped playing this fucking game.
I don't mind the mission mode version, which is usually what the crossovers are. So like I wouldn't mind doing that. Yeah, those are the ones that I'm like I don't mind because like there's a very definitive end to it. So I'm like, okay. But also, it's like, if I'm interested enough in it, I'll do it. It's kind of my
The
thing.
thing
Which
is-
a Tsukihime like a Tsukihime crossover would be something that I would actually suffer through grinding it for, you know.
Yeah, I
To
would
hear,
look it
especially
up
if there's
online.
voice acting in it. Like that's my thing. Like I like reading the story stuff online, but like
Well,
I
like
would.
I didn't do it because I got lazy, and it's like 5 hours long. But I almost just went and watched all of the cutscenes for the Wave or Velvet crossover.
Oh, I did that entire thing. I straight up grinded it.
I wasn't playing that.
I'm not even a huge fan of Fate Zero, and I really like Waver.
I like fucking.
Oh, are you talking
Railwire.
about Are you talking? Oh, yeah, I did do that event. I had it uninstalled for that. The gray
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
I love gray, but I didn't do that. Yeah, I did the
Yeah.
Fate Zero event. That was when I was still playing.
I think.
But
I,
yeah,
I think I like Railline, like Rail Zeppelin, way more than Fate Zero.
oh yeah, same. I like the Lord Elmaloy stuff a lot, but also I have a PhD in Type Moon bullshit, so you know.
Yeah.
Like the thing's like, if you don't have that, then like it's not as good. But yeah, I would play a Tsukihime crossover event. I'll be honest. I would love to see Mash interacting with some of the Tsukihime characters, or like the servants. I think that would be a lot of fun.
My earring just came off. What the fuck?
F.
Me playing with my headset too much.
Yeah, I feel like we would have there would be a lot of fun interactions that could be had. But
Yeah.
like so like it's one of those things where it's like I would play
Like
that, but not
Arcuade would
anything.
like Mash,
Oh yeah, for sure.
and Arcuade would like messing with Da Vinci.
Yeah, I think that she would not be super into Da Vinci. I think that Da Vinci would be way too smart for her. I feel like she would be cautious around
I
Da
think
Vinci.
that Arcuade would like be like grumbly around Da Vinci, but not like abject dislike. You know what I mean?
It would really depend on if Da Vinci's trying to use her or not, quote unquote. Use her.
Yeah,
That's the thing. Because like Mash is like very like kind.
Yes.
And like even like so like I think that she would have fun teasing Mash. I
Okay.
think it would be the same thing as Hisue.
you know what it would be though if there was a Tsukihime crossover? Shiki would be summonable.
Yeah.
So Shiki would be there. It's like we
Oh yeah, Shiki would 100%
Yeah,
be there.
okay.
I think Xiao would also be there.
Xiao would be there. Akia would be there.
I don't know if it would depend on if it
Aki
was a piece of the glass. It would depend on if it's the first half or not. I don't think that they
Honestly,
would put
it would
Aki
probably be a 2-part crossover. Actually, now
Yeah.
that I think about it, first one has Shiki, CL, Arcuade, Vlav, Summonable.
Yeah,
And then second half has other Shiki,
The maid-
Akia, maids,
yeah. I feel like the maids would be a group,
maybe a rock.
but
Actually, Noelle would probably be summonable in the first half. A rock.
I feel like her ascensions would be like Noelle, regular Noelle, then damn. But
Yeah, actually, damn it, I said. No, you're
actually, I
right.
don't know because Nasu's a little picky with the crossover ones, so it might just be Arcuade and maybe probably Shiel.
Yeah, but like I feel like when
And then
she kinda
Shiki would
gives
be
up
like the
control
3D.
of Fate Granddaughter.
Oh yeah, if it happened after he gave up, but I feel like if like I'm going off the assumption that one of the silhouettes looks suspiciously like Arcuade, so it'd be like this year. Which I feel like Shiki would be the freebie. That's like obvious. He would be the freebie 4-star in the event.
Honestly, I think CL might be.
I don't think Xiao would be. I think it would be Shiki to go
But
with
it
the
has to
OG.
be. You're right that it has to be Shiki. Would make the most sense. It would be like the best choice.
I feel like making Xiel and Arcuade
but
anything
Shiki
other
is
than
not a hot girl.
Yeah, but that's why you make him the freebie so that you can get people to spend money on the.
You're
gacha.
right. Well, the thing is that you have to keep people into the system. So you have to get people to grind up their hot girl.
I think that Shiki would be enough of a. I think that Shiki would be enough of a pool
Maybe.
to get people because Tsukihime is popular for Type Moon people.
Fair enough.
The thing with Tsukihime is if you put like a person's favorite character in it, they will wail for it.
It is true. It is
You
unfortunate. Yeah.
It's like I feel like Shiel and Arcuade would both be 5-stars. With the worst case, Arcuade would be the 5-star and Shiel would be like the gotcha 4-star.
You know what they're gonna fucking do actually? If depending on how into Tsukihime they go, CL is the freebie and powered CL is the 5-star.
I don't think they'd do that. I'll be honest. Yeah, no, I don't. I think the powered Shiel would be an ascension for a 5-star Shiel.
Yeah, but
I genuinely do not think that they would make two versions. I think that it's a little different than Ryogi, who is like there's God Ryogi and not God Ryogi because they're not aware of each other, or like regular Ryogi's not aware of God Ryogi, and Nasu is just picky enough with his characters, and I think that he would not do that to Shiel.
Fair enough.
That being said, she could be a 4-star. I think that if you're gonna put Archway as a 5-star, I feel like Shiel would probably be a 4-star.
Thing is that Shiel and remake.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Nova.
Oh, but thanks for stopping by, Nova. Shield does kind of just kick the ass of Archway.
Yeah, but like if you look at it at like Fako standards, like you need a 4-star character, and Shiel would.
It's either Shiel or
making. Yeah, making Arcuade a 4-star character would be bullshit.
No. You can't make Arcuade a 4-star. That would be hilarious.
Yeah, I mean it would be funny.
But... that maids together is probably a 3-star.
Mm-hmm.
Like
I agree with that.
The way they are in Melty, the way Anne and Bonnie are.
I feel like Akia and Shiel are the obvious 4-stars, and Shiki would be the 4-star freebie. And then Maids would be the 3-star. Like as if it, and then Noelle would be like a 1-star, like a weird 1-star one that you get. I cannot see her being anything over a 3-star. Dan can be a 5-star, I guess. I don't fucking know.
I want Dan to be a 5-star.
I don't either, but you know.
Oh well, whatever.
Yeah, but that's my thought. I think that if they do that, it would Archway can't be anything lower than a 5-star. Like
no.
That just did.
Archway
I also feel like
6-star.
she would be like weird.
No, she has to be nerfed.
Oh yeah, she would have to be nerfed, like for sure. Like, but like she would also have to be like a weird class. Would she be not an alter ego? What the fuck? A moon cancer?
Foreigner? Oh, a moon
I don't
cancer?
think she'd be a.
Maybe a moon cancer, honestly.
Because like we have a couple moon cancers now with the Jinako one.
Right.
Because I don't think she'd be a foreigner because she is of Earth.
Wait, which one is Shinako?
The Neat from Fate Extra Triple C. I don't remember what her actual name is. The elephant one.
Yeah.
Because like she can't be a foreigner because she's literally made from Earth. She's
made from
she's
Earth.
Literally an Earth spirit.
The thing is that like
Earth
she's
spirit.
an Earth spirit, but like it's so weird and different that it might be considered on a different level or something.
The thing with that is like she could maybe be a like archetype. Like I feel like maybe she'd be a foreigner if you go by her Crimson Moon.
Right. Her
designation, but that would not be Arcuade at that point though.
Well, like all the foreigners are like Cthulhu gods in so far, but like I don't know. Oh wait, there is also the one motherfucker. What's his name?
The satellite.
The
dude.
satellite. Dude.
Yeah, I don't think that Arcuade would be a foreigner. Either she would be a berserker to match with Fate Extra, which would mean that we would have screaming Arcuade the entire time.
Nobody wants that.
Or I feel like she might be Moon Cancer.
She might be Berserker, just regular, like just one of because Fate Grand Order doesn't give a shit anymore about Berserker rules.
The thing is, like, here's my thing. I feel like Nasu's picky with his own characters. Yeah. That's the thing. I like, especially.
I'd be fucked up. This Arcuade's a caster.
I don't think she'd be a caster.
I don't think she would be a caster.
She punches shit. Actually, no, because Martha is a caster, isn't she?
Martha is a writer.
Oh, that's right, she's a writer. Is that her summer form as well?
No, her summer form's ruler, actually. Ruler! We're idiots! Right. Ruler!
Would she be a ruler?
Yeah.
She's not like a...
Ruler just means... Sherlock Holmes is a ruler.
Oh, that's true.
It's just somebody who is above it all and observing from above.
Yeah, but she's not an observer. She literally goes out to kill this shit.
She's really
that would be like a Shiel class. Actually, Shiel would be an archer.
Shiel would be an archer for sure.
Yeah, she's 100% archer.
No, not even a question. She uses the black keys as projectiles, and then she has a gun, and she also has a bow.
Yeah, because Shiki's a assassin. There's
no doubt.
Yeah.
She's an assassin.
Maids, I don't fucking know what the fuck would the maids be.
Maids are saber.
They're saber?
Yeah, because Kohaku has her broom sword from Melty, and Hizuri enjoys swords.
Yeah, I guess. What the fuck would
We
Akia
have to put
be?
them in a
Would
fucking
Akia be a
class.
caster?
Yeah, so Akia
I
would be a
guess.
caster.
Yeah.
For
I
sure.
don't. I think it feels weird to put Arcuate in ruler class, considering the rulers, though.
But what other...
She's way more chaotic than the rest of them.
Because, like, we could say Avenger, but I don't want to say Avenger.
Maybe she'll be the first beast class. Even
yeah,
if she's
that
not
was something I was
technically a
thinking.
beast, but like, I feel like she'd be close enough that they could be like, fuck it. It just feels weird to categorize her as something that other characters are, considering she's literally an ultimate one.
We get
It's a thing.
Reese back, and then we can finally have a second shielder.
A second shielder, yeah. But yeah, the thing is, Arcuate is like literally an ultimate one, so it would be so weird. I don't think she'll be an alter ego.
She's an alter
Actually,
ego of Crimson Moon.
Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah, maybe that could work. Yeah. It just feels weird to
Also, I just
categorize
realized
her
that
in
Quetzalcoatl and what's her fucking name, Luvia, are both rulers.
Yeah, they're both rulers. Actually, no, isn't Ket's a rider?
Ketsa is a rider, but her Christmas version.
Her Christmas version is a ruler. Yeah.
Oh, Da Vinci has a ruler? Like, just... Ugh, God. Summer Da Vinci is a ruler? I didn't even know that.
Yeah. I feels really weird
Karen
categorizing
is
Arcuate as anything in the same category as any other character, because there's no other Ultimate One character. That's like the closest one is the Lion King, which is not a servant.
Which is a
so
rider.
You know,
Yeah.
she's not a servant though.
Can't you
like
get...
officially?
Can't you get her?
No, you can get Artoria, but that's not the Lion King.
Oh, that's different.
She's a weakened version of the Lion King.
It's...
She's the one. She's the Lion King version. So the Lion King is like the one that like basically accepted godhood,
Right.
and Artoria is like denying that, which is very different because Artoria is a good being and Lion King is not.
Well, I thought the deal was that you could summon. You're talking about the one with big tits on a horse. That is the good one, as Artoria.
Yeah, she's a lancer. Yeah.
As a lancer. Oh, fuck, I was looking at writer.
Because she has a whatever the fuck the spear is called.
Yeah, I'm just trying to put my fucking Chrome capture in.
There's a lot of Artorias. But yeah, that's not Lion King though. Lion King is like very specifically like the like almost beast mode of Artoria. She does have big tits, but I don't think we can put Arcuate in the same thing as her.
Arcuate is a lancer because they both have big tits. All right. Here's my hot tip. Why is it? Oh my god. Why is it so slow? Is it because OBS is using all my?
I think that I think that Lancer Artoria should have bigger tits. That's my hot take.
This is Lancer Artoria's first form, and this is Lancer Artoria's third form. And my hot take is that her first form is dramatically hotter.
You're not wrong, but she does have big tits.
She does have big tits.
We have to put that into consideration.
She does have big tits, and like a little waist and a big ass. So you know.
She doesn't have an ass. Her summer form.
Try.
No, she does not have an ass. Artoria cannot have an ass. I
remember us discussing this because you were like the artist gave her an ass, but that wasn't canon.
Yeah, the artist gave her an ass in the art that they did personally, but not in the canon. Artoria does not have a big ass. We have to accept this. Anyway, basically what I'm saying is if Arcuate doesn't have bigger tits than Arcuate does not have bigger tits than Artoria Lancer, we fail as a society. Actually, do we have measurements for Artoria Lancer?
Oh, for sure.
There have to be, right? Does she have bigger tits?
Hang on,
I mean, those look bigger, but like, there's a difference between Takeuchi drawing tits and every other artist drawing tits. Because Takeuchi draws them at a realistic size. Takeuchi actually draws what E-cups look like, and everyone else doesn't. Let me see, Artoria Lancer. I'm doing a Google search.
There's gotta be type not Saber. Oh, fine. Just bring me to this MBTL.
Do we not have measurements for Artoria Lancer?
We got to.
I just need to know, are her tits bigger than at Arcuate. We've gone off the rails here. Sorry, Kohaku. It's like Arcuate has really big boobs for a Type Moon character. I think that the only ones bigger than her are the one classmate of Akiya.
It does not seem to say on her
Yeah, I guess she doesn't have. We don't have actual measurements for her. But like, I think the only ones bigger are Kiara, who is like hilarious, who has hilariously huge tits, and that one classmate of Akia's, who has the biggest boobs of all Type Moon, but it's like by like 2 centimeters. So like,
right.
And then Alco has the same size boobs as Arcuate.
Really?
Yeah, they're
That's
the same
interesting
size.
Characterization.
Yeah, they both have big tits. I mean, the thing with Shiel, I believe her waist is the same size as Arcuate's boobs, so make of that as you will.
Shiel be like, yo, Princess Peach.
But Arcuate has like the biggest, like she has the biggest tits in Fate Extra.
Here's one of the wallpapers I have on my wallpaper slideshow. Enjoy it. It's very nice.
Okay, I'm ready to see this.
It's on Twitch.
Oh hell yeah!
It's so good.
But yeah, so like I believe that Arcuate has the biggest tits of all the sabers in Fate Extra.
Here's another wallpaper. I'm sorry, what did you say? Arcuate is... What did you say?
The biggest tits in Fate Extra.
The biggest tits in Fate Extra.
Oh yeah, that one's also really good, thank you. It's like, Tamamo is only at 85, which is Shiel size. I believe. Actually, how big is Nero? we're doing some science here. We're finding it out.
This is important.
Because I know for a fact Sakura and BB are supposed to be smaller than Arcuate, which is hilarious when you look at their Fako art. Like extremely. Where's your measurements? Yeah, Nero's only at 83.
Nero...
And then...
Oh god, I thought you were talking about fucking Nero Chaos.
No, I don't know how big his tits are. And then Tamamo, I think Tamamo is supposed to have bigger tits than Nero.
Yeah, no, this is important, Nova. This is important.
Hold on. Where are her tits size? I think she's supposed to be like an 84 or something. She's like barely bigger than. Yeah, but I think isn't hold on, where the fuck is it? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find it.
Listen, there's only so much melty blood in the world. We have to make this last.
Where is her tit size? Oh yeah, no, she's bigger. She's an 86.
So
yeah,
wait.
Tamamo is supposed to be 3 centimeters bigger than Nero. And so, then Arcuate's an 88.
88. Okay.
And,
wait, Arcuate's an 88, but Tamamo's 86. You said, and it's supposed to be the same as CL.
I believe Shiel's 85. Let me double check.
Wait,
though. I'll tell you.
Arcuate's tits are like 3 centimeters bigger?
Yeah, they're both E cups.
Damn. Okay. Well. Shit.
Yeah, they're both E cups. They did specifically say that they were both. Yeah, because Shiel's 85, but her hips are 88. She has a big ass. Their tit size is pretty similar though. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, because Arcuate's 88, and then Kiara's like a 96, which is like my size. So it's like an H cup. Not to be weird on main, but unfortunately I have big boobs. Yeah. So Arcuate's an 88.
Arcuate's an 88. Cool.
Yeah, BB's supposed to be an 85 because she's the same size as Sakura. But I know the way she's drawn, she doesn't look like that.
No, Wada Arco is like, I will draw.
I'm very excited for Arcuate in the remake.
I am so too.
Her boobs are gonna be so big. Actually, she's probably gonna draw them smaller just because she wears a sweater. Because like in the fan art she's done of Tsukihime, her boobs have not been obnoxiously large. I feel like it's because she wears the sweater thing.
Yeah, well the sweater does hide it, kind of, you know, as far as it can be hidden.
But also, honestly, she didn't do a redraw of Arcuate yet, so like because basically all of her fan art of Tsukihime is based on Takayuchi's art, which is, you know, So once she gets the measurements, listen, this is how we get Arcade with huge tits. But yeah, I don't actually know. I don't know what the Jean size is.
Yeah.
I feel like what size are they? Because Takeuchi draws them, and they're pretty large.
Yeah. For our Takeuchi drawing specifically.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like they're pretty big for Takeuchi.
Oh my god, there are so many.
Jean d'Arc, how big are your boobs? We're doing science
85.
here. So she's Sakura size. Yeah. Here's how we can win. I'm like very like
Arcuate is the power ceiling, and that her boobs are just too big.
I mean, Alco shares the same side. Yeah. I think that they haven't given Toko an official measurement. I think that they basically just said Toko's boobs are big. I think.
Oh no!
What was it they exactly? I believe that they stated, to quote Takeuchi, if Shiki is a jiggle, Toko is a wobble, which I don't know what that means, but like I nod approvingly. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, I'm very excited to see Wanda Arco's Arcuate drawing for the extra remake, because if her boobs aren't big, then we failed to because Takeuchi doesn't make them super big. He makes them realistic sized, and that's not fun for it. I mean, actually, some of the CGs for boobs are huge.
In remake, yeah, no.
Yeah, they're like hilariously big.
The colorists just start editing his sketches, and just like, no.
It's extremely
popular
funny
pages,
to see that,
Horror of Babylon.
It's extremely funny to see like the CG where they first meet, where Shiki first sees her for the first time.
Oh my god.
Copy with OJ. I respect that. But yeah, there's like the scene where Shiki first sees Arcuade, and like I posted that CG in Alice's Discord, and the first thing somebody said in response to that was like, "Booba." Boobs are drawn so big. They're just pointed straight out there. It's
like, all right, I guess you're not wrong.
Anyway, that's if Arcuade's tits aren't the biggest in Fako, there's literally, except for Kiara, obvious, and Passion Lip, who is, Passion Lip is off the scale.
Passion Lip doesn't count.
Passion Lip doesn't count. She's an outlier.
Passion Lip is the Saitama of massive boobs.
If anybody beats Passion Lip, something's gone wrong. Like, really wrong. Actually, what is Shuten's like adult form? The fucking big titty version of Shuten.
Oh god damn it! Fuck you, Wikia.
But yeah, what is her?
Let's find out.
Yamata no Orochi. No, that's not it. What is Ibuki Doji? There we go. Ibuki Doji.
That is not it.
It is Ibuki Doji.
Oh, the big titty adult form? I see. Okay, wait. No. She's one of the ones that gets older as it...
Yeah.
Thanks. Which one is B6? Is that Nero?
Which one? Sorry?
Kitsuki just said B6's design is amazing.
Oh, yeah. I think that's Nero.
Oh, yeah.
There's the weird loli version, and then there's like the actual amazing one.
Yeah.
Which isn't drawn by Wada Argo, surprisingly, even though it looks like it. Honestly, the artist popped off.
No, the artist did pop off. No, fair enough. I will not be rude.
I actually, the more I think about it, the more I love that she has the Tamamo
300
ears.
centimeters? Fuck yeah.
Wait, is that her boob size?
No, that's her height.
Okay. It's like, what the fuck? Gorgon size.
Not 300 centimeter to...
Yeah, I hated the loli one too.
Yeah.
I really like her beats. The more I think about it, the more I like the fact that she has Tamamo ears, because Tamamo is a great beast of Japan, which makes a lot of sense for the Beast of Babylon. Although I'm sure Tamamo's probably pissed about it.
It's like, no, I'm the Fox girl. God damn it.
Mama was probably like, "What the fuck?"
You're stepping into my brand. Ooh, I actually like this design a lot. The sweater is really cute.
Yeah, I actually like Ibuki Doji outside of her first one.
Yeah. No, I have a friend who's big into shooting Doji.
Yeah, I really like Shuten.
Shooting's great.
I actually like her. I like her design. I know that it's like, but like the thing is like my exception with her is that she's based on the voice actress. So I'm like, okay, it's fine. So you know, because her design is based on the physical form of the voice actress.
Not searching.
Yeah, but
I
I don't.
Search the term I want. God damn it.
I don't like the first stage of Ibuki because she's actually like a little late snake. But,
Shooting
you know.
Doji.
I like Shuten's design. Okay.
Yeah,
it's
no,
fine.
she's fine. She's fine.
God with gun.
Shooting Doji.
I really like Shuten as a character though, for sure. Like that's yeah. I like her with what's his called, Golden Boy. I think that
Golden.
God,
Ibaraki?
Kentucky.
I do
They're
like how she
cute.
plays like a mom to Ibaraki. It is cute.
Yeah, that's cute too. But I like romantically, I think I like her.
Yeah, that's
Kentucky.
fair.
They're cute.
I don't think my brain interprets Kentucky being romantic. I think he's just. I don't associate him with any emotion other than loud.
Yeah, he's I like so Kentucky's interesting to me because like I read a fan fiction that very much explores that character of like basically being predestined to be like an Oni killer,
Fair enough.
and like he meets Chuten and like ends up really like enjoying her company, and then like you know tragedy strikes obviously. But yeah, so it made me think about it.
Bernhilder kind of deal.
Yeah. Chuten's impossible to summon. Yeah, she's Shuten with a gun. Sorry, I'm a little tipsy.
No, I get
But-
you. I get you.
Anyway, there's a lot of fake Red Order characters I like a lot. Even
There
if
are-
I don't like fake Red Order.
That's the thing about Faker, and that's how they get you. Is that the writing is real good most of the time.
I hate Gotcha, but
I know.
I like fake Red Order. But you know, it's complicated. It's a complicated
It's a
relationship.
concept. It's not easy.
I like Natsu's writing, and I'm very excited that he's breaking away from fake Red Order after Lost Belt's done. And I hope that
sure.
I hope that he makes the weirdest, most self-indulgent modern day witch fucking visual novel that's not related to
Yeah.
anything that he's written so far that he wants to.
I want him to write a goddamn robot story that has nothing to do with any magic, and then he goes, "Yeah, it's harder than Asuras. What are you talking about?"
I think that's just the Tsuki no Sango, isn't it?
No, I mean, yeah, I guess
That's
so.
not really magic, because the whole thing is magic is dead.
I just want robot girls from Nasu.
I don't think he's super into robots. That's the thing with Nasu. I don't think he's really into it.
Damn it.
I think Natsu is very much like, I'm into modern day magic.
It's true.
TM.
It is true. And honestly, real talk, that Natsu is is why I put urban fantasy so high on my list of things
Yeah.
I like. If I did not get super into Fate Stay Night, I would not have gotten super into fucking Recreators.
Hey, Shiny, I need you to read Umineko so bad.
I know.
I need you to read Umineko so bad. I don't even know if you'll like Umineko, but I need you to give it an
probably
attempt.
like it.
I'll be honest. Umineko is an acquired taste.
Yeah.
It does like
You know what it is though, is that I will have somebody to just like fucking shitpost. Like that's the thing. The thing is like if our conversations about Umineko go any way similar to the conversations we have about Tsukihime, I'll have fun reading Umineko. One way or another. Even if I don't like it, I'll have fun reading it, you know?
Here's the thing with Umineko. I'll be dead ass with you because I wish somebody had told me before I read it. It doesn't answer your questions. It expects you to know the answer, to figure out the answers.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And
Are
I'm
the answers
stupid
something
as
you can
fuck.
figure out? Are they something that you can figure out?
If you read the manga but not the visual
Oh,
novel.
damn it. Okay.
I had to read the wiki to understand exactly what was going on.
Fine. I mean, fine.
Umineko is like it's really good and I very much enjoy it, but like there's a lot of visual novels that actually have like a finale arc like They're not just
I get the
Nasu's,
mic,
but
my
like
bad.
a lot of them.
I should actually yell at everyone to do a posture check because I am shrimping.
Oh yeah, I'm shrimping too. But yeah, it's very one of those visual novels where like a lot of visual novels you like get through it, you're like, what's going on? And then you read the final round, and you're like, oh, okay, I understand what's going on. And Umineko is not that. And they like the manga clarifies everything, but the entire point of Umineko is like you're supposed to try and figure out the mystery with the character.
Fair.
Which is really cool. It's like a really cool concept. I don't know if it 100% gets it.
Well, that's the thing. It's like
also,
when you play a Zero Escape game, you're like going, what is going on? What's happening here? And I think one of my favorite moments of all the video games is when Sigma just goes, here is every single question that has been brought up. And he just goes, what is going on? Where am I? What time is it? What is this thing? Why is this being weird? Like, and he just goes down the whole fucking list.
Kitsuki basically just described Umineko perfectly.
Oh, okay. That's
dead ass.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
And this is going to be an...
yeah, go ahead.
Is it like Dark Souls?
No.
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 No. Okay.
I don't want to get super because you haven't read Umineko,
Yeah,
so I don't want to get into. The thing with Umineko is like there's so the thing is like it is much like early Type Moon stuff where it's like written by one guy, and because of that it has like some weaknesses to it. That being said, I think it is very worth reading. It's like
whatever the next visual novel I read is going to be that, or I'll reread.
Like for dead ass. There's a reason that Higurashi is considered one of the miracles of Dojin with Tsukihime. Like it's very good. That being said, I don't like it as much as Nasu stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm not pretending. I don't think I'm gonna like it as much as Nasu stuff.
Yeah, it's extremely interesting though.
I did show you that one Romola video shit post someone made where it's just like counter as it changes the music, and I'm like, I'm sold. I'm fucking sold. It's the thing is like my thing with Umineko, the thing is like I like it, which is high praise because I hate visual novels that don't give me answers. But Umineko managed to win me over despite it not being super clear. And I think that sounds bad, but that is super high praise. They do have
I hate leaving unanswered questions in media.
No, I totally get you. My number one biggest gripe with like David Lynch is that one interview where he is like, it's not satisfying to answer the mysteries. Because if you answer the mystery, you're not wondering about it anymore. And it's like, the only reason I'm wondering about it is because I figure there's probably an answer, you dumb asshole.
Yeah, the thing with Umineko is it's like there's multiple answers to multiple questions.
Okay.
It's very much like the Schrodinger's it's like a box puzzle. You like have like they actually describe it as a chessboard. Like you're like, okay, how exactly did this happen? And there's multiple scenarios.
Tell you what, I need you if I go to start reading Umineko and I'm like exhausted, I need you to slap my hand away from the mouse.
Yeah, I got you.
I need to be in a good place.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I'm not super into puzzle solving, but I enjoyed it. Like the thing is like I like thinking about things, but I don't like being bullied to find the answer by a visual novel.
Enough.
And Umineko and Higurashi still won me over.
Because
that's high praise for me.
I know you don't want to go into it, but like that is the thing about Dark Souls where it's like what is happening, and I am constantly just like reading little snippets and going, what the fuck just did this?
Yeah, it's different than Dark Souls.
Okay.
I will say it answers more than Dark Souls does. Also, yeah, it's like the fucking J.J. Abrams writing method of the book. Yeah, it's but I feel like it's better done than J.J. Abrams writing method. It's interesting.
J.J. Abrams writing method of the books?
Don't worry about it. If you don't know, you don't. If you don't know, you don't know. That's the thing. It's hard to unless Kitsuki has like an easy way to describe it. But I'm drunk, so you know. I like Umineko fine. I think that it's good. It's considered really good for a reason. It's my thing. It's like oh fuck, what's it called? House of Fata Morgana. It's really good. But is it better than Tsukihime? I don't know.
I don't know.
It depends on your person. It depends on how much trauma you have.
Someone who isn't traumatized, yeah, that's really good. But someone else,
Yeah, Ryuzaki's really good at it. He is so good. Somebody described their visual novel writing style. So Ryuzaki is like, if you don't have bitches, don't talk to me, don't read my work. And Nasu's like, Kiki Lazongle. And somebody made that tweet. I haven't think about it ever since.
wait, Shiki is what did you say?
And Nasu was like, he Lazongle. And that's basically it. Like, if you have no bitches, don't read Ryuzaki's work. That's pretty much it.
Alright.
The Chad Ryuzaki versus the Virgin Natsu. That being said, he does like Nasu's stuff. There's a character in Higurashi that's literally a Shiel parody.
Fuck yeah.
And she's literally called the Curry God.
Oh my god.
Demon. She's her name is Chie, I believe, and she is literally she's dead ass. Like this isn't even like a joke. She's literally a Shiel parody.
Yeah, Chiel.
Yeah, yeah, they're very different. The only reason I'm comparing them is because like that's the visual novel I know that you've read.
Oh yeah, I don't read a ton of visual novels.
Yeah, they are extremely different. Like let me be straight up with you. Like they are. It is rude.
Well, I already know that like Umineko is just a novel with like it's a novel with like visual things happening rather than
it's a sound novel. It's a sound novel, yeah, or a kinetic novel, yeah. It's like Mihoyo. They don't have choices in them. It's
man, I'm gonna be able to fucking read Mihoyo in bed. I'm excited for that, legitimately.
Yeah. But like it's extremely rude to compare Umineko and Tsukihime. It's just like they're so it's better to compare Umineko to like Clannad, for instance. Like that's what Ryuzaki was trying to make, was something like the people that made Clannad did. So it's closer to compare those two. But yeah, it's really good. That's my just since we're just chatting about visual novels.
Right, of course. We have the just chatting tag on. It's just that Kohaku is there for decoration.
Yeah, Kohaku is here. But yeah, anyway, it's really good if you like mysteries. I'm a huge fan of like Ace Attorney, so like I like mysteries too.
Is it on Steam?
It is on Steam. Yeah.
Is that the version you would recommend I get?
So
okay.
I played the Steam version. I played the weird, I think it was a fan translation of Higurashi. That being said, okay, so here's the thing. The Steam version is good, but so there's two sprites that the Steam version has. It has the original, which is like the bad art, TM, which is like the original art. I recommend playing with that over because the other one that they use in the Steam version is the Pachinko version, and there's no voice acting in the Steam version by default, but you can patch it to be the console art and voice acting.
Oh my god.
That being said, I read it with no voice acting, and like I don't care about voice acting in visual novels. Honestly, I think it's fine.
I do like it, but nah.
Yeah, if you want, the thing is, like, if you want to, you should support Umineko by buying it. And then if you want to download a fan like the patch of it, I think that's fine. Just, I think it's worth giving him the money if you can. Like, that's the thing. He is like an independent creator still. Like, it's not quite like Tight Moon and Aniplex where they have a big, like, following and money from gacha. Like, Ryuzaki's still like pretty indie, despite having. I mean, it's not like he's hurting. He has an anime. Like, there's multiple anime series, but you know what I mean. Like, it's very much. If you can chuck money at him, you should. But like, you can get a patch.
Yeah,
but yeah, I played the Steam version. I didn't play with voice acting. I usually read too fast for the voice acting, so I usually skip the voice acting anyway.
I have that issue. Like, I do the same thing, but for me, the nice thing about the voice acting is just like I can kind of, even if the translation isn't perfect, or even if like whatever, even if the writing, the prose isn't perfect, I can still like kind of get the vibe of what these characters are about.
Yeah, my big thing is like if the work is written without voice acting in mind, which is what Umineko and Higurashi were, I don't mind reading it without that, but like things like Tsukihime remake, and honestly even Fate Stay Night Rail to Nua.
But
like,
honestly, that's what I'm thinking of right now is Tsukihime, like, original. Like, the translation's not perfect.
Yeah.
And there are some issues, and it's kind of harder to get across tone without the voice acting being there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got you. Yeah. I mean, I read fast. That's
I do too. I do too. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that the C version is good. But yeah, if you want voice acting, you can patch it with the console version. And honestly, the art in the console version is a lot better than the pachinko art that they ported to the Steam version for some reason. It's like the pachinko art's really bad. I play with the original art, even though it's really rough. But
the
also,
original art has a lot of charm.
It's really charming.
It's the kind of thing where
cute.
Tsukihime remake, I'll play with the new sprite. Like, obviously, I prefer the Tsukihime remake because it's fucking good. But they're also, it's not just that they're good; they're like really, really unique, and they really stand out among like anime art styles.
Yeah.
Whereas when you showed me the Umineko like revamped art, I was just like, this.
Yeah, it's very generic.
It's much more generic. It's less like. It has so much less character, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I will say, compared to like OG Tsukihime, Takayuchi's expression work is a lot better than Ryusaki's.
Okay,
you know,
well.
that's not. I mean, that's not saying much because Takayuchi's expression work, even in the early work, is really good.
Well, like that being said, like I've still seen Beatrice's expressions and Balor's expressions, and they look really good.
They're really good, yeah. I'm just saying, like, if you're like, oh yeah, it's a 2007 game, so it'll be like about at Tsukihime OG's like expression and artwork. No, you're not gonna get that.
No, I'm just saying I want it to be a memorable experience. That's the kind of thing for me. Like, I have memory issues. I'm kind of open about that. For me, the thing that makes me rate a novel or a work of fiction as like a 10 out of 10 enjoyable is just. Am I going to remember this? In 1 year, am I going to remember what happens in it? Is it sticking with me that thoroughly? And, like, a lot of things I enjoy kind of just slip away after a while, and I'm like, it doesn't stick with me.
Yeah,
you know?
I have the same issue. Like, not quite to that extent, but like, yeah, I've had a lot of memory issues. Especially like from a while, like, you know, high school and before that. So there's things like Full Metal Alchemist that like I've meant a lot to me, but I still like need to rewatch and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but yeah, I think that Umineko personally, and I'm saying this very specifically as personally, did not stick with me as much as like Nasu stuff did. But that being said, it did. It did.
Does hit if Nasu stuff hits you at a point in your life, it's over. You know what I mean? Like I can't think of any other work that's like as pointed as that.
Yeah, it's very much like, do you have trauma?
Do you have trauma that's unaddressed?
We have visual novels for you. But like Miyazaki's are more like it reminds me, like Ace Attorney is like my favorite game series of all time. Like
really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like just straight up, like Ace Attorney means a lot to me as like a person. And Miyazaki's is kind of like that, but not quite as formative for me. Where it's like, oh, it's so good, but you're like, man, it's just missing this little thing. And it's like, but you're still like, oh, this is so good, I want to recommend it to everybody, but you know that not everybody's gonna get into it.
Oh yeah, no, that was like me and fucking. I read Fate Stay Night when I was 14, and as an autistic 14-year-old, I was like, yo, everyone should read this, and then nobody got into it. I was like, what?
Yeah, man, Umineko is. I also got caught by Umineko by like the very start with the family drama, which I know is where a lot of people fall off of it. Like, I love interpersonal bullshit.
Yeah,
kind of my thing.
I do now, but like, yeah, if I had read it when I was younger.
I'll be honest. I really liked Umineko more at the start than I did by the end.
Oh my god.
Which is like entirely on me. Like I like the it's like I like the far. I prefer the far.
Yeah, I was about to say you prefer the maid routes.
Yeah, specifically way more than Near Side, as much as I love Arcuate and Shiel. Like, they're my two favorites, like, heroines. But, like, the politicking and, like, the interpersonal relationships of the Far Side rounds is way more interesting to me than the stuff in Near Side. Which I know is a hot take, but if you
Right.
prefer like the near side like magic shit, then Umineko is like 100% up your alley. So it's like, is magic real? We don't. Who knows?
Find out.
We'll
Answer
need
the
to figure it out.
mysteries.
But also, there's some parts of Umineko that are deeply upsetting to me as like a person. So, not like in a bad way.
Oh,
Like,
okay,
it,
okay.
it tackles it in in a good way, but it's like
Oh, it hurts to read.
it hurts to read.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Like, let me stress, I have no issues with Umineko morally that I can remember, at least, and I haven't finished the reread, so you know, who fucking knows. I mean, like, as far as like visual novels go, like, I think that it tackles the subject matter that it does pretty respectfully. But yeah, read Umineko. Or at least try to read Umineko. I don't know if you'll get in. I'll be honest, I don't know if you'll get into Umineko. But
I'm gonna try it. No, I'm gonna try it. It sounds like my jam, and then everyone downplays it. So I'm like, what the fuck is happening over there?
I mean, the thing is, it's like it's ape shit. But like, people are afraid of saying it's ape shit.
Okay, fair enough. I mean,
Well,
you
that's
sent me the
like-
small bombs, and I'm like, all
yeah,
right.
Small
well.
Bombs is my favorite. I changed my name after I was sure that everybody in the reading group had gotten past Small Bombs. I changed my display name to Small Bombs from Tasuka Hami. I was like, okay, I need to be an Umineko reader in this Discord.
Small bombs from Susuka.
It's ape shit, but God, it's so good.
Oh god, because you sent me that, and I'm like, this is fucking Yakuza 4 rubber bullets tier. Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
Do you know-
Ryuzaki
do
is
you
a
know what-
respectful writer, but it still hurts because of the emotionality. Exactly.
Do you know anything about Yakuza?
I have never played Yakuza, but my roommate has.
All right.
So I basically just listen to what she's saying.
Oh, God. I need to communicate to you right now. We're just gonna watch a YouTube video. Hang on.
Okay, I'm
Let me get
ready.
it.
This is a
I'll
just chatting
stream it to
stream
you.
now,
Yeah,
so
this
it's
is a just
fine.
chatting stream. I'll stream it to her instead of Melty.
Yeah, exactly. Ryuzaki's a respectful writer, but still hurts because of the emotionality. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's hard subject matter, but I feel like he handles it in a way that is both empathetic but also respectful to that subject matter, which Nasu does for the most part outside of a few things. But you know, it's also his earlier work, so you know, I feel like Remake respects it a lot more because he's a better writer now. So you know, who knows? That's how it works.
Yeah. Turns out when you grow up, you're not like right.
When you're
out
not
of
an edgy
college.
like 20-something-year-old, your writing
From
gets
the year
better. You know.
2000.
All right, I'm ready.
All right, I'm streaming it to you. Oh,
Okay, I'm
make
looking
sure.
at it.
Let me make sure the audio is playing on stream. All right, I might skip it forward a second. Okay, hold up.
Oh, I want to send you another Umineko meme so bad, but I'm like, I can't.
Okay, wait, yeah. So
The sheer number of guns this man has.
and like the whole deal is it's Yakuza in Japan, so they're like, holy shit, you have 6 guns? I love the music that's playing. You hear it,
Yeah,
right?
it's really good, yeah.
So, yeah.
As you do, yeah. Why does he have this now?
Well, he couldn't if he didn't have a better place to carry it.
Why does he have so many? That's probably fine.
So just shot him right in the stomach there.
Yeah,
Just-
as you do.
Yeah, you know, you see bam, bam, in the shoulder, bam. I'm going somewhere with this, trust me.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm gonna send you this other Umineko meme just so you can truly, like, understand the vibe. That's when dual monitors comes in handy, because I can watch this well.
Well, yeah, exactly. I have the same deal. Thank you, OBS, for being on another monitor.
Fuck this fucking meme I can send you.
Alright, this is going on, but it's about to end.
Yeah, I'm watching it on one monitor, don't worry. Alright, I'm sending you the Umineko meme to make you understand.
この人だけは守らなきゃならないんだ。これも
Alright.
親父が天下取るため上野さん
Alright, I'm only showing you this to make a point. So... Okay, there we go. Now, how many people do you think died in that scene?
Since you mentioned rubber bullets, probably 0.
The answer is 0! The answer is 0! There's a point where the police chief hands a Yakuza member a gun, and then the Yakuza member just literally just shoots him in his office in front of everyone, but nobody seems to notice. And then the police chief was like, "Do you think I would give you a gun with real bullets?" It's like, no, and this is like a reveal. So he shoots the dude in his office and leaves, and then the police chief shows back up later, and it's like, "Do you think that was real bullets?" What about all the blood? There.
Yeah, that sounds like Umineko. I'll be dead ass with you. I sent you the meme that somebody in the
That's not
Umineko reading groups.
Look at this. Look very carefully, Kitsuki. This is very important. Let's get forward a little. This scene. I think this is a good example. Right here. That's not blood. That's just the suit getting fucked up. So yeah, anyway.
Anyway, please appreciate the meme I sent you.
Okay,
This is
I'll
what
appreciate
inspired
it.
the Shiro versus Shiki meme
Should
that
I open
Yeah, you
this
can
on
show it
stream?
on stream. It
Okay.
doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, let's see it. He just kills everyone.
So basically, Beatrice is the witch in not Kagetsu Toya. Fuck Umineko. And basically, the whole thing is that Badler does not believe magic is real. Is like the whole like crux of it, which isn't really a spoiler because the whole thing of Umineko is figuring out how the murders happen. So
Right.
like. It's not really a spoiler that Badler is like, but what about magic isn't real? And basically that's Maria. She is 8 and she is a hardcore Beatrice believer. She is an autistic 8-year-old, which is not a joke. That's literally what she's supposed to be.
Hell yeah.
And
Beautiful.
she's like, Beatrice is real. And magic is real, and so
And Battle is like, no!
ball bombs, baby. Let's go. Anyway, read Umineko if you haven't read Umineko. It's ape shit.
I need to read it. No. The thing is that Yakuza 4 is the craziest Yakuza one. And
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sorry, Kitsuki, I have been ignoring you. I have not been meaning to ignore you. Yakuza is batshit. Yakuza 4 is the most batshit one. And by that metric, it is my favorite.
God. Anyway, read.
There's a point-
Moral of the story is read Tsukihime, read Umineko, play Yakuza. I guess that's what we're getting to in the stream.
There's a dude who becomes a billionaire and decides, I'm gonna spend all of my, I'm gonna open a money lending business in which I don't charge interest. But he doesn't tell his secretary that he's like doing this because he just wants to have fun. So his secretary is constantly like, "You're not gonna make money this way. What are you doing?"
God, I'm still thinking. I'm so sorry.
No, I get you. I get you.
Small,
I get you.
Small bombs.
Small bombs.
Small bombs.
Small bombs. Anyway, okay. Do you want a plot twist for Yakuza 4? Do you want a spoiler for Yakuza 4?
Fuck it. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Yakuza, but I'll be dead ass. If everybody in chat is okay with it, I'm fine with fucking spoiling Yakuza.
Feel free to mute for the next. I'll go for a minute, right? For the next 60 seconds. Okay, in that scene where Saitama just shot everyone, 0 people died. Remember that guy who was like, "No, not my boss. Don't kill my boss," right? He was wearing a bulletproof vest, so he didn't get knocked out by the rubber bullets. So then he gets up earlier than everyone else. He wakes up earlier, and then walks up to every single person and shoots them with real guns. So they all actually do die.
Oh God. Yeah. I'll be honest. Yakuza is like appealing to me, but in the way that it's like I want to watch people play.
That's
actually play.
I'll be real. I watched people play 4. I watched people play 0. I played 1. I much greater enjoyed watching people play.
I just let my roommate tell it because Kieran. Which can I shout out my roommate?
Yeah,
y'all should follow her. Is it SO?
I think so. !SO. But it would be on. You have to do like the Twitch username.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that the correct one?
Yeah. So she plays this bullshit, and I'm like, I'm not a console gamer.
Right.
Like dead ass. I don't.
You're a Switch gamer at best.
I don't even play the Switch. Fair. But I play with my PC for the most part. I mostly just play Final Fantasy.
Having a good time. The plan is that one guy wants to take over his clan, so he tricks Saitama into shooting everyone with rubber bullets, and then he sets up a situation where only he survives, and then Saitama goes to jail for 18 years, I think.
But yeah, it's I just let my roommate tell me about all the PS4 games. I'm like, fuck it. So I played Saints Row, so like nothing actually shocks me anymore. I played Saints Row and like Tsukihime and Umineko, so like I'm like, yeah, sure. Yakuza continues to baffle me, but in a way that I'm like, I just want to hear about it.
I don't think any game with a budget outside of like Japanese visual novel writers who got famous 20 years ago, I don't think there's any game with a budget that I can really get into. Oh, or Pokemon. I like Pokemon. But like even Pokemon's like that's just a comfort game for me. You know
okay,
what I mean?
But Saints Row is really fun.
Yeah, but like okay, I'm sorry, I meant like newer games.
Oh yeah. They're making a new Saints Row. I'm very excited for it.
Oh yeah, they are making. I'll play that.
I'm actually extremely excited because it sounds like Saints Row 2, but like with modern gameplay, which is like basically what I want.
Yeah.
Anyway, are we playing multiplayer Saints Row on your streams? Smile?
I suppose so.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. Fuck it.
Yeah, we get Allison on it because we were trying to get Saints Row 2 gameplay to work. So we couldn't get it working.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm super into Saints Row.
I played 4 and I really liked 4.
God, the entire I didn't play 1 because I didn't own an Xbox, but 2 through 4 is like really good. 2 is like my favorite story wise.
4, I just really like the movement. The movement was
the movement in 4 is extremely fun. The story in 2 is really good. That's what I'm
so worried about moving back to 2 because I don't like most games open world. I don't like open world games in general.
Here is how you play 2, and I'm dead ass with you. You're gonna Google Gentlemen of the Row, okay, and take a note of this right now.
Right now, okay, give me a second.
And it is a mod for Saints Row 2. And it fixes every single issue that the PC port has, the Steam version has, and you are going to download that, and then Saints Row 2 becomes playable.
Okay, I see.
And also adds shit to it, which makes it like
new
really good.
Items, 61 new outfits, 34 new clothing colors, 222 no custom logos, New miscellaneous slots for equipping items like badges and Bluetooth headsets. Okay, there's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, it's basically the way that the PC port of Saints Row 2 works. It crashes a lot, and also the steering is. So the thing, I play most games with keyboard until recently. I started using a controller. So I was playing Saints Row 2 with a keyboard, and it was impossible. I think if you're playing with a controller, it's probably a lot easier.
Yeah, I played 4 with a key. I played 4 with a controller, and yeah. That was probably
it is not an official patch. This is a fan patch. Say Gentleman of the Row is a fan patch. But basically it makes the keyboard controls a lot easier, and it also makes the game not crash as much in the Steam port, because it is not a good port. And Saints Row 2 is really fun, I'll be honest. It's extremely fun, and the story is really good. And it's actually I found it a lot more fun than Saints Row 3 and 4 with the mod on. It looks way worse, but like the gameplay itself is like really, really fun. That being said, I really enjoy the other two as well. So
yeah,
take it with a grain of salt.
I liked 4 a lot, but like that wasn't because of anything about it. Like I played 4.
Yeah, if you played 4 without context, like I don't know how that would work.
I watched a YouTube video on 4 and went, "This game seems like a lot of fun," and then I bought it on a Steam sale for $5.
Yeah, 4 made me. I don't want to say it made me cry, but it like did make me emotional because it was a finale. It was a finale to the rest of the series, and it was like a goodbye to it, and it made me kind of emotional. I didn't cry. I didn't cry at Saints Row. Please let me under. Like it didn't make.
It's okay. You could be honest here.
No, it didn't make me cry. It did make me like feel like, damn, this is the end of Saints Row, and now they're making a reboot, so I'm very excited about it. But yeah, it's fun. I like Saints Row 2 a lot. Play Gentleman of the Row, but play with Gentleman of the Row. It's really good. And that's my TED talk for Saints Row.
With you when you want to set it up.
When
we run out of
the thing with Saints Row 2 is that the co-op barely works because it uses the old engine the old website that they had back in. Yeah, it was back in whenever it came out. They had like their own special little co-op thing that they had, and it's offline now. And Gentleman of the Row kind of makes it work, but it's not super great because like the servers are offline.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I was in for a good shitpost right on it feels right. Yeah, exactly. Saints Row is really good, and people don't expect that because it's like a GTA clone, and you're like, I'm not expecting anything from this. And you're like, fuck, it actually is really good. But yeah, 3 and 4 have good co-op still, I think, because it's on Steam now. But I don't know if I need to check if Gentleman of the Row fixes the co-op actually on the Steam version. But I know that Alice and I were trying to get it to work, but also Alice is in Argentina, so like we had a lot of disconnects.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's great. Well, we'd have to do it before you fucking move then, because like we're not that far.
I'm not moving out of state.
Oh, well, I thought you were doing that like a while.
I'm not moving out of state for the next probably year.
Oh, I thought
at
it was.
Least.
I thought it was within.
My sister is still in college.
Okay, I thought it was like towards the end of the year.
She's she's not. So she has her deal with her college or her job that she has in California till like January, and if she graduates with her PhD, she can keep that job.
Nice.
I don't want to say too much about it. She's very smart. I don't want to say too much about it because it's very easy to dox from that. But I can tell you privately. But basically, she has a job offer in California that is contingent. Yeah, she has a job offer in California that is completely contingent on her finishing her PhD. But she doesn't know if she's gonna be able to finish her thesis or whatever because of because she's in the UK right now.
Oh, got it.
And the way that they
oh boy.
yeah, the way that they have to approve theses and everything is very different.
Thanks,
But so yeah, basically like my lease is up in like November, so even if I was to move, it would probably not be for like at least 6 months after
Fair enough.
2023 starts. And honestly, I'm not sure because I would be moving pumpkin cross country, which sounds horrifying, to be honest.
Yeah.
Also, I like my job now, so I don't know
Yeah. How's that been going, by the way?
it's really good. I'm realizing I enjoy working in education a lot, which doesn't surprise me.
I did notice you stopped whining to me about it, which made me think I think something's either going really well or there's nothing new. I said whining. Sorry, I said whining. That's a rude word. I shouldn't have said it like that.
No, because that's what I was doing. So,
It's
no,
fine.
I don't consider
Venting
that a
is the
word.
polite
I
way.
don't consider that the rude word for
Alright,
the
fair
job
enough.
I had before. Don't worry.
Oh, I
'cause
meant
was
about your
being a
current
whiny
job
bitch.
because you were like, oh damn,
Yeah, my old job fucking sucked
sucked
ass.
ass. Hey, same brain cell.
Yeah, I was definitely whining about it. Don't
That's
worry.
fair. That's fair. No, you're good. You're good.
But my new job is good, except I have to wake up at like 6 a.m.
Yes.
Apart from that, it's
Yes.
really good so far. I've
Oh,
been
yeah.
thrown into it, which is really good because I like being busy. I hate being idle.
I 100% agree. Yeah.
I've been working in the garden. It's really fun. We got to plant tomatoes on Friday. It's really cool. With volunteers. I got to do a volunteer event, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. I'm new. I was like, they were like, hey, introduce yourself. I was like, I'm Cath. I'm new. I don't really know what else to say. I've been here for 3 weeks. Hey guys.
Hey guys. Yeah, that's how
I
it
got
be though. That's how it be.
Yeah.
As long as your coworkers are supportive and
Yeah, they're super nice. They're like, yeah, you're really getting in there and like helping out.
this is what my boss says to me.
Yeah, I was like, okay, and I feel like I'm super useless because like I don't feel like I'm adding anything. But they're like, yeah, you're super great. And I'm like, okay, if you say so.
Right, that's how I feel at my job. Like it's only been recent. Like it's only been the last couple weeks that I feel like I'm actually getting shit done.
Yeah, because it's like they brought me in to do STEAM programming, but I haven't had a chance to really do that yet because it's literally so it's STEM, but like it adds art into it. It's STEAM.
I thought you meant like Steam the thing and then programming like.
Oh no, not games yet. I haven't convinced them to let me do that yet, but because I've worked with teenagers before my past 2 jobs. I worked with teenagers as like a part-time job. So in a makerspace. So yeah.
No,
so
this is a really cool
it.
job you're doing. If you don't mind, do you want to say what you're doing actually? Because it's surely we haven't.
I'm working as like a career transition person. So like helping kids with special needs, like transition into like basically the real world outside of school.
Welcome back.
So it's like not just program like actual STEAM stuff, but also like helping them like work in retail environments and like cook food and work in gardens and like how to use stuff you grow yourself and things like that.
How to not get yourself fired because customers are insane.
Yeah, and it's like it's also helping like with motor skills, like how you like would do laundry and things like that, because we have kids with various like disabilities and like abilities and stuff like that. But it's just to help them like build skills, and it's very cool. Like I think it's like a really cool job, and it makes me kind of want to get my actual teaching license. Like
hell yeah!
But God, that's gonna be a little bit off because I have to do a lot of other shit.
Sure, but like that would be fucking sick.
Yeah, but I've always enjoyed working with the teens, like at my old job. Like more than my other jobs, even though they paid more. But
there's definitely periods where I'm like I want to get into teaching, since I've done like TA work, I've done tutoring work, right? But like I live in North Carolina, they don't pay.
God.
They don't pay.
Yeah, the thing is like I am very big. I'm not super like the thing is pay is like a part for me, but like the thing is like I like being busy, and education is always busy.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, my current job pays me more than I would get paid fucking working as a teacher.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get paid as much as I would if I had like an actual teaching license. Like, just dead ass. Like, I'm not getting paid that much.
Right.
But also, it's like it's way more than I was getting paid before as an administrative assistant. So like it's like It's enough to live comfortably where I'm at.
Right, and that's kind of where I'm at. Like I do make enough to invite someone. To
Thank
live
you
with
for
me.
the amazing thing.
Yeah,
I'm not.
You
I'm
are
not,
amazing.
You
are extremely cool. You keep calling yourself cringe, and I legitimately don't get it.
I'm very cringe.
No, you're not.
Smiles. I read H games. I don't.
Yeah?
That just gets me the cringe label by default. I'm sorry to tell you this. I need to read sex too. I need to read sex too. It's so important to me. I'm gonna find a way to read it.
You don't get to be cringe for your interests. God damn it.
Sex too is not an interest. But yeah, it's very much like I enjoy being busy more than being super idle. So I'm kind of just like, if a job is like, hey, you have a lot of shit to do and we value you, I'm like, hell yeah.
I value being busy. Like, here's the deal. I value being busy. I like my current job because there's always something to do. But like, if I worked at a job where they're like, all right, you have this amount of work, get it done by the end of the week, and I went, I'm done, and they go, okay, cool. Fucking great. I'll go pursue a hobby. I don't give a shit.
That's the issue was like I wasn't working remote at my old job, so I literally just had to sit in the office doing nothing.
Well, with
my boss bitching at me.
No,
the entire
like
time.
that I would go nuts. But
at one point, I'm like, oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, at one of my grocery stores, I had to work in the bread department, which nobody fucking went to because it's all this fancy, expensive bread. And you would just sit there and you're not allowed to be on your phone, and I was on my phone the whole time, and my boss was like, get off your phone. I'm like, take me out of the bread department.
Just kill me.
Just kill me. I am so understimulated. I legitimately cannot do this.
Yeah, my old coworker / friend, which I introduced them as my old coworker because it's kind of an important part, but they're also my friend. It was like, you are like the lion in the cage that needs their little pumpkin full of meat to like bat around. Because I hate being idle. Because it's like, it's so boring. I hate my old job. I literally just sat there watching Netflix all day.
God,
I ran out of shit on Netflix I wanted to watch. That's how bored I was. Because I would just do the thing in like a day.
Right.
And then they would just be yelling at me about other shit. I'm just like, okay. But yeah, I enjoy being busy. It's very...
No, yeah, and especially when it's work, like fulfilling work, where you're helping kids. Like, that's really cool. Genuinely.
Yeah, I would like, the thing is, like, I would like to become an actual teacher, but parents are like, remind me of retail. So this is like kind of the ideal where I'm like, I don't have to deal with parents.
Really?
But I still
you
get
don't
to
have
help
to deal with
kids.
parents?
No, because I'm just a transition specialist. I'm not their teacher. I'm not like their assistant. I'm not their aide. I literally just sit there in the garden and help them with, like, I basically tell them what to do, and their whole thing is like their aide, because it's a special needs / special education. They have like individual aides that help them out. So I'm basically like, hey, we need the plants to be watered. Here's where the watering cans are, and here's where the water is. So like, can you guys do it? And I help them if they need it. But the whole point is to get them to work independently without relying on another person.
Right.
Unless they really need help.
You're there to be like the thing in bowling where you have the little fences up next to the gutters.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you need help, like with like motor skills or something, like I'm there to help you with that, like, because we do a lot of like recycling programs and stuff where like they like will take apart boxes and like take off tapes. Like, I'll help them start tape and stuff like that. But basically, like, my actual job after, because like we've had just a really busy couple weeks, my actual job is writing STEM program for the actual schools, which is like a bit high. It's still special education, but like a bit like higher, I don't know how to say this well, but higher functioning.
It's a bit more involved.
Yeah, so like my thing is to write STEM programming for them, where it's like we were discussing like doing month-long programs of like 3D printing and like problem solving. So like that's gonna be my actual job after these next couple months, because like there's 2 schools on the campus that I'm at, and there's like the one that works in the garden and the store where they learn like really basic skills, and then there's like the actual like schools where like the kids that have been like expelled from regular school or suspended from regular school go. Type of thing.
Okay.
Like, honestly, they're pretty sweet kids. They're I
Yeah,
mean, they're just kids. That's
they're
the
just
thing. Like,
kids.
they have like expelled kids have such a bad rep, but they're actually like really sweet.
It's almost never mind.
Yeah. No,
No, but
yeah.
like yeah, they're kids that are in a bad
Yeah,
situation.
they're kids.
It's cool.
They're teenagers, and like the people were like, "Oh yeah, be aware of like the teenagers." And I'm like, they remind me of the kids I used to work at in the maker space. Like they're very
Right.
curious about technology, and they're just kids.
They're just kids.
Like I've had some kids be extremely rude to me and be like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "This is not like they're literally. I'm not so delicate that I'm offended by a teenager calling me
Right.
ugly." Or like it's fine. Like I don't give a
Yeah.
shit.
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
like-
and there are some people that cannot handle that, but like
Yeah, it's
if
like
you're,
I'm
they're
literally in
just
my like
kids.
mid to late 20s. Like I don't like I was an edgy teenager. Like I get
Yeah,
it.
same. Yeah, same.
Like, it's like I am beyond the point. I have depression and anxiety. I'm beyond the point that a teenager calling me rude names or like cussing at me is gonna bother me. It's like they're a kid. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm like
whatever.
I'm not offended by children. It's like it's fine. It's kind of funny, honestly. Is my thing. I'm like I dealt with kids that were calling me racial slurs and shit before. Like I like the kids at this school are like way easier to deal with than those ones, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, because fucking the expelled
like, we-
kids, you know. Go ahead,
Yeah,
go
because it's like the kids at the place I used to work at, like we weren't really allowed to like kick them out. Like our whole thing was like we're trying to educate them to become like we're just like kind of weekend mentors. So like sometimes we get some really badly behaved kids, but like we aren't really allowed to say. I think it's the parents would get pissy, and we were like grant funded. It's like it would just be kids that would just dead ass call you racial or homophobic or transphobic slurs,
Right,
and like there was
yeah.
just not much you could do beyond giving them like a slap on the wrist. And this one
Yeah.
they actually are like, no, you can't do that, which is very like supportive. Because
Good.
it's significantly less grant funded. Like it's still grant funded, but like not to that point.
It's still like they're like even if the parents are bad, you can be just like shut the fuck up.
Yeah. It's honestly the parents are like, because like it's special education. Like a lot of the parents are just grateful that we're giving the kids like a chance to learn
Right.
shit versus being just like shoved in a classroom like isolated from other kids. So
Mhm.
there's also like an adult program which I haven't gotten to work a lot with, but they're super sweet.
Of course, yeah.
I get to work in the shop and it's really cute because like you just like put stuff for them to organize into bins and
Oh
they're
my
like super
God.
excited. But they get a gift at the end from the bins.
Oh,
And so they're like so excited to like get done. It's
That's
really
fucking
sweet.
No, that's a mood.
Like
That's a
they like
mood. I
pick
feel
plushies
that.
out. There's like a plushie bin and like there's like this one kid that like is super into plushies. Like and like every time he finishes out, he gets to like pick out a plush. It's really good. I feel it's so satisfying.
That's no, like exactly. That's just so fulfilling. Like you're like, aw.
just like hell yeah, dude! You picked apart that box so good. You just get your plushie and you're just like, that's not even a joke. That's just like
No,
how
that's
I
what it
feel.
is.
You're like, you fucking did it, dude.
You
I'm
did
so
it,
proud of
dude.
you.
Fuck yeah. No, yeah.
But yeah. I'm gonna get up really quick. Then we can continue actually doing Melty Blood like we're
Alright.
supposed to. Maybe we can get to Saber tonight. Holy shit.
You know what I'll do is while you're getting up, I'll fucking move through this thing. So let's
Yeah, I
before you
believe
get
in
up,
you.
let's do this opening cutscene and then I'll
Okay,
actually play the
I
video
got
game.
you. Going through medicine. Basically, Kawaku's like, Shiki's been taking up all my medicine. He keeps getting injured.
Yeah.
Also, you need to stream Melty Blood back to me again. It's
Oh, okay.
原因がありそうですね
Change windows. Go live. His poor health can't be blamed. Yeah, he's getting home beat up every day.
まあおいおいゆっくり
I just had to
Imagine
remind
he
you to-
shows up one day and he just has like a fuck ton of like really bad hickeys. And it's like, it's like, yeah, my vampire girlfriend fucking mauled me in bed. I feel like
being
that's
the
what
doctor.
would happen. I'm gonna be dead ass.
No, 100%. 100%.
あとは明葉様の入
Like, I'm just thinking of that one scene where they're just like having sex all night.
Right. And then Fry is
There's no
also
way.
like, I don't think, like, I kind of buy the it's not Natsu just because that feels like the type of thing he would think about. The pussy one.
Yeah, the pussy one. I think a remake where they're like, we had sex all night long.
Yeah.
He shows up back at the Toto mansion, just like, it's like a
Kohaku's
bunch of
just like,
scratches
"Meh."
on his back. What the fuck? Also, I still can't see the game. It's
What?
literally still the tier list on my
What the hell? I changed it. Oh, you know what? I changed the window to the thing that said the words type Lumina on it. Wait. No, I did actually change it. Hang on.
Okay, just reshare it to me.
Yeah.
So I'm just imagining him
go,
coming
okay.
back. I did night after, like, man, he's like really sad because Arkway just walked out on him.
When he comes back and everyone's like, Jesus Christ.
Do you think Arkway would leave a fuck ton of
I'm
hickeys
about
on
to
his
have a
neck because
fucking
she's
panic
a
attack
vampire?
about what Kohaku has just said.
Worried about the town. Yeah, okay, Kohaku.
Yeah, okay, Kohaku. We're just
You
gonna...
say so. Okay.
Oh my god. If
yeah,
you
if you
say
say
so,
so,
Kohaku.
Kohaku. I'm just like, do you think that Arkway would focus super hard on his neck because she's a vampire?
I think she would, but she'd be like trying not to, but she would just wind up just like licking
There's
his
so
neck a
many
little bit.
hickeys on his fucking neck.
Yeah, exactly.
Because she can't bite him. Like that's
Right.
she can't do that. So there's just so many fucking hickeys.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna get up while you're
Alright, go get
doing
up.
this.
the least important part of the stream, the actual melty point combat. This is what we all show up to melty streams for. There we go. Just get that EX off. But like, yeah, so oh fuck off. We were talking about the auto combos before, and that's basically the deal, is that if you let the auto combo go, it does the launcher. And then if you just let the auto combo go a little more, it does moves into the air throw. But you notice how, here, I'll try and show it off. Bop, 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 bop. So you notice I do moves and then do a little jump in there? That's because I am trying to practice a little bit and get a jump cancel into my combos. Which is so little, it's such a tiny part of like any other fighting game's combo system. But, because this game is so beginner friendly, it's useful for me to have that ability. Wait, what? Is that an overhead? I bet that's an overhead. It's just really, it's really nice. Like the way this game's combo system works, it's just really nice. I'm getting a little sleepy. Oh my god, it's almost. Oh my god, we've all been streaming for 4.5 hours. I love her little walk cycle though. Oh, I see what Cath meant about the backdash. What do you mean, but fuck? Damn it. See, I'm doing one hit after the jump cancel there. I'm trying to get myself to do two. There we go. But you see, I just did the throw from the auto combo. When I try and do my air throws, I'm trying to end it as an air throw. Are you back? Ba, 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 ba. Seeing the numbers in a tangible way? What do you mean numbers? I didn't even realize that she puts her broom down when she's sitting down like that. Damn it, that wasn't a real combo. You see how it went gray? Oh, fuck. Wait, is that? There we go. We're good. She's gonna block. Oh, no, I guess not. Easy. Playing on normal is easy. The most basic thing is to see the numbers into it. Sorry, Brandon. Fucking big mood, kids. I get what you're saying. You know what game you might want to look at is called Fantasy Strike? It's not a fighting game everyone gets into. It's not a game that everyone gets into. Like it's kind of like a little weird. But it's all about breaking it down so the numbers make more sense to people, I guess. Because the health bars are like integers. They're not floats like most fighting games. We have to wait for Kat to get back now because we're actually rating the story content. It has a lot of variables and I can't focus, so it tunes me out. No, I understand what you're saying. Just look up fantasy. You know what? While Kath is missing. Bop, bop, bop. Get it open on my side. Fantasy Strike. Oh, not the other side. We go on the Steam page for it. So, where the hell? Wait, am I thinking of the right game? Yeah. You see the health bars are 6 hits. Basically, you have 6 hits, and then hits do damage. Like hits do like 1 or 2 damage, basically. Like heavy as well. I believe different characters have different health, but I could be wrong about that. And the whole idea is meant to be, it brings down everything to like basics. Like basics. That being said, because it's so basic, it doesn't click with a lot of people. And like, it doesn't really do the best job of like showing off the more interesting interactions of fighting games. Oh, why is it mixed? What are we? Pay model? Pay for Oh, wait, maybe you don't want to look into this. I actually don't. Oh, this is a free-to-play game. Oh, I see. I see. Because it used to be a paid game. I don't know. You might. Oh, yeah, okay. You see how this character has more health? Basically, I don't know exactly what's going on, but it's a free-to-play game that apparently people are mad about how the free-to-play stuff works. So they're mad at it. But, like, it still might be worth checking out for you, just to see if you, like, vibe with it a little bit better. And it's free to play, actually. It makes it easier to recommend, because then you might, like, just hop into training mode, I guess. And just see if things make a little more sense to you. Another game I'll recommend, and I am recommending this unironically. This is in my library. I haven't played it yet.
Hello, I'm back. I realized I got up and I went, I'm fucking drunk, dude.
Oh no.
He stands up and I'm like, Anyway, I'm drinking water because I'm out of alcohol in my house, so
I'm glad you're drinking water. You need to drink water. The Lauren Faust game, great. So, we hit a story cutscene, so I stopped, and I was just talking to Kitsuki about fighting games. The reason I bring up this game real quick, and Kitsuki was saying that she, like, basically long story short, you can read the chat if you want. Fighting games. Oh, this has been out for a while, Kitsuki. This has been out for over a year now, I guess. Like, there's this character, I believe, Tiano, is fucking DLC. Yeah, Shanty is DLC. Okay. This game apparently has an incredibly good tutorial mode with a single player mode that is meant to teach you different concepts. So, like, in like, the single player mode has, like, a beat 'em up thing where enemies will come from high or low, and if you want to block, you have to block high or low, which is better than almost any tutorial I've heard of. I have not played it myself, so I can't like speak exactly what's going on. But I hear this game is fucking like actually incredibly good, like 95% positive, 93% total positive. You know. Anyway, back to Melty Blood. Hey, KT! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Our brutal. Oh yeah, I saw that when you went live in your Discord earlier. How did your stream go? What is the game? Brutal John? How you doing? Yeah. you doing okay? Is that your channel? Wait, shoot, is that an underscore? I think it's an underscore. No, it's an underscore. I'm sorry.
I believe in you. You can do it. Also, welcome Raiders. This is Shiny Alpe's channel. She plays fighting games. She does some Skyrim. She does game dev. So please give her a follow.
I might actually be doing game dev tomorrow, depending on how my day goes.
Also, I'm Cathelios. I'm tipsy / drunk, and we're playing Melty Blood story mode, but it's a just chatting stream because we've gotten through exactly 2 of them.
All right, I would like to show
4 hours.
So you see our little tier list for how good the story modes are. We have gotten through 2 of them in 4 hours.
We got through 3 technically if you count Me Cath Sensei from
Access again. Oh yeah, we should show off. So this is the world's most insane Actress Again tier list. This is our tier list.
This is who you play in Actress Again. This is exactly who you play.
This is how good we thought the story modes were. That's what it is. But it's also who you should main. By who you should main the hot lesbian. She's really hot and she's really gay and we love her for it.
Or Archetype Earth, who is hot and bisexual, or pansexual, so you know.
All of the above. Also Sachin, who I genuinely do want to main.
Yeah.
F-he main.
Hell yeah. Honestly, she's hot, so I called. So my favorite thing, I was playing her arcade mode on the Steam version. I took a screenshot to send to Shiny that was I just was titling "mommy," and the game immediately crashed. I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Okay, Emmy, have a good night. Thanks for saying.
Have a good night.
Bye. But yeah, So we have slightly different tier lists. This is Cath's tier list. You notice Mekazui is not an S tier for Cath. The reason Mekazui is not an S tier, is an S tier for me, is because I have a weakness for robot girls. And the robot girl was sad, and then I got like legitimately emotional about the meme robot girl getting sad.
Anyway, Hime has mommy energy. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. I have to say it. Arcway does not. Let me clarify. Arcway does not have mommy energy.
Right.
But Hime does. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. She has mommy energy. I think it's the sprites.
And then
her boobs are so big. We were talking about this earlier.
I feel like you're not the first person I've seen that happen to on Twitch chat. I don't know what the hell the deal is.
Anyway, respect Arcwade's huge tits.
We spent like 20 minutes talking about fake Grand Order characters' tits and how they should not be bigger than Arcwade's.
Arcwade has the biggest fucking tits outside of Kiara. And that one girl from Tsukihime. And Passion Lip, who doesn't count because she's an outlier. And that one girl from from Kagetsu Toya, who's
okay, KT, enjoy your meal. If anyone else is here, I'm going to be streaming Game Dev tomorrow. I know if you're there from KT, you might be enjoying that. So,
hell
give me
yeah.
a follow. And also give Cath, I'm going to shout out Cath because Cath is cool. Actually, just hit exclamation point co-op. I'll do this. Go follow Cath. Cath is very cool. She streams Drakengard 1 speedruns and art, and somehow makes the Drakengard 1 speedruns very entertaining.
I don't know how either.
I don't know how either.
And I do them sober, which is not what I am tonight. So you know.
Yes, tonight is a special occasion.
But yeah, I listen. But God, Arcwade's boobs are so big. I mean, they're not even that big. Like the funniest part is they're not even that big.
I mean, they're like normal big. The thing is that they're like E-cups. Normal size, very large, which makes them more appealing.
They're E-cups. They're literally E-cup boobies.
Exactly.
which is extremely funny to me because, like, in comparison to a lot of anime characters, their measurements are very large, but they don't look large, which is oops. As somebody with big titties, that's part of the big titty committee IRL,
Right,
is
right.
extremely funny to me. Kiara is the queen of the big titty committee.
Right, exactly.
Which is as it should be, honestly. We can't have Arcade have the biggest tits. It's very
Why
important.
not?
Because she has to be beaten out by those two other people. The one lady from in Akia's school and fucking...
Honestly, Arkia just having a classmate in her lesbian high school that has bigger tits than Arcuade, fine. That's fair enough.
It's extremely funny. That's like... they have like the character descriptions and like the guidebook and they're like, oh yeah, she has the biggest boobs in anime. It's like, honestly, yeah, that sounds right.
That is a lesbian high school, though. Every single character they've shown from it, it's like at least bisexual.
I'm not over the fact that it's like, yeah, she has like a girlfriend who has smaller tits. She has huge tits. She has the biggest tits in all of Tsukihime. And it's like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. Honestly, I feel like Arcuade would also... Do you think Arcuade knows how big her boobs are? Or do you think she's just like, yeah, I have normal sized boobs?
I think she knows well enough to like wear a sweater to like... She knows because she's trying to take attention off of them. But she doesn't like really understand what that means. You know what I mean?
Because, like, Sakura's kind of, like, she's kind of smug about her titty size. So,
right.
You know.
Sakura.
Yeah, I don't know if Arcuade would know. I feel like people would be like, what the It's like, Arcuade, your tits are big. Please, girl, we need, I feel like Shiel would be like, why are you, your ass? It's like, she's complimenting Shiel's ass, and it's like, your tits are too big. What the fuck, vampire?
Yeah. No, Shiel has the ass and the tits that are almost as big. You know,
yeah, they're Sakura size.
And she should be buff, but she's not because Nasu's a coward.
I choose that she's buff. I tell myself she's buff, and that's how I accept it.
Me too.
Either that, or like after she loses her immortality, she becomes buff.
Right, she starts working out.
Yeah, that's how I accept it. Like she's buff magically beforehand, and then afterwards she becomes buff like physically.
Right.
But yeah, anyway, Arcuade and Shiel have big tits, and everyone else does not have big tits in Tsukihime.
Noelle has
Who?
That's true. Noelle.
Yeah, but like she doesn't fucking count. She's not a heroine.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Actually, do you think Noelle's tits are bigger than Arcuade's?
No way. Excuse me, sister.
Do you think she just had some like?
Oh, do you think she might? Like, look at that.
Actually, no. I think that her boobs are smaller than Shiel's. Actually.
Right. No. Definitely. Like Shiel has big titties.
Yeah, she has E cups as well. I like it because they're like, oh yeah, the maids are C cups. That's canonical.
That makes sense. I have no fucking idea what I am. I still wear sports bras because I just don't care.
Laughs an H36H cup.
Yeah.
I don't recommend that. It sucks.
I can go for a few size ups. You know how it is.
Yeah, H is where it starts to get undocked. Like my back hurts perpetually.
Yeah.
I wish I had arc-sized titties.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want Kiara-sized titties. People can take the extra.
I want to have CL-sized titties along with CL-sized shoulders.
God,
because CL looks like she actually supports them.
Yeah. I mean, Arcuade's a vampire. It kind of, the rules are off. I feel like she doesn't know.
What is happening?
I mean, the church hates Akia.
I guess so.
I guess they're like, hey, I'm gonna question the maid.
What is the scene like this that Noelle was talking about? Because I thought that, like, Kohaku was... I was like, oh, Noelle just killed someone, and Kohaku walked up and was like, excuse me, sister, can you help? Because she's strange.
I think she killed a zombie.
Not even Kohaku respects her.
I guess in theory, Noelle would be like, oh, hey, you can give me information about Shiki, who is my target, and then I can get like a promotion. And fucking Mario will stop yelling at me.
Yeah, that's basically how it is. Well, like, Noelle actually does her research. Like, there's a bunch of parts in CL's route where CL is like, Shiki is definitely not a vampire. Like, the thing, and CL, like, Noelle gets like really mad because she's like, CL, you saw me do my report. I'm proud of that. I did my work. God damn it.
I mean, she's not even wrong, which is the wild thing.
Right.
In technicality, he is. She else. I just am really into the idea that the entire church is like, fuck Akia.
No.
It's like, fuck that bitch in particular.
Well, I mean, like, she's out too far outside of their jurisdiction to do anything about it. But also, yeah.
I mean, she's part demon, so, you know.
I know how to handle a broom since Kohaku is notorious for not handling a broom properly.
I just love the detail that Shiel and Akia hate each other, but neither of them can do anything about it. It's just like,
right.
Dennis is like, fuck this one, and it's like, why are y'all mad at each other? And it's like, don't worry about it, Shiki.
Right, wrong one.
So I'm working on these fade emotes.
Oh right! How are those going?
And I am drunk and having to draw Hoku-sized colors. Or how Hoku-sized flowers on her head.
Wait, who has oversized flowers?
Because they ordered an emote with Hokusai in it.
Oh, gotcha.
And Hokusai has all the flowers on her head. And I'm like, I cannot process, so I might need to stop.
Fair enough.
And I'm trying to do the clean sketch of it.
Yeah, I mean, this does not seem like the best time to be doing a clean sketch, but you know.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, the thing is, like, my quote-unquote clean sketches are just, like, basically what I trace and make slight edits to do the line art.
That makes sense, that makes sense.
Because I do the line art in a bunch of different pieces, so to make it easier to do the colors on them.
Oh, sorry, yeah, it took me a second to process what you meant by a bunch of different pieces, but yeah, I get you. That's a great intro line.
I missed it. What did he say?
He said, "Go easy on me. I'm just a kid."
I just saw it on your stream.
Oops. Oh god damn it. I do not feel like dealing with CPUs right now.
God, what a mood. We have to get through Saber. Like, we're almost there. We need to do Red Arc. We need to do Red Arc and then Saber.
I need you to realize we've been streaming for 4.5 hours tonight.
Yeah, I believe in you. You need to understand the Saber lore so I can conspiracy theory with you.
Oh god. I see, okay. We can skip
I already
Red
gave
Arc for
Shiny.
now. Maybe?
I feel like we need to do Red Arc.
Okay, fine.
I believe we can do it.
Oh god damn it.
They just do easy mode. They basically just stand there.
We also have to remember to turn the thing down. Is her name His name is Mario. Excuse me. His name is Mario Gallo Bastino.
He does look like Arcuade. I don't know why. He just Takeuchi.
Mario Jumpman Mario Bastino.
Yeah, his name is Gallo, which I believe means chicken from what I've seen, and I that's a classic Natsu move.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, let me double check. Gallo Italian.
Yeah, that's a dude. That is a child. Like, he is like a 14-year-old.
What does Gallo mean?
We have reason to believe that is like an old man in like a cloned 14-year-old body or whatever. Maybe, we're not sure.
Yeah, so Gallo in Spanish means chicken.
Got you. It's not Italian. It's not Italian.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, he's Italian.
Yeah.
But you can tell my name Mario.
Yeah. Mario Gallo. He's from Rome. It's
My
not.
favorite part
It's
of-
not that. No, KT. It's not that. It's not.
It is not that. No.
There is garbage like that in the remake, but not with Mario.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
Dan.
What? Dan?
Yeah.
Dan is not a 9,000-year-old woman.
No, she's a 25-year-old.
Yeah, yeah,
Ollie.
that's fair. Yeah. It is not that same term.
No.
Mario is not that.
Mario's thing is supposed to be that, like, the person he is obsessed with eternal life and he's trying to figure it out. The reason
Or he's a homunculus. We don't really know yet.
Or he's a homunculus. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
But Dan is a 25-year-old.
He's not a 9,000-year-old Shota. Trust me.
No. There is a character like that in this game where it's a 25-year-old Shota, which is or Wally, which is annoying as fuck, but God damn it.
I can't believe they Cackerel extended Link to put in fucking Dan.
Yeah, no, it's so annoying.
What she got there, I'm just thinking that fucking iCarly thing. It's like, yeah, we got rid of Len because it wasn't remake appropriate. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. It's like, what she got there, a smoothie, and it's just like Dan holding Dan.
Honestly, it still is remake appropriate, because you could say Shiki's having the horrible Roa dreams from being relatively connected. And then you could say, oh, Len's protecting him from that. Oh.
It is so fucking funny that they left the whole part of him feeling awkward around Akia and Hisue the morning after, despite the fact that the sex dream doesn't exist. It is so baffling. I was like, why did they leave this in? He's like, I have to find Arcuade. That's like, they're acting like he had the sex dream. It's like, this was the part that it felt like they copy-pasted from OG and then just cut out the sex scenes.
Right.
It's like, what are you talking about? It's like he didn't have a sex dream here. I miss Len. I miss my cat
Len
girl.
so much.
She's
Len
so
is
cute.
So cute.
She's so adorable.
She's just
Was
a
she
cat.
problematic? Yes, but she was my literal meow meow. So, you know, fuck you.
今宵の針は一味違いますよ。食ログではこの辺りに。
I love Saber's intros in this game.
I love that she just has her casual outfit on. It's so cute.
Yeah.
I love Saber. I love Saber.
Everyone loves Saber.
I don't know if people love Saber. I was dead ass. She's so cute. I feel like people underestimate how cute she is. Her moe points are like off the chart. Like you think Arcuade's cute, but holy fuck, Saber is like
Go in. Damn it.
Saber with like modern day artwork would be incredible. Is all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you have that in Fate Grand Order. With
Yeah,
the...
but she's not like cheerful Saber.
Fair enough.
She's
fair
like
enough.
Fate Zero.
Oh, you're so not wrong. I didn't consider that. That would be too strong.
Yeah, she's too moe. She'd be too moe.
You can be too powerful.
She's because like the thing is, I spent a fuck ton of money
No,
chasing Saber, and I got her finally, and she is just literally like all business Saber. She is not
Right.
cute Saber.
Well, it's like that Hollow Ataraxia alt outfit that she has.
Yeah. Oh my
In
gosh.
modern
she's so
outfit.
she is so cute in the Hollow Ataraxia. She's cute in Fate Stay Night too, but man,
Same
Hollow
again.
Ataraxia Fates hits different.
KT, on my desk, my very first figure I ever bought was Saber in the tux on her motorcycle. It is sitting there on my desk. It gives me strength.
She's really cute. I mean, she's hot in that one, but she's usually really cute.
It's so good.
Saber is like really adorable, and I know that like people hate thinking of her that way, but God, she's
No, she's everything. She's got it all.
yeah. It's
You
like
truly can.
Arcuade. I see people who are like, I hate when people say Arcuade is cute. I'm like, do you
What?
see her? Yeah, I've seen people be like, she should be taken seriously like Saber, and I'm like, bruh, she's
KT,
so cute.
you know what minifigure is standing right next to her on that little platform that the fucking motorcycle is I have what might be the only official Bazette figure like line.
Oh my
that
God,
ever
yeah, I know
got
which one you're
made.
talking about.
And it's like this like tiny little mini Nendo I got
I'm
off
so
Mercari
mad
for
about it.
$12. It's so good. But Bazette is so hot!
But that is so hot. It's such a shame she's straight.
Every time you say that, I take psychic damage.
But it's true.
It's
She has such lesbian energy, but she is the least lesbian character in all of Moon.
It's so true.
I mean, she likes Ku, so I respect that.
I do respect it, but like...
I think she pegs Ku, and I respect that a lot. But,
yeah,
you know, she is straight. I hate to say it.
駅前の公園にこんな近く、これは雪？
来訪者か。性に合わないとはいえ。
Why does Vlav speak with
quotations?
Yeah. It's like they did that in the anthology translation too.
This is gonna be the
he's...
same thing that Hizui is doing, where Hizui's like thing was, I'm telling Miyako a story. I bet this is like somebody is playing the part of Vlav.
No, I hope that Vlav is. I hope she's gonna beat the shit out of real life Vlav. This is what she deserves.
Yeah.
Is it because he's supposed to be like speaking broken Japanese? Is that like what the implication
Maybe?
is?
Like, what the hell is going on?
It's like they use this in anthology as well, so I care like which is translated by the Tsukihime.
Really?
So yeah. So like I'm curious if like this means he's supposed to be speaking in broken Japanese or
I guess
something.
it is, because you look at what matter of speaking is that.
Or maybe he's just supposed to be speaking in Russian.
Or it could just be that his voice is like fucked up because he's like dying. It could be extremely formal. Yeah, that also could be it. But like you would like translate it as into older English, you know? Maybe.
Yeah. He's a little weird. Also, he's like new to Japan, so I feel like he wouldn't speak in like feudal Japanese. I feel like it's probably closer to like a Russian-Japanese mix, most likely. Because, like, Arcuaid can understand him perfectly, so...
That's a good line to throw in, though. That's good.
God, can you imagine Arcuaid speaking German?
Yeah, that would be... Well, like, Tosaka has, like, the magical incantations in German.
Yeah, but, like, Arcuaid is a native German speaker, which is what she would be, because she's supposed to be German. Could you imagine they, like, voice acting that?
Wait, does she not do German for the Marvel
in Fate Extra, she does, yeah. In Fate Extra, her battle attacks are in German. But, like,
oh my God,
imagine
Vlad.
all of her speeches in German.
Alright, we're gonna get him. That was just a raw super? Fuck it. I'm fighting a normal CPU.
The mess has been taken care of. Thanks, Kohaku.
Thanks, Kohaku, for protecting the town.
Jeez.
God, it is so crazy. I've been so if you're here from KT User Raid, I've been reading the original Tsukihime lately. It is crazy how much better Vlav is as a villain than Nero. Nero is so lame. It makes me so upset to say that. He's so cool, but he's so like everything about his concept is so cool, but he's written like a fucking Shadow the Hedgehog villain, you know? Oh my God, stop it. Stop it. Why did I do that? I didn't do that.
Thinking about how lame Nero is.
It's so lame!
Honestly, Vlav is like a great addition. The more I'm rereading Tsukihime, I'm like, actually, Vlav fucking rules. I was like bitching about him, but like rereading, I'm like,
no!
You know, Vlav is fucking sick.
Vlav is cool. Like the thing about Nero is that like Nero is saying like generic ass tough guy lines, where Vlav it just starts breathing heavily and is trying to form words. Like, there's that detail when Arcuaid asks him his name, and it's like, it sounds like he's not used to using his voice or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is she's literally forcing him to say it. Like, that's the whole thing with his mystic eye. Like, with her mystic eye, she can just force vampires to, like, say shit.
Right. And it's like, and that might be what the quotes are supposed to be, is just him struggling to form words.
Yeah. Honestly, Arcwade's really scary the more you think of it.
Yeah.
Just dead ass, like, force you to do shit.
God, Kohaku is cute.
She's so cute. Cat girl made Union Strike.
Alright, how is this gonna end?
She just beat the shit out of Blob. I don't know what you wanted to say. See, she just beat the shit out of Blob.
She just
like,
beat
what
the
is
shit out of Blob.
Easy.
I like the detail. The town looks to be back to normal, which is her normal.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Kohaku, that's the weed. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, she said I didn't smoke any weed. She said I didn't take anything that would make me feel like this.
Happy 420, 4 days late.
Happy 420 to those who celebrate. Seems in order with the estate, which means all is right with the world.
God, she really is just.
I am taking a screenshot for Fry.
Yeah, it's fine as long as it doesn't affect me directly.
Well, no, the fact that she's showing concern about the Ototo estate.
Yeah, that's something. Uh-huh.
She sure be saying words right now.
I feel like she is tricking herself there, so I'm gonna put that in B tier.
Oh, I have the wrong one up. It's fine.
I wonder if the implication is she's genuinely like, it's fine. This is fine. This is normal. This
Oh,
is
no,
cool,
no, no,
this is
KT,
good."
we're taking so fucking long to go through these that I think it's more honest to say that we're on just chatting. There's a video game going on in the background, but we're just chatting.
I literally label these as just chatting in my stream schedule on Twitch.
No, it is dramatically more honest. Like, we have streamed for 5 hours and we have gone through 3 of the Type Lumina ones.
Four arcade modes,
including the Actress Again one.
These take 10 minutes max.
It is dramatically more honest to leave it on just chatting. Because we still have to do 2 more or 1 more.
Yeah, we still need to do 2 more.
I'm tired.
Well, we need to do it. This is our punishment. This is our hubris.
This is a punishment for our hubris.
Later, Mia's gonna be like, "Why the fuck did you say that?" When I get the video.
Yeah,
files,
this is your
but,
fault.
Yeah. I still need to take my meds and everything.
Oh, I
There's
still
a
need
bug.
to take my meds.
There's a bug in my room, and I don't know where it flew off to. So I'm like, so I need to wait for it to show back up.
Hey, but we still have to do red arcs. The only reason it's unlocked is because I did red arcs earlier.
Because she's hot.
Because she's hot and was my main.
Much like Arcway. Arcway's just so hot. I'll be straight up. She's so fucking hot.
Now say it again when you're drunk.
I say it sober. What the fuck are you?
That was the joke. That's the joke. That's the joke. Red Arc story mode is kind of boring. Until the last
it really
one.
is.
Oh, this does make more sense now that I've actually read Remake, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a reaction she would have after what happened to her in New True Ending.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're so stupid, Arcuade.
No, Arcuade is like... So, Arcuade's like 800. She used to be drawn like she was like 27. Now she's drawn normal. But, like, yeah.
He's drawn closer to 17, 18 now.
Yeah. But she's like 800.
She's a vampire.
How do I
She
do
says
this?
she's
Right, there we go.
17. It's literally described. She self-proclaims 17 because
wrong one.
Shiki is also 17.
Oh my god!
Literally the reason for that. Like it says in the guy, like, yeah, she says she herself is 17, which is not a good indication of how old she is.
She's an 800. So the deal is that she's an 800-year-old vampire, but this is the first time she's ever like done anything for herself, and it turns out she's really fun and really dumb. Oh god damn it! What am I doing?
I would say she's like probably like early 20s, and original is probably what they were aiming for.
Right? Yeah. Oh god damn it! No. You fucking bitch. Alright, you wanna play this game? Jump. Jump. Do it. Oh, I was blocking. Does that hit low? Jump. Do it.
I guess so.
Jump. That move is air unblockable. And also just hits the whole screen. It's fucked up. There we go. I'm remembering how to play this character a little bit.
I would like to stress, I don't want to fuck Arcuade myself. I would like her. No, I don't. I actually don't.
No,
I have
you don't?
I have no desire to fuck Arcuade.
Really?
She's hot, but like,
That's the first time you said that, though. Like,
I just think she's hot. I don't.
fair enough.
She's a hot anime character. That doesn't. I mean, you know.
Okay,
I
no,
find
I
it.
getcha.
Yeah.
I do get you. I just kind of surprised, but yeah, I get you. I get you.
She's sexy, but like I like
That
her
is-
better with like the characters within Tsukihime than like self-shipping. You know, that's
Fair
it's
enough.
not like a self-insertion thing.
That's why I let you
I don't
continue.
really self-insert. very
No,
well
I totally
in
get you.
media.
I am the same way with that kind of stuff.
My thing is, I find her way more interesting based on her interactions within Tsukihime than I do just by herself. It's like a Final Fantasy. Like there's a quote unquote self-insert character, and I just can't do it. Like
Yeah.
Skyrim I did not have fun with until I stopped. Like until I actually made a character for my little lizard lady.
Right. That's not you. It's
Yeah.
that's kind of how I was doing it with Skyrim. It's just the first time I played Skyrim when I was a lot younger and playing on the PS3. The idea of role playing just did not sound fun to me in that game.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly,
Yeah.
like role playing in general gives me a lot of anxiety, and I don't know why.
I like roleplay. I'm like people who can like willingly self-insert themselves into their favorite media are like so much stronger than me.
Right.
I just can't do it. I like genuinely like I very much I find like a lot of characters way more fascinating based on their interactions with people within the media they're already from. Like I feel like I would not like Arcuade as much if she didn't have the interactions that she does.
No, for sure. No, like yeah, that's the deal. Mario is a puppet character, and he uses other nuns as puppets.
Yeah. Anyway, my view on Arcuade is like she's hot, and I respect from a
Jump.
distance.
Oh damn it! I didn't impress enough.
I commissioned one very specific piece of artwork, and the big titty one I sent you that one time was a gift from a friend. Like I did not commission that. That one was a one from a friend.
That makes
the one
more
with the,
sense.
the ribbon one is the one I commissioned for myself, and the thing that they haven't shown is I asked for character reactions in the corner like they did the Saber one, which isn't in the work in progress.
Okay.
So, yeah.
No, I get you. No, that's the thing though. Like, I generally don't self-insert either. Like, sometimes I'll be like, "Damn, what is going on?" But like, that's why I get so fucking frustrated with Gudiko or whatever.
Yeah. True.
True. Remember that
I mean,
time?
Blob was there, but you know, sure.
I mean, Vlob versus Red Arc is not a fight.
Yeah, that's true.
あなた自身を制御することさえ放棄
Yeah, this
Bro, I was fucking killed. What the fuck do you want me to do?
いいなその無理やりな
God, she's so horny for Shiel.
right? It's not even hidden.
失禁寸前なのに頑張って大公社に徹している私あなたのそういうところ笑っちゃうくらい好き
So horny.
これ以上ないくらい
She just do me like that.
Heterosexual behavior.
過去体験したことのないおぞけが走りましたいいでしょうあなたに何があったかは知りませんが主の御心に
In
し
the name of the Father above, stop being Catholic. Don't bring God into this.
She's like, I don't want to fight you, but I will. I don't want to be your toy, but also I will fight you.
This does sound like fun.
Yeah. If you say so, I guess.
Oh my God, what is happening? What is happening?
He's
Why is-
kicking your ass.
Why is she kicking my ass?
Aren't you on hard mode?
No, I'm on hard mode. Yeah, that'll explain it.
Honestly, this is just canon. I'm not a bottom.
There we go.
This
No
is very
perfects.
much, they were both tops, but one of them has to give.
No, on my like insanely long thread, that is one of them. As I just edited to say we're
Kiki's the bottom in their poly.
Yeah. He really is.
The other two fight about it.
Constantly. What is happening with my fucking leg? It's OBS. OBS is being a bitchhead. I have to figure that out. Maybe I'll figure it out tomorrow.
I feel like every time they're like, we're gonna have sex, they have to fight it out outside their fucking house. Shiki's like, please. Shiki's like, please, can we be normal? For once.
And they're just like, no. I abjectly refuse in the name of the Father of being normal.
She has like a nice little candlelight like dinner and like the bubble bath with the candles, and they're like, no, we have to figure this out. First.
We have to beat each other's ass. This is
They're
important.
both like, I'm topping tonight. They say at the exact same time.
Fuck's sake. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do something stupid. Oh, damn it, I thought she was attacking. Oh well.
It works.
I guess the hard mode CPU is
think.
dumb sometimes. Oh hey, it's that move that she does on purpose, and not the move that is horribly traumatic for- Why did that not kill you? I know it does more damage than a blood heat. Whatever. Fine. Fine.
Yeah, do you think that one of them loses like on purpose sometimes?
Oh,
They wanna
for
be
sure.
spoiled,
Yeah.
but they don't want to admit it.
Exactly. They just throw.
They're like,
and the other one
yeah,
knows.
they're jobbing.
Oh no, CL knows every time Arcuade throws, and then Arcuade just like has no idea. Fuck it.
I feel like Arcway is just petty enough to never purposely throw, so Shiel actually has to try sometimes.
No, I think she would purposely throw in such a way that would make fucking CL be like annoyed at her.
This is the headcanon of all time. Shiki is like there to just play referee. It's like, guys, we can't kill each other. Shiel's mortal now.
Yeah. Well, in true ending, yeah, but in her OG, she isn't.
Yeah, no, for sure. They're all immortal in fucking good endings, technically.
Which is, you know,
a bit wild, honestly.
Yeah. For a series about like accepting death. Or, like, not a series about that, but at least Arcuade's route was all about, like, yeah, we're all gonna die sometime, and that's, you know, we're gonna have fun in the meantime, and then just, actually. Hey! She says the line!
I like that she says that she's more broken than she is. It's just like, Red Arcuade is so aware of it. It's like, man, feels bad. Like, really genuinely, it's just like, ouch, ouchie.
Ew, rude. Don't be like that.
I mean, they're literally just fucking mates. Yep, Arc made like almost full power here. Like, what the fuck is she supposed to?
Oh wait, I remember a move that I have. Oh what? You can dodge it like that? What the hell? That's fucked up. Oh what? Alright. That's not the move I wanted. There we go. If the AI is gonna struggle, then we will show no mercy. Also, you know what? Oh, I don't have the DP as her, right. It's only regular arc. I used to main this character, trust me. Oh man. You know what I'll do? There we go. This is why you pop Boon Drive. And then you do the Yoki, and if they get hit by that, that's a free combo, but they didn't. That's fine. Ding. You know what? I just realized we didn't change the colors for Red Arc, so I didn't get to have my custom colors where she has the super hot gloves on. And like bare legs.
Yeah.
I like, you know what's great about Arc? Is that she could be your dumb bimbo GF, or she could be Red Arc, or she could be true Arc, a true Hime Arc. She has a lot of range, is what I'm saying. Also, she can be Neko Arc. Get you a girl that can do all of it. If she had fucking dead shield coming down, I would have died. God damn it, stop it. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. 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 There we go. But yeah, Red Arc is good. Hot take.
She's very good.
Okay. Neko Arc originally was Ciel's partner in the bad ends, like, oh, it's the bad end, teach me Ciel senpai, or Ciel sensei, and then Ciel will tell you how to not get a bad end. And then Neko Arc was originally just supposed to be just a small version of Arcuade that's a gremlin. And then she kind of just took a life of her own as time went on and became her own separate character. I have heard this line so many times fighting Mercy. This intro.
Honestly, Red Arc's right.
Yeah.
Time to shoot the gun.
But yeah, no, Neko Arc is not actually an author avatar. There is an author avatar, it just doesn't really come up that often.
Yeah, Neko Arc is just bad end theater character, pretty much. And then in Melty Blood, she's her own thing, but...
Damn it. Stop it with your TPs.
It's her and Ciel Sensei. Neko Arc Chaos is a parody form of Nero.
Yes.
Melty Blood.
So again, she started as Arc, and then it just kind of just spiraled into its own thing.
They were basically like, oh, we really like this voice actor because he was in Fate, so let's just get him to do some more lines.
Well, like, I think specifically the Neko Arc Chaos voice actor is like friends with Nasu.
Yeah.
So he's like, yeah, I'll fuck around and do that.
Yeah, because at that point that Actress Again came out, or was he an Act Cadenza? I don't remember, but Fate had been out.
Oh,
so.
no. Neko Arc Chaos is 0% canon, except all the alt timelines and Type Moon shit are canon. So Neko Arc's excuse is that he was brought over from like an alternate timeline. No, they are canon. It's just insane. But like, as insofar as like actual stories where characters matter, then no.
Yeah. Something that canon is a concept that's not super important to Nasu
Please
works.
stop TPing me.
It's very much like Drakengard, where you're like,
right.
It's canon is fake. Just do what you want. if you like, the thing is, people were arguing about this in the Tsukihime subreddit, where it's like, if Ark and Shiki are destined lovers, what about the other heroines? And it's like, just pretend that that timeline doesn't exist and pretend that your favorite route is the canon one.
Right, like it does
Like,
not
who
matter.
cares? It's like people are like, it's like when people get mad about the Avalon ending with Saber. It's like, you don't have to acknowledge that if you don't ship it. It's fine.
Well, it's the kind of thing where it's like, you could say, oh, in that route, they're destined lovers, and then another route happens. It's like, oh, well, I guess they were wrong about being destined.
Yeah, it's like the whole thing is like, if Arcuate and Shiki are destined lovers, then the other routes are like, if it goes off the plan.
Right?
It's like, that's the thing.
Well, that's the thing, like, ironically about Natsu's works and the concept of fate is that fate is literally just what the Earth thinks is going to happen next. It's not actually, like the Earth tries to make it so that it kind of falls in line, but things can go very differently.
Which I'm very curious about, because I feel like the Earth would not want Arcuate to fall in love with a human, and yet
Right, but
they're supposedly destined lovers
what
based
the
on the dream
fuck?
shit.
How did I miss this intro?
Yeah. Teehee.
Interesting. Teehee.
Why would they have to make a Destiny 2? Exactly. That's just Shield route. Destiny 2. Yeah, I'm curious how they're gonna handle that, because like the whole thing's like they've been having dreams, but like, you're gonna tell me that Earth is like, yeah, our cute little moon princess that is supposed to be the destroyer of humanity is getting with a human? Okay,
Right.
makes sense.
But like, clearly Crimson Moon wasn't following the plan either.
Yeah, but he was
He
also
was
a
like, "How dare
dumbass."
you guys be rude to this human?" It's like, aren't you supposed to be killing them?
I feel like
Everyone knows Saber is basically
Saber
the
is
deal.
our homie. She's King Arthur. Everyone
She is
knows
King Arthur, right?
Everyone knows King Arthur. Come on.
Like Saber could probably. Well, the thing is specifically is that the true ancestors are a type of fairy, and it's very complicated, but like type of fairy. And Avalon and Excalibur were created by fairies in this universe, so it does make sense that she would know like some of the deal. But it's not like they know each other personally, if that's what you're asking.
What if she did? How long
Alright,
ago was
stop
King
jumping.
Arthur?
You're gonna jump one more time? Do it, bitch. Didn't
How
think
long ago was King Arthur?
King Arthur was like not terribly long after Rome left Britain, which was
Yeah, that over 800 years ago? Could
Yes,
Arcuate
yes.
know? Okay, fuck. I was gonna say, could Arcuate know Sartorius, like, the IRL?
the city of Rome fell in like the year 400, but there's still the Byzantine Empire for a while. But like, yeah. No, Arcuate never could have met Saber, unfortunately.
Cringe, honestly. I think they'd get along. Could you imagine just fucking Arcuate?
Yeah, exactly.
And Britain? Oh, look, it's Roa. Hi, Roa.
It's Roa. Hi, Roa.
I'm sure this will go well.
Oh,
I'm
this is
sure
actually kind of interesting if you don't already know.
I played this arcade mode before.
Yeah, fair enough. Actually, I love this a lot. Like the context of like Roa being a fucking simp for Arcuate.
She's like, no, you're not the simp I wanted.
You're not the simp I wanted. She is mad.
Fuck off, Roa. He's like, oh, okay.
I love the idea that Arcuate is so mad that like she has completely like put aside her previous hatred. That was her driving character point.
She's like, I wanted to be killed by Shiki, not you. Get out of here.
Get out of here, loser. And Roa's like, you're not hot anymore.
Which is kind of wild because he wanted her in apeshit mode.
Right.
So really, it's like, dude, what do you want? It's like, yeah, that's what I want. I want him to kill me.
The
The fuck? you talking about,
What the
Roa?
fuck are you talking about, Roa?
She didn't even talk.
こうして体に合った自我
そっか。考えてみればそれもありだった。ええ。私が暴れた分
Good heart emoji.
ならそれで十分。式は罪を
As he deserves.
私を殺した責任をね。
He's just like, what the fuck?
加害者が刑を終えても被害者である私の気持ちは別の。式にはまだ私の気持ちを受け止めてもらわなくちゃ。ぐつぐつに煮えたぎったこの吸血衝動をね。
She's just angry. That's all it is. That's all it be.
She's gonna bite him.
She's gonna bite him, but not in a sexy way. But still in a sexy way.
She's gonna bite him and then lock him up in his in her castle for all time.
Yeah, that's not sexy. I would be very understimulated in her castle for all time.
Yeah, I think that he needs a little pumpkin filled with meat.
To bat
And then it
around
would-
his
It would
enclosure.
probably, yeah, it'd probably be fine after that. Honestly, if she just gave me that, I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Where did the sun go?
Where did the sun go?
Oh
They
my
just
god,
take
stop
turns putting out
comboing
the
me.
little trap with meat underneath it. It's fine.
And then you just loop it like that.
Wait, did I not put the Arc Burger emote?
Oh, did you not?
Did I not?
Should have.
I should probably do it.
And do it now. Alright, jump. Oh, you didn't jump. Now you jump. Oh, you didn't. It was too slow. It's too slow. Either that or my wake up was just too slow. Whatever.
おいおい隕石にでもぶつ
Shut the fuck up, fuckboy. God, what a glow up though from his previous like version.
遅い
Ah, fuck me. There we go. Got him. One of my favorite fucking videos is I saw somebody in Blood Heat. So the opponent just went to go run up and throw, and then in Blood Heat they just triggered Last Arc manually to armor through the throw instead of getting the shields. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, you can DP through that? No way. Maybe I was just too slow. Yeah, no, that was a meaty if I do it right. What the hell was that?
Did I not email myself the burger emotes? I did.
You did? No, you had to.
Yeah, because I put them on. I put them on Kofi.
Oh shit, that burger emote. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about
One of the people is like, I want an Arc Burger emote. And I'm like, boy howdy, do I have a fucking Arc Burger emote?
Right. You have a CL emote and an Arc emote now. And an Akia emote. You have Akia Sip.
I do.
Alright, can you deal with this? Can you deal with this? Does the AI wanna... Alright, if you want to stand at full screen like that, we can play that game. There we go. Okay, AI can't deal with that. I think Red Arc is like the only character with like a full screen projectile in that way, other than maybe Hizui, but Red Arc's just so much faster.
She's pissed.
She's pissed.
She yelled it. She yelled it and filled the need. And Shell's still alive, dude. Like,
Yeah, well, what happens in Remake is that, like, Shell just runs out of juice, and she's like, alright, I can't do anything.
like, good luck, gamer.
Good luck, gamer. Up to, oh god. That true ending fight is so bad. Well, it's good, but, like, it's so long.
It's so long, yeah.
It's so long.
That's what I've heard.
何か物騒な殺し文句が聞こえたような。
Look at how big her boobs are here. Like,
This
I mean,
is true. She doesn't have the sweater on to downplay them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
She's pissed.
I also would not understand the position I was in that situation. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized she said something about taking the body back from Roa.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was just gameplay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I understand now.
She's like, oh fuck, now that you said it that way.
Well, I mean, it's literally what he says in the Kagetsu Toya one, right? Where he's like,
yeah,
even
he's
if you
like,
go nuts, I'm going to yell at you. And like you can hear like the pettiness in her voice even in Red Arc.
So funny. Like, dude, you're being.
I owned.
Get dunked on.
Get dunked on.
Arcade, you're cringe. She's like,
you can hear her start to get mad again. No, this voice actress is doing a great job. Like,
yeah,
absolutely.
You fucked up big time, Shiki. She goes right to the bathroom, guys. She's like,
you're cringe.
Arcade, sweetie, honey.
The combo. I love that she is just doing combos in her own mind.
Yeah. But she had the little three face. What are you talking about, Shiki? No.
She had the little three face after, though.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah. What a line to just drop in there. What a retcon.
It's so funny.
It's
because
so funny.
She just never dreams in OG.
In OG, yeah, no, like this is the biggest retcon and it's just so casual.
I feel like that's kind of the thing. Like the fact that her and Shiki have been having similar dreams is gonna be like a huge fucking thing and whatever the hell they're dropping. Dropping.
When I was talking to Fry about it, I made a joke about the FF7 remake ghosts, and I would not be surprised if that is where this is going.
Because it's like she said specifically, she has a lot of dreams as a true ancestor.
Like, that's so crazy. Like, that's such a retcon.
Yeah, it's like huge, which means that it's gonna be something to do with remake.
Right. Remake is entirely a dream. Remake is Arcuade reliving the 2 weeks.
Yeah, in various cringe ways.
Look, she put on the purple skirt just to say that.
Yeah. I'll say the purple skirt is a classic. I don't blame her.
I honestly adore that they put the slit in it, though.
Yeah, it's to make it sexy.
Good.
As it should be.
As it should be.
I'll put that in A.
Yeah. Fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'm gonna put it in B, just because it's fine. I should maybe have more loyalty into my main. Here, I put it in B. It's on the screen. Oh shit. Say something real quick.
Test 1 2 3.
Okay, perfect.
Banana.
I accidentally just disabled all the audio for like a second. Oh, we should be fine. We should be fine. I still see the thing on. All right. So now we have sabers, and then I can go to bed. All right, let's do it on normal since I don't actually know how to play saber.
I believe in you.
召喚者の姿がない。
Oh,
I love that she
she's-
just has the line just
どういう
memorized.
ことでしょ
Yeah, she's ready to go.
She practiced it in the mirror.
Oh, she's so sad about it.
う。マスターはいない。聖杯戦争でもない。
I love that she just has her sword out in the sprite.
Yeah.
こちらで
Normal.
は人類史の重み、
The counter force?
抑止力の出力
Interesting that they actually got that translation right.
I mean, at this point, they
My
fucking
standards are
better,
so
honestly.
fucking low.
This fake Grand Order has been out for 10,000 years.
まずは姿を隠し、できるだけ目立たないよう。
You need to put your sword away to do that first,
Yeah,
Saber,
you do
honey.
need to put your sword away. She's very cute.
She's so cute.
She's very cute.
Saber, she's so cute.
There was
Oh,
a fan art I
Mario.
think you sent me or I sent you with Rin wearing the old clothes that Saber
Yeah.
the Saber.
It feels so wrong. I hate
feels
it.
so wrong.
I know it's
not her
originally
style.
Rin's outfit, but it's like, holy shit, this feels illegal. This shouldn't be a thing. Saber is just blue. That's her thing. She is the blue one. The color coordinated gang. You got Rin and red. It makes sense. Just makes sense. Sakura's purple. Easy.
Okay. I see how that move works.
Mario vs. Saber now Smash
wait,
is
what's the
complete,
type?
right? When will Saber be added to Smash?
Well,
Real
when the-
question.
Every time there was a DLC, like my thing for Smash, when that was still being a thing, I was like, they need to add Mario from hit series Tsukihime so we can finally say Mario's in Smash.
Thank God. People were unironically being like, they should put Saber in Smash. I was like, there's no way in hell Saber's getting in Smash. Could you imagine another anime swords girl, but it's like fucking Saber, and it's like, yeah, I guess. It's not a Fire Emblem character, so it's fine this time.
Yeah, but she's cute, so it's okay.
Cute. That would be Nintendo acknowledging a H game that's not even on their console, though.
I mean, Remake's on Switch.
Yeah, but
Unironically, okay, so I was making the Mario jokes. I was on the Dante camp.
oh, Dante would be so good though. He's like an iconic game character.
Yeah.
Saber's not. Saber's very cute though, so you know.
I was for me, I was just like Dante would be such a good Smash character because like so much of his kit is aerial mobility. Anyway.
Anyway, Dante's
Actually,
really
I
good.
wasn't Dante. I say Dante because that's the part one people know.
おすすめを紹
I
介して
was
ください。
specifically saying Nero needs to be in Smash.
Oh, fuck. That was not gonna happen.
That was never gonna happen, but I wanted it. I wanted it
Dante's
so bad.
it's cool though.
But
He
Nero is
he
cooler.
eats the pizza.
But Nero have the big arm.
Yeah, that's true, but like, it's listen.
挑戦に応じよう。
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're correct, Mercy, but... Do you have it down? Yeah, that's...
I think they should have put Demi Fiend from the hit game SMT3 Nocturne on in Smash Bros.
Now featuring Demi Fiend from the
Yeah.
Devil May Cry series. Yeah, Monhun would have been great, especially after what they did with her in MVCI. Yeah. I'm just mashing buttons right now. His name is Wacky Woohoo Pizza Man. No, but Nero is the best.
調子は悪くないな。You win!
I'm not doing too badly, she says after she beats the ass of a regular high school student.
Time your magic start.
Remember that Dojin that, like, I don't know anything about it. I just know that Shiki cuts up Heracles in that one panel you see on Google Images. God, DMC, Dante. God damn it. I need to learn how to do that combo that Riss does. Ooh, that's actually really good for a block stream, huh? Do it, Shiki. Yeah! He did it! Check this out. Fuck you.
Dante
An excellent show.
I
still.
think that they should put DMC Dante in. Like I think it would be extremely funny. That's my
In Smash?
that's my take. Yes.
With the grappling hook.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it would be funny because he was in PlayStation All Stars, if I remember correctly.
Oh my god, you're so right.
It's what he deserves.
No,
Give
they need to
give
put it
him-
DMC Virgil. God. Oh my god, he's so
Oh,
lame.
it's the mates.
So it is.
ようやく話の
Oh,
通
that's
じ
someone
そう
who
な
might be of help.
もしそこの可憐な少女2人
Saber.
この時代のどこの
Saber. Please
Very
put the
normal
sword
thing to
away.
姉
ask.
さん発見しましたあの方が街で無差別破壊を繰り返している問題そっちの不使用です
Yeah, no, it would have been so
Ken
funny.
Sama, Saber Sama from fucking Japan.
ワンデッド
Have you seen the fucking Ken Sama copy pasta?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, good. That's just what I think of whenever I see Saber, but like away from Shiro.
Perhaps his sword fires energy beams.
あの方を放置しては翡翠ちゃんは美味しいお弁当で肉体面を
Oh my god!
ケミカル物質で危ない電柱を溶かすほどの毒弁当だけではなく無色無臭の毒ガス注射とは
How do you know that?
She's figured it out.
Honestly, KT, I like Smash as just like a big fucking video game celebration, but I don't actually play it anymore. I'm kind of just done. I like it as like this big fucking celebration and everyone comes together and it's all fun, but I don't want to play it.
さてはアサシンのサーバントですね
Oh, you're gonna make Hisame cry here.
No, well,
She's trying so hard to cook food
I know.
for you. She's literally doing her best, and you're gonna treat her this way.
私を
I think that if Hisue tried to make poison, she would make incredibly good food.
Yeah, agreed. But she would never make poison because she's too nice.
That's true, that's true.
She would never try to, is the thing.
再開です行きます
I think you have to trick her into trying to make poison, you know?
I feel like nobody would be able to convince her to do so.
I
'Cause she is
suppose.
actually pretty stern with even Shiki.
Yeah, that's
Where she's like, she only makes food for him after he like super insists. She's like, I'm fuck no. She's like, no. This feels really rude to Denise way.
yeah, a little bit.
Using fucking
that was so
Excalibur.
mean. Well, the thing well, first of all, this is the year 2000. Give him a little leeway.
これ仕切りただいま頑張る
So Death Cook. Hisue is just so the thing is there's twin maids in the mansion and they're like the comedy cute maids for most of Tsukihime.
Yeah,
They're just very
they're not
cute,
really
normal-
comedy, but they're
Yeah,
just
they're not
very
really
cute.
comedy, but like they're just kind of cute maids. And the thing is, Kohaku's really good at cooking, but really shit at cleaning. And Hisue is really bad at cooking, but really good at cleaning. And the whole thing is like the whole food thing comes from the original Melty Blood, where they were like powered up by
Yeah,
like a
that's fair,
force
yeah.
outside of this.
Well, yeah.
抜群のコンビネーションだったので
I did not expect to learn that you were simply mischievous maids.
まさか
There's something strange about the noble class in this town. I like
こ
her.
の
I
町の
like
貴族
Saber.
階級はどうなっているのでしょう
But yeah, she's not a death cook in Tsukihime. It's literally a fighting game thing where they were like, what the fuck are we supposed to do with these maids?
Well, like
to give
literally,
them
she
shit to
she
do.
isn't good at cooking, but like
She's not good at cooking, but she wouldn't kill someone with her cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally more she can't even, like, she literally just burns food. Like, that's it in Tsukihime. Or, like, she can't chop vegetables really well. It's, like, entirely the fighting game that made her, like, a quote-unquote death cook.
やり方
She wouldn't act like it. She like Tsukihime's pretty blatantly like she's just bad at it.
Oh god damn it! Why did I just try to shield against the grappler?
Like the only reason she doesn't want to give Shiki her food is because like he eats Kohaku's food. Kohaku's a really good cook.
Yeah, Kohaku is a really good cook. That's the other part, is that is who we're comparing it against, and Kohaku's like an expert.
I don't actually know why she's a death cook in this game. It like literally doesn't make sense.
Oh,
it's fighting in this fucking game.
It's because if you were a maid's main back in the original,
yeah, I guess you did. Yeah.
You know,
it's like it makes sense in the original because it's like dead ass, just like look, the rumors of the killer maids. It's true now.
Well, the original it makes sense because it was a lot goofier in general.
Yeah. Fucking rumors are real now, guys.
God damn.
Also, they were part of the crack route, so you know.
Yeah. Well, the Hisui's was just like, I am in my house.
I literally just like, but I mean, like the original story mode, like the maids don't show up until the fucking crack route where you get Giakia.
Yeah, that's
you know.
true. Hey, she did the pose.
Yes. But yeah, this one's kind of funny because you're like, it's supposed to be like an actual prequel to the remake, and it's like, what?
Yeah, well, they said it's a prequel, but then it's like, no,
Quote
it's
unquote
a prequel.
prequel.
It's supposed.
I love Saber's really good in this game because she's all about food, which, as we know, is the only thing that she does ever.
Yes,
she just talks about food.
Honestly, I don't mind it in this game because she is kind of normal about it. You know what I mean? Like that's just her hobby. It really just feels like her hobby rather than her singular character trait.
God, I mean, in the cooking anime, I'm like fine with it because it's the fucking cooking anime. There's like fucking Grand Order.
Exactly. Katie gets it.
Yeah. Grand Order, like, the few times she ever shows up, it's like, haha, she eats food.
Right, yeah.
It's like, okay, we get it. It's like, I would love to have faith that this is like, oh yeah, it's just her hobby, but I feel like they're like, haha, yeah, Saber, she eats food.
That's what you know and love about the Saber.
It's like, I get why she's not in Grand Order, because like her story's done. It's like Archer, like they're done. Like
no,
you
like
don't need them anymore.
That's it. Her arc is over. The fact that she's she's in all these other things, but she doesn't do anything is immense restraint.
Yeah. Cooking anime is the true ending because she just gets to eat food all day, but she's also like literally just in her house chilling and being happy.
Right? Yeah, no, that's the one thing I'm really like happy about with Tsukihime Remake. Is a lot of characters in Tsukihime got flanderized over the ages.
Shiel, it's okay.
Yeah. But like it does a
pie.
really good job of bringing it all back to everything. Rip Chie, F steak. Do it. Oh my god.
Good old fucking Shiel and her curry addiction. Which she still has a remake, but it's a little toned down from fucking Melty.
Well, in a remake, it's just like there's a couple
entire...
of comedy points of like anytime she wants to go eat food, she's like, all right, let's go have curry. And it's like, well, okay, I guess we have curry. And then we move on.
God, yeah, I think about Caramel Phantasm where it's the one joke.
It's the one joke they have with her, which is horrible because she's Catholic.
I know, they could have so many other jokes. Or like Dr. Amber, which actually I don't actually mind Kohaku being a mad scientist, TBH. I think it's fine.
Kohaku being a mad scientist is fine because the alternative is worse. And like that's the thing about remake though. Like now that like Nasu is taking that a lot more seriously than most other things that he's working on, like we know that he has the ability to bring it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
which was not something we knew before.
I like that he's just like done with Saber. He's like, okay, whatever. If people want Saber in their fucking game, that's fine, but you have to write it. I'm not fucking writing this shit. Good luck,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. And everyone's like, oh god, we're not writing this.
Outside like Camelot, which I don't even count as Saber because it's a different thing.
Wait, who?
It's Camelot,
Oh, Camelot.
the Lion King,
Gotcha.
which is like not really Saber.
Well,
so.
yeah, I mean, it's a different version of Saber, which lets
Yeah,
him
it's-
actually tell a story with a character that needs an arc to have resolve.
Yeah, I mean, also the whole thing is she's there mostly for Bedivere,
Right.
which honestly is a very interesting use of Saber, because Bedivere is very interesting in Arthurian lore, and yet it never gets talked about ever. It's like, we will resolve this one hanging plot thread from Fate's Day Night about Bedivere. Fate Grand Order.
And then it's like, okay, Bedivere has a robot arm now, and you're like,
Yeah.
alright.
It's like,
damn
okay,
it, I
and
thought
then
you
it's like, Bedivere will also just make you cry, fuck you. And I'm like, okay, also,
Yeah.
me through the tears, okay, understandable.
Thank you,
Have a nice
Natsu.
day.
I have no idea how to play this character. I'm just hitting buttons.
It's like, I feel bad about everything. I'm like, me too, Bedivere. Me too, buddy. It's like, I have depression. Same.
I can't believe she blocked that. God damn it. Stop it! Oh my god. is she
Noelle's
gonna
just
win?
kicking your ass.
Why is Noelle fucking giving me the work? Hang on, we're gonna win. You ready? We're gonna
Okay. Me, whenever a Nasu character shows up on screen, they say I have depression. It's like, oh, me too. Me for
too,
real. It's
bestie.
just like me.
Just like me for real.
日本の街には詳しい
Hey, she remembers
とはいえ
Shinto
こ
for
の街は
what the hell
私の
is
知
it
る街
called?
より都会のようです
Oh god, what is the fucking
Fuyuki.
town?
Fuyuki Town.
Fuyuki.
She remembers
Yeah, that's
Fuyuki.
right. Did you imagine her being summoned to fucking Mizaki Town from the original game? Was like, what the fuck?
Not anymore, she isn't.
Look, it's Roa.
Roa!
He's just always
Fuck
here.
off, Mercy.
こいつは驚く
She does. She is better at
He's like, I've studied the Holy Grail war system from another universe.
I mean, yeah. Well, the heroic spirits have always been a thing in every timeline. They're
I
just
don't
like,
think in Tsuki, they can't be summoned in Tsukihime though, right?
well, Magecraft is too weak to summon them. The whole point of the Greater Grail, like, manifesting itself was to generate enough energy to summon them, which would then fill it up completely, you know?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Yeah.
あんた仮説として
Hey!
Ghostliners.
Ghostliners!
Whatever the fuck that means.
Nasu's like, I need a word that I don't have to define, please.
どことなく私たちに近い気配ですが敬虔な信徒でありながら魔術の香りが
Why? How is his presence similar to yours?
Maybe because he's using a borrowed body.
Or he's reincarnated, like he
Yeah.
already died.
Because I mean, Saber literally just is Saber. Like, she's not
Right.
actually a spirit, so.
召喚術は学んでいない
Well,
何
until she dies, at which point
Yeah,
she gets
but like,
referred
I
into the
assume
Son
that
of
this
Heroes.
is Fate's Day Night Saber, so.
Actually, that does make sense because then regular Saber would remember Fuyuki after she gets summoned.
Yeah.
Fuck
she
yeah,
remembers
no, that's
everything.
based as fuck, KT.
Good old
I
check.
I do kind of want to cosplay Lion King at some point, but
God.
with all the armor on.
Just need to pad the tits.
No, I mean it's got the armor. You don't gotta. It's hidden, you know.
つかつ過密でねあんたのような不純物には
I remember. Okay, here's a little story back from when I definitely wasn't trans when I was like a teenager.
興味
So,
本位
like-
で動くドラ猫だから
Yeah, no, no. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so nice. Look it up if you don't know. But MHS Alter Stage 1. I actually, the first character I rolled on in Granddaughter was MHX regular because that is a little bit more my aesthetic, but she's fucking hot. Like, she's cool as hell. What was I gonna say? back when I was definitely not trans as like a teenager, someone just brought up crossplaying. And for some reason, I just got into my head, even though I was not asked this question, I just decided I'm going to think really hard about who I would crossplay as. And I was like, you know, honestly, I think Saber could work because her outfit is just androgynous enough that someone with that body that I used to have could maybe pull it off, was what I was thinking. Like,
Hey,
go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. I was going to talk about what's on the screen now, but keep,
go
keep
ahead.
going.
I didn't have anything more to say.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I love that Ro's like, fuck off, back to Fate Stay Night. Please, Archwade is literally so stupid, she will, like, get distracted.
Yeah, no, 100% KT. Okay, Egg. For some reason, I decided I would think really hard about this, and I was just pacing around in my room because I was a dumbass. You know what? She's not technically wrong.
He picked the wrong blonde to fuck with here. Like,
Yeah.
Archwade's like, Archwade would be like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a, whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna kill you, but like, however many people you kill beforehand, like, whatever.
Oh, yeah, well, Saber is like, I will stop you.
Yeah. Saber's like, I like humanity, actually.
I like people. Yeah, well, that's her always thing. She needs to not protect as many lives as she can. Unclean Magus.
Yo, you're gonna get your ass kicked by fucking Excalibur, dude.
Not doing what I wanted. Ooh, interesting. That's not doing what I want. I want this move. There we go. It's not that move. Yeah, it's that move that Risk was using against me the other night to just whip my ass.
Saber.
Great.
I think they should add Tamamo to type Lumina. That's my hot take. Just for fun. Just for shits and giggles. I think, like, listen, they're like, okay, Sabers are crossover, but listen, I think they need to add Tamamo.
I think Tamamo and Arcade would get along, so you know what, you're right.
I mean, yeah, it's canonical, they would get along.
Oh, yeah.
They're like the same.
Being the same does not mean you get along.
Yeah, but I think that it's like that. Like, I think that it's straight up mentioned. Like, yeah,
right,
the Fox servant would get along well with Arcade.
You jumped, but I wasn't prepared for it that time. Jump. Oh no! God damn it! What am I doing? Why can't I play it? It's almost like I've been streaming for 6 hours and I am tired.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I think Tamamo and Arcade would get along just for because they both have they aren't fighting over the same like man or girl or whatever. I think that Arc needs a gossip buddy because Shiel is definitely not that, and Tamamo absolutely
Shiki
would be.
Kinda would be, but like Shiki would be.
No, that's not like he's not like a girl. Like, you know, she's watching the movies and like reading the like books and stuff. And you're like, oh, she's like, I want like a girlfriend to like talk, to like have like slumber parties with. That would be Tamamo.
That would be Tamamo. You're super right. You're super right. Who do you think Tamamo would get super into? Would it be Akia?
I don't think she'd get into any of them because she'd be obsessed with Hakuno.
You're right. No. Okay.
If Hakuno didn't exist,
I think it would be really funny for her to get super into Akia. Kohaku could also... Actually, no, it would be way funnier for her to get into Kohaku because then Akia would start getting defensive.
They have the same ribbon. I think she would get super into Kohaku.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But then Akia starts getting really defensive of Kohaku for some strange reason. Hey!
その武器、星の内海で作られたものでしょ。すっごい、初めて見た。よろしく、可愛い剣士さん。私、その剣とは親戚のような間柄なのです。聖剣と同じ。受肉した聖剣。
I love her look at her face.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
I love how we like refusing to put fake characters in our Suki posting thread, but there was that one post making fun of English. We needed only a plonker would call time when a sussel's bonking. Kyuketsuki. You know, playing remake really makes you learn the word Kyuketsuki in Japanese.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah. I'm gonna kick your sword's ass. Let's go.
Yeah!
Call her Ojo-san? Is that?
What'd you say?
What the fuck is Ojo-san? Hold on, I'm too drunk. Ojo-san. Yeah, young lady. Okay,
Young lady. That's what
like
I thought,
princess.
but then
Okay.
you were like questioning it, so I'm like, I'm not gonna.
That's what I thought. I'm too drunk to
Yeah,
fucking
fair
remember
enough,
Japanese. I was like, is that grandma? Like, I thought it was Oma-san.
Hey, Saber wants a fight. Saber wants a match.
This is what she wants.
Hey! Dork. She's cute. She's cute.
She's so cute.
She's
I don't know
so
what
cute.
Arcwade's boobs are doing in this CG, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah, Takaichi didn't try it. It's fine.
Yeah. Like, where are they going? Like, look at them. They're like going everywhere. Like, what the fuck is happening there?
Oh wow, I am so not used to seeing that with Type Moon art. Sometimes in fucking
They're just.
yeah.
She forgot to turn the gravity on her tits today.
She forgot.
Other than that CG does go hard though.
It does go hard though. It don't go hard. I was like, damn, that CG go hard, and you're like, what's going on with her tits? And I'm like, you know what? You have your priorities in the right place, madam.
I'm just like, I noticed it because I was like, because it's a sweater. Like, they shouldn't be that low. Sometimes a family's a vampire and a sword and their cousins. Yeah.
Alright. Who the fuck is live? I'm tired.
I don't. Let me refresh to see.
Probably Nova, right? Let's see.
I don't see Nova. Oh yeah, Nova is online. Yeah.
Alright, anyone else? Because I always write Nova. I always feel weird like not writing anyone else, but I might just write Nova.
Yeah, that's the only one I can like. I mean, I have a Final Fantasy friend online, but I don't know what this content's looking like right now.
Alright, I'll just write Nova. Hell yeah.
I would put that in B tier. It was fine.
Oh right, we actually have to rate these.
Yeah, we sure do.
We sure do.
1 a.m.
1 a.m. I'm putting in the B tier. It was fine. That's probably going to be the trend of a lot of these.
She
There
has
we
a
go.
nickel for every time an ancient blonde white lady of incalculable power shows up in two nickels.
Enough.
It happened twice. True.
I'm trying to think if there's like a third one. Probably.
No, it's just. I think it's just two of them. Saber. And...
no, 3. Warwikia.
that doesn't.
Wallachia. He made an extra one.
He's not a lady though.
He becomes a lady.
It's-
What Mercy just said, I'm actually for it.
Let's take that our raid message.
I'm actually for it.
Okay, I'm
That's.
down. We'll do that.
There we go.
6
Good
hours.
evening,
Good evening.
sir. We're about to raid Nova. Is my Chrome audio still on? It is. Let's turn it off so I can actually listen to Nova. Well, it was nice seeing you all here. Thank you for the raid, KT. I had a fun time. I would not be streaming for 6 hours straight if I did not have a fun time. Thank you for being with me, Kat. This was a fun ass stream. Thank
You're
you all.
welcome. I'm gonna pass out for 12 hours.
I am
so
also going to pass out for 12 hours. Have a good night,
I have
everyone.
so many chores to do tomorrow.
Same.
Have a good night, y'all.
Night.